Let's do this right now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hey everybody. Hey. Get up in here. Let's go. We got Northfield and we got Scioto up. We got 570 on the bankroll. We're feeling good. We're feeling fresh. Fresh out the shower. Ready to do this. Ready to put in a good session of betting. Last night we went for 7.5 hours of streaming. Good stuff. Good stuff. And we may go for another 7.5 hours of streaming. So we will see. We have the programs ready to go. We have our win-loss there in the middle. We have our betting windows all set up, our screen set up. We are ready to get down to business. So let's get down to business. Okay. Take a look at Northfield second. Fast track. Affiliate Mares now wears a 2. All right. So Ron Steck trains the 2 with Aaron Merriman driving, and there've been the 2, but I can tell you I haven't seen Ron Steck bring anything off the layoff so far. So be pretty confident toss there. Three horse. Random bullshit tidbit. Be Not Nobody is the name of Vanessa Carlton's album that features the song If I Could Fall Into the Sky, Do You Think Time? Yeah, 1,000 Miles. Just random information that, like, you can say you learned something today. Kent Sherman. All right, maybe we take another look at the 4 here. Look at the 5 here. Look at the 5. Has all those wins at the fair tracks. Does have a win at Northfield last year as a 2-year-old in 156 and 3. It's a respectable qualifier, especially in the slop. 28 157 from the 8 hole, so actually left okay and, put in a decent race. We're going to be seeing a lot of this at Northfield, so we're probably not going to be jumping into the pool all that often. 8, another Ron Steck horse. Ron Steck has Merriman driving the 2 for him, and he has Ronnie Wren driving the 8 for him, and they're probably both going to run like some doo-doo. Bob Biden's on another trains to 7. Good qualifier. 28 156. Kurt Sugg was qualified him and is 1-for-1 on the horse, which was a fair victory last year. I know there's a driver change on the 6. Let's see who's on. Okay, Curtis Grismore. Yeah, 6 is really interesting. And he definitely likes to mix it up. He definitely likes to make moves. This 6 horse, so he's not a quick toss out. One interesting thing to note here is that Kurt Sugg had been driving the 1 and qualified the 1. There's no obvious information that says he chose the 1 over the 7. I mean, the 7 over the 1, but I think we can just kind of intimate that he made that choice. Actually, Kurtzog also qualified to 3. Force 2 to 5. That just doesn't make any sense whatsoever. I think the 5 may be a touch slow, and anytime you can just not bet Chris Hirschberger, it's probably a good decision. I mean, the 6 and 7 look like crazy prices in this bunch. I think it's worth a play. We're going to play 6-7 with the 3-6-7 in the exacta. Let's kind of nub it up a little bit. Jump into the pool early. See if we can get something going. What do you mean race is off? What is the race? Isn't off? Like they're rolling the gate. Unbelievable. Rigged. Shutting us out when the gate's still moving. Unacceptable. Alright, we'll turn the sound on just so we can get all pissed off about it. And I put the head earbuds in. Salty. Oh man. Okay. Don't you dare get this 3 up for a second, you son of a bitch. This. Woo! I'll tell you, the eyes are good. We like the 7 there. The capping so far makes some sense to us, which is good. We got shot. We wouldn't have had the 8, but man. Pretty funny. Pretty funny. Still, betting the 4, not. No reason the 4 should be that short in that race. He never even picked up his hooves. Okay. Alright, let's look at Scioto. Alright. they're betting this Chrissy Noble horse. Fucking no prayer. No prayer. None. Zip. 0. Six ought to be good back here. Nice and tight. Second race off the layoff. And obviously we have to lend some credence to the Ron Burke horse, as always. And he's been brutally fishing off the layoffs so far. Yeah, so I don't like the one off the layoff. We'll pass. Don't like three's put in a race. I think the three's still a touch slow against this bunch. The two, I like him second race off the. I like him second race off the layoff here. I think he can get second at a price. Four's a pass. We just saw Ron Steck. His stock isn't worth. Steck's stock isn't worth sticking with. And we're going to pass on a 5. He doesn't have a race under his belt yet. The 6 does have a race under his belt when we like him, and we like the price at 13 to 1. We're piss tossing the 7 because Team Noble hasn't done anything off the layoff, so we're just not interested. I'm not interested ever in betting Rich Dingledine, so we'll pass on the 8. The 9, Brett Miller from Morgan. Just too much to overcome there. So we're going to play 6-10 with the 2-6-10 in the exacta. Don't shut us out this time, you sons of bitches. 2-10 with the 2-6-10. Box set. I'm going to play that. And then we're just going to come back with another exacta box on the 6-10, whom we like quite a bit. So we'll box them in the exacta. Turn this up. Update our wagering screen for your viewing pleasure. And here we go.
Saturday night opener from El Dorado, Scioto Downs, full field of 10, started the early double, and the early pick 4. They're at the post, and here they go. They're off and pacing, 6-5 favorite. Ocean Rock didn't catch the gate, going out for the lead. The Lieutenant is showing early speed. They bank into the turn up on the outside, dashing to the wire to the inside. Rocket Randy V is there third, away fourth. Rocket Baby fifth around the turn. Modern Rock AS. He is being followed by Ranger Alert.
Listen, get the 2 up past the 5 in the stretch, and we'll be just fine with that one. Just fine.
27-2. They're in single file, straight alignment into the stretch the first time. And Josh Sutton and dashing to the wire have the early lead. Lieutenant locked down the early pocket spot. Rocket Randy V is there third. Length back, Rocket Baby. Then it is Modern Rock AS. Ranger Alert will sit in. Joe McDude is underway first up. Ocean Rock second over. He is from 8th. Then it is Rose Run Ulysses and McMo the trailer. On over to the half. No pressure for dashing to the wire. Past the half, 55-4, 28-2, second quarter. Lieutenant getting the trip. Rocket Randy V. Content and comfortable at the rail in third. First up now comes Rocket Baby on the move to the outside for Jeremy Smith. Capped away to the inside. Ranger Alert out with cover. Modern Rock AS. Joe McDude is third over but gapping his cover. So caught in traffic is Ocean Rock. Inside McMo moves up, saving ground. The trailer Rose Run Ulysses starting to bunch up by 3 quarters and 124-2. 28-3 backside, dashing to the wire with the lead. Sutton asking for more. Rocket Baby is right there at him. Inside Lieutenant, ready to come 3 wide. Modern Rock AS floating out 4 wide. Joe McDude, they're off the turn and on their way home. It's Rocket Baby with the lead on the outside.
Oh my
Modern
goodness
Rock
gracious.
AS. Here comes Ocean Rock swinging through traffic. Ocean Rock from nowhere. Ocean Rock
Get the fuck out of here. Good grief. Good fucking grief. You can have that horse at even odds. Good grief. You talk about having no business being anywhere into that race. Shout out to Josh Sutton for going 27.55 completely unchallenged. He could have went fucking 29.59. Ugh, chicanery. Straight up chicanery. Let's do unbelievable. My friends, Unbelievable.
Second the 4, Rocket Baby. Third the 10, Joe McDude. Fourth the 1. About
Okay, alright. Let's pull up some Santa Anita just for maybe watching purposes.
It has parkour on a huge lead.
Parkour, Ryan DePaulo horse right here.
Light is second by 2.5. Fashion Royalty is in third, and then Red Lark fourth. Geety is going for an early bid while 3 wide into the far turn, and Crocovoke will follow her with 3 furlongs to go. Then it's Stella Star also moving up in the green silks, and KP Dreamin' is last. They have a quarter of a mile to go. It's been all parkour so far. The lead diminishing down to 3. Laura's Light coming after her from second. Geety in the turquoise colors outside Red Lark. Crocovoke finding her best stride in the center of the course.
Dunzola.
Here comes Crocovoke on the outside, and she is coming with a flourish. Has to get to Laura's Light. Laura's Light spurts clear by 2. Crocovoke on the outside chasing, and in between them Stella Star. It's Laura's Light, very game Stella Star. Laura's Light wins the honeymoon. A perfect ride from Abel Zedillo to fend off Stella Star and Crocovoke.
All right, Northfield, what you got? What you got? Let me see. Listen, if you're watching on Facebook, watching on Twitch, the chat doesn't come through on Facebook, unfortunately. And I'd rather you watch on Twitch anyway. Truth be told. All right, Northfield, what you got? What you got? Let me see. This. Sorry, guys, just had to check that really quick. Just want to make sure everything's on the old up and up on the stream. Oh, Scioto gave us some chicanery. Finally at Northfield, we get like a field full of horses that aren't like now where's a 1 or now where's a 2. Keith Cash Jr. pass. We'll start from the 9 hole on the up. Okay, the 8. 8's really interesting because we just saw Ronnie Brennan at 8 hole last race make it in the second, and this horse, you know, he has a fast qualifier, showed speed, showed a willingness, and he's being bet. You know, definitely could be worth a go. I mean, this is a huge trainer to driver change from William Binkley at Hawthorne to Billy Farmer and Ronnie Wren. I mean, it's definitely notable. All right, Lems and Chup on the 7. Could be worthwhile here. You know, definitely going to be the right price. 6 is going to be a tough sell, but 0 for third. The horse is 0 for 48, and first and second 4 for 48 in the last 2 years. So probably not today with the 6. The 5, interesting. You know, the 5 has a good record at Northfield. I remember this horse specifically because Todd Luther popped him. Todd Luther and Jason Thompson popped him at like 23 to 1 in like his first Northfield start last year. So Todd Luther has been kind of hot and cold with his runners off the layoff. And I think he's definitely a play up top and toss maybe. The 4, Kent Sherman, his runner his trained runner last race was terrible. This horse didn't show much in his qualifier. I think it's a pretty firm pass. 3 horse, again, lukewarm qualifier. Trish Shepherd has been hot off the layoff. Pass also. On the ones Aaron Merriman, he's going to be dramatically overbet, like dramatically. He was terrible after leaving the William Rhodes barn. He got claimed from Goldwater, who's not who's not like a particularly bad trainer, probably in line with Chris Allen. His qualifier wasn't particularly great, and he's just going to be way overbet, like 1 to 2. This horse may go a minute to the half and just stop anyway. As far as I'm concerned, he's a complete toss here. The 2 has a chance. Not a big fan of winning, but should be able to settle into a good spot and show something. And with the 1 being 1 2, everyone's a good price in this race. And we saw last race line up 7-8, so it's not like the inside is getting automatic speed out the gate. So we like the 7-8. There you go, Pete. Yep, you know it, Pete. You know it, man. Hey, Robert, no, I'm not betting Santa Anita at this moment, and I may jump in on the next race and bet Santa Anita, but or is it, unless we're done? I don't know if we're done. But no, I'm not betting Santa Anita tonight. I am, however, betting Remington and Charlestown, amongst other harness racing endeavors. Yeah, Pete, we missed you last night, man. We had a good turnout of people engaging with the channel, so we were definitely pleased about that. 0 minutes ago, we don't like the 1 at all. The 1's way overbet. We like the 2, 5, 7, and 8 at Northfield. So we're going to, let's see here. I'm going to put some bets in here. I'm going to play at Northfield. I'm going to play the triple. Let's play a triple here. We're going to play 5-8 with the 2-5-8 with the 2-5-7-8. And we're going to play an exacta. 5-8 with the 2-5-7-8. And do we have a super in this race? We do. We're going to play 20-cent super. 5-8, 2-5-8, 2-5-7-8. With the 2-5-7-8. We'll make it 40 cents. Let's see the pools. Let's see what's going on with the pools here. Still like the 5. I think the 5 can line up second in this race. We're gonna go 3. We're gonna go 3 across the board on the 5. Listen, we are not wasting time tonight. Like last night, we were patient. We were waiting. We didn't jump in. But I dislike the 1 so much in this race at Northfield. I'm willing to throw him out of every single bet in here. I think the 1 can sit the pocket and go straight backwards, to be perfectly honest. I wouldn't be surprised to see that. I think there's nothing, the horse has shown negative, he's not shown nothing, he's shown negative things since leaving the Rhodes barn, you know. Oh, that must be a really big coincidence. He's coming off the layoff, his qualifier is like, bleh. So let's just get it to line up like 8-5, and go about our business. All right, let me update. Let me update the screen. We have a lot of live bets here. So let's do it. Sound up. We are going to go to our the watching screen like this. And I apologize. They have the Northfield on like the non-HD showing, so I think if I try to I can make it full screen, but you may not be able to see it, everything well. No, that's fine. So let's see the one be the garbage that he is. That's our prediction, that the one a dumpster. There you go, 5. Everyone clear the 1. Fucking line up 8-5, god damn it. Alright, 5, now slam the brakes and let the 8s conduct. Good. Yeah, now retake here, Merriman. You have no fucking chance. Fucking none. Give me an 8-5-2 here, and let's just fucking start. We can just end the night there on an 8-5-2. Just fucking end the night. $55-1. Crack-a-lackin'. Where the fuck's the 7? Give us an 8. Give us an 8-5-7 then. Fucking 1. Go backwards like you're supposed to. Get the 7 up for second then at 50-1. Everyone's fucking done. Everyone's done. We'll take an 8-7 exacta. Jesus Christ. There we go. 8-7. Fucking garbage. We'll take an 8-7 exacta. Oh, brothers. It's 776-1. That's good. 8-7 is paying $100. So we didn't crush the race. We definitely didn't crush the race. But we definitely had those nice, good thing, Pete. I'm in the same boat. Like, I didn't love the 7, but like I said, we hate the 1 so much in this race that everyone else is an overlay. This doesn't make any. Yeah, like I said, like last night we didn't see anything early on that made us want to jump in the pool. Like I was like standing on the diving board. I was like, is this water good? Is the water warm? Today they open up. Last race at Northfield, in lines the 7 won the race, and we, the 7 looked good, and the 4 looked terrible. So it looked like everyone was all ready to just bet horrible runners. I think the most frustrating part of this though is 8-7-6 is playable in a triple. I couldn't go. I didn't want to go that deep, and I would have had to go really deep to bet the 6 and third and the 7 and second. But yeah, I mean this dollar exact is going to start us off pretty good. All right, good. Let's go. We are rubbing our hands, people. We are rubbing our hands. Ooh, look at that. $1 triple paid $1,000. All right, we're going to forego Remington's next race, and we're just going to go straight to handicapping Scioto's second. Seventh. Look at that, $54. I'll tell you, that's a nice exact with the with the 8 winning at whatever he was. It was at 6-5. Yeah. So, all right, there we go. Let's update the old betting windows. We are $65 profit so far, Pete. Let's go. Let's do this, man. Like I said, last night we were patient, and I think the patience was really good because it limited losses, and it shows mentally in a good spot. The picking's in a good spot mentally because didn't see anything we liked, so limited the losses. We went into the profit for a minute last night, but ended up just down $20. But here, so yeah, now we got some profit to work with. Now we can keep on digging. Let's see what we got at Scioto here. Because we got a firm. See, this is where the information of the previous week. Now we have a firm grasp on who's bad off the layoff, who's good off the layoff, who we need to watch for, who we can auto toss. Like auto tosses will really help. Then we don't even have to worry about going deep in any exotics. So, all right, let me go to the handicapping view here. All right, we got Scioto up. JD with the 1, second race off the layoff, and it's pretty funny because he went from this little nubby field where he ran second to Migrate Blue Chip, who was a monster. And now he jumps up into this $10,000 race, and he gets the 1 hole. It's going to be tough. So the 2 was really good in that first start off the layoff, much better than any other Kane Kaufman runner. And it was really fast. So my gut would be the 2 maybe regresses a bit. 3's a toss. 4 off the layoff. Yeah, he's a toss also. 5, I'm on the sidelines with any AJ Carlo runners until I see any kind of life, even though the horse has a race under his belt. The 6, I don't know. I don't know anything about this guy, Tony Todd, coming off the layoff so far. Stats wise, it shows he has 1/3 and 2 starts. So, is there any driver choices here? No. We'll pass on him at this moment. All right, we'll go down to the setting. Team low. Went gate to wire. It was a good race. I can't see him making the lead with the 1 and 2 hanging out here. And the 8, Peter Redder. This will be a good bet. Next race, second race off the layoff, and a move inside. I don't think he can get into the race from the 8 hole. With that said, I don't like this race betting wise. We will let it be and watch it watch and listen. Conceivably, it should probably just line up 1, 2 and go around the track like that. Doesn't seem like a ton of value in that, though. And maybe we can come up with like a 1 with a 2 with like the 3 just kind of sitting there, getting a piece. I'm not confident in anyone running 3rd from this bunch, though. And then going all seems a touch loosey-goosey. All right, so we'll skip that. We'll see what else. Charlestown. We'll put Charlestown up on this left screen while we wait for Scioto to run. Because I do want to see the race. I want to see if anyone especially any of these trainers coming off the layoff just suddenly jump out of their skin. That Charleston on this right side of the screen. Nah, see, I can't now. No, that's too thin a value. Now, if the 6 was creeping up at like 10-1, maybe. I'm just not confident because the last race they did bring that bullshit 7 horse for Team Noble, who had no business being into the race, gets off like 9th, weaves through everyone and wins as the favorite. I was not a fan of that horse. And I mean, the 6 potentially could do similar. I mean, he's a back marker, but like I said, I don't know enough about this trainer to back him at like less than double digits on this horse. Now with Brett Miller driving, if Brett Miller had driven this horse, also of note, Brett Miller has driven this horse before and he's 1 of 10. So, but if Brett Miller had driven this horse as a choice over some other contender, I may have been interested, but not in this scenario. All right. Charlestown going 6.5 on the short run up to the turn. What do we have here? Turn the sound on in the Scioto race. But Pete, if you're diving in on 6, I will be rooting for you, my friend.
Gates Raleigh, it's post time, race 2.
We'll go to the mixed screen.
Pacers for the second race for Colorado. Scioto Downs, a field of 8. Lined up set for a start of the year. They go. They're off and pacing. Messi and DJ Lance lead together, sent from the outside. Best shot hustled away, floated away from the outside. Keystone Real Deal looking for an early seat up on the outside 5th. Is Applin Hanover to the inside. Gallery opening away 6 is followed by Swift Shark. The early trailers, JD's Macalage around the turn driving for the quarter. It's Messi. He's landed on the engine tonight. DJ Lance racing in 2nd. Good early seat for Best Shot 3rd. Quarter 28 flat. Racing 4th into the stretch is Keystone Real Deal. Looking on from 5th. Applin Hanover. Gap of 2 to gallery opening. He's followed by Swift Shark. And the trailer is JD's Macalage, still single file, straight alignment under the line the first time, a circuit to go, and it's Messi on the engine. DJ Lance racing in 2nd for the K-Man, their 3rd is Best Shot. Racing 4th, Keystone Real Deal, then it is Applin Hanover, the half 56 and 4, and the outer flow begins to develop. Moving up from the back comes a Swift Shark, he is followed by JD's Macalage, now the trailer. Along the inside gallery opening, it's Messi with the lead. DJ Lance all over his helmet. Out and first up now, Best Shot from 3rd. Inside is Keystone Real Deal. He's now 4th. Swift Shark being urged along, backing off. Applin Hanover. Then it is JD's Macalage and gallery opening 125 and 2, 28 and 3 backside. Still Messi with the lead. Best Shot inching closer on the outside. DJ Lance has had the trip. Keystone Real Deal is there 4th. He's got 4.5 to make up. To the inside, Applin Hanover outside. Swift Shark into the stretch. Messi with the lead. Into the passing lane. Here comes DJ Lance. Backing off 3rd is Best Shot. Closing Keystone Real Deal. Messi from the engine. Gate to wire to win it. He opens up by about 3. From DJ Lance, Keystone Real Deal and Best Shot 153.
Yeah, no surprise, no surprises there. Well, the main surprise there was 8 actually leaving the gate and lining up fourth. Like I said, I really like the 8 on his next effort, especially if he moves inside. Hopefully they don't just pound away on him, but all right. Looking at Northfield here. I'll go to the handicapping view. Got Northfield. One actually has a race under his belt. Interesting. Oh, it's an amateur. It's an amateur race. Lucky us. Huh. Yeah. We'll we'll pass on the amateur race. Let me go back to handicapping Charlestown. The 3 is a favorite. I don't. 3's not good at this distance, and he's not particularly good at Charlestown for like a Runco horse. Went 6.5 last time and didn't look good. So I think we can pass there. I don't like the 4. 5-1 going 6.5 last time. Looked pretty good. I mean, a return to effort to that, could be right up his alley. 6 looks okay, but hates winning. Really hates winning. But he's 8-5, so tells you how many people actually. The horse is 2 for 36. Okay, the 7, interesting. All right, 7 ran a couple weeks ago, going 4.5. Maybe tightened up pretty good in there. 22.45 up front. They went fairly 51.4 is pretty fast for 4.5. The 6 is the one who ran second in that race, but the 7 was just a couple lengths, they're just 3 lengths behind the 6. Don't really like the 10 here.
Horses for this evening's first race, making their way onto the track.
Not sure what to think about the. Not sure what to think about the 9. He also had a nice little tightener in that last one. You know what? I'm gonna tap the 5 for a return effort. Just play a little exacta here at Charlestown. 5 with the 6, 7, 8. Toss out the 3 completely. 5 with the 6, 7, 8. All right, I'm going to step away for a moment. I'm going to leave the audio on for Northfield, but I'm going to meet.
as the horses for the fourth race, the Great Lakes Amateur Driving Series Trot. The starting gate is rolling. Top of the stretch for the upcoming fourth race, and here they come. The air off and trotting Stick With Me Kid has a nose on top, gets hung 4 wide into the turn. On the inside, Walda Cousins. Romeo is right there, so is Lion Image. Then on the inside, Ubangi as they head on into the backstretch. Down on the inside, Osprey Vision, followed by Gonna Fly, Tartufo Lindy, and Lima Moonshine. On to that opening quarter they go. Walda Cousins is the leader. Lion Image is there in second. Romeo trots in third, 27-4. Stick With Me Kid is parked down in fourth. In there to be fifth, it's Ubangi as they move into the turn. Osprey Vision is next. Then it's Gonna Fly, Tartufo, Lindy, and Lima Moonshine. Around the turn, they trot down here to the half. Walda Cousins is the leader. On the outside, Lion Image. At the rail is Romeo. Over there to be next, Stick With Me Kid. The outside, Osprey Vision. At the rail is Ubangi. Then it's Gonna Fly, the half 57-2. The last two remain Tartufo, Lindy, and Lima Moonshine. Around that turn they go, where the leader is still Walda Cousins. In second, Romeo. On the outside, Lion Image out there now 3 wide. Stick With Me Kid also 3 deep. Gonna Fly. On the inside, Ubangi. Nowhere to go for Osprey Vision as they continue on to 3 quarters. Walda Cousins trying to make every pole a winning one now to the outside. Here comes Romeo to challenge 3 quarters, 128. Moving around that final turn. On the outside, Romeo is getting the best of Walda Cousins. Ubangi is there in third. Trotting in there fourth, Tartufo, Lindy. They come to the top of the stretch. On the outside, Romeo. Inside, Walda Cousins. Romeo has the lead. Romeo gets it done. Ubangi in for second, Walda Cousins third, Tartufo, Lindy fourth, and 158-1. Moving back to the winner's circle after winning our 4th race tonight, it's the 2 Romeo. Romeo is a 7-year-old bay-gutted son of Muscle Mass at a Love Buttons by Angus Hall and Brent Hirschberger, trained and driven by Marion Chupp. 158-1. It's a new lifetime mark for the winner. 4th lifetime win for Romeo. Likewise, driver Marion Chupp. That's career win number 4.
All right, we are back from our little mini break there. And perhaps we should have delved into that Northfield race, won by Marion Shupp. Looks like Northfield's ripe for the picking tonight. So stay tuned, Pete. We're gonna start ripping. We're gonna start ripping it up, tearing it to shreds. Let's see if I move this over a little bit, you should be able to see the payouts. Yeah, there's the payouts. Right there. Okay.
Fourth race exact at 377.40, the 291 try.
Down to about the 2 path as they make the bend, and some traffic up top there for Jack City. Had to check off of heels as Sky Gazer RVF goes on with it. Opens up by 2 on Offshore Trip. An awesome buzz at the rail. The outside, Artisan is fully placed. Then further back in the field, Balladeer moves up in about the 3 path. And comes First Talent up the inside.
This is a really good trip for the 5. I mean, the 6 is a known non-winner. The 8's probably going to be running out of gas. So as long as the 5 doesn't get in some weird kind of traffic trouble. Knock on wood, knock on wood. 5-8 has a good chance. Unless the 5's just terrible. Sucks for us.
Awesome buzz at the rail with Jack City, but as they come to the top of the stretch, Sky Gazer RVF rolls inside the final furlong in front by 7, coming to the 16th pole. It's all Sky Gazer RVF. He turned this one into a runaway. Balladeer ladled the scene for second, but not going to get to Sky Gazer RVF. An easy geared down winner by 5 from Balladeer. Then March to My Tune and Jack City in 120 flat.
Damn. All right. Side. We'll put Santa Anita on this right side.
High on paydays. Now this.
We'll keep sound up on there. All right. Let me go to the handicap and screen. See what we can do at Scioto.
Keep it classy. Capital Heat. Renegade. And they're off. Awkward beginning for Capital Heat. It's a very quick one for Rain Diva. Awesome Alessandra coming through on the inside to battle early. Then it's Casilla later racing in between horses. La Sabalera is only 2.5 lengths off the speed. And then Queen's Bee, Becca, and Jane is moving up along the inside. Actually in a little bit tight now. Tis a Unicorn having to shuffle out of this thing as well. Around the far turn, it's Rain Diva leading by about 1.5 lengths. Awesome Alessandra along the inside in second. Casilla later is just outside of her. They're followed by Queen's Becca and Jane, who has 5 to make up. Capital Heat is trying to get involved on the far outside. A gap of 3 back to Tizza Unicorn. They're at the top of the stretch end. Rain Diva is well clear. Queen's Becca and Jane along the inside with Capital Heat second and third, followed by Awesome Alessandra. But it's a runaway win for Rain Diva and Evan Roman. Rain Diva far too good. Opens up with authority and will win by almost 7 lengths. Second.
All right, Toyota. The 1 is the Burke horse. He looks pretty tough. Second race off the layoff. Getting the rail. Should be able to have his things his own way. The 2 is the price here. I like the 2 to get a good piece here. Definitely underneath should be good. The 3, so Tyler Smith chooses the 3 or the 8-9. I don't like the 3 at all. And since he likes the 3 or the 8-9, I have also auto-tossing the 8 and 9 along with them. And the 9's a late scratch. But 4's got a chance. Hitchcock's been good so far off the layoff. This horse put in a good race last week at Scioto. Looks pretty straightforward. 1 should get out to the lead and conduct. And the 2 should be able to stay on for second out the gate. Maybe the 4 outlays and maybe the 4 goes up and then the 1 retakes the 4. But we're going to play 1. What's it? 2, 4. We're up a little bit. I'm thinking about just throwing out 10, but we'll leave the 10 in there. One with the 2-4 with the 2-4-6-10. Let's see exacta wise what's 1-2 paying. 1-2 is paying $21 for the dollar. I mean, we'll box it just in case the 2 gets his hair up his ass and it's like, hey, let's win the race. Perfectly possible. Here we go. And update the betting windows accordingly. Alright, we missed our Charlestown race. Son of a bitch. See what we have, what's coming up next. Remington's coming up. We'll skip that and we'll go straight to. We'll bring up Northfield's Northfield's 5th race. All right. Race 5. Aaron Merriman again with the horse from the 1 hole. Iffy to say the least, especially the horses 0 for 15 at Northfield, 0 for 28 in the last 2 years. Merriman's driven the horse before and has a 3rd at the Meadows. 2's a toss. 3's a toss. 4 horse, Kurt Sugg. Solid qualifier. Milner trained the 2 earlier, bet or all, in the race we hit 2 races ago. Didn't show much comparatively, although that horse really has a penchant for not passing anybody. So we'll consider the 4 here in a little bit more, but we'll leave that in the back of our mind. The horse did win from the 8 hole before the layoff. Stupid buttons. Stupid and live links in the program. Okay, so that's the 4. The 5, Robin Miller. Playable, I guess. It's an okay qualifier. Horse has had a lot of success at Northfield. 6 is a scratch. 7, Charlie Flickinger. Probably just not going to be able to get into the race from what I can see here. Off the layoff. Qualifier is not particularly good. And 8's a Ron Steck horse. Ronnie Wren ran 2nd with the 8 horse, a Ron Steck 8 horse earlier, but I wouldn't be sold in any way, shape, or form on this horse. And with that said, I don't particularly care for this race. It's much Toyota.
Then it is Rockin' Motion, who had a steppy beginning and came away in 5th. 6 as they wheel around the turn is Prince Bayard. He is followed by Royal Rose. 7th, 8th is Ashley's 4-star. I Am Eric is the trailer. The opening quarter, 27-3. Let Us Rock Them is on top of the field as they come in front of the stands the first time. Better watch out. Racing right there. 2nd, 3rd is For Bold Maine. Prince Bayard out and on the move. Royale Rose comes 2nd over. Pinned in then is High on Paydays. 3rd over. Ashley's 4-star. Rocket Motion was steppy at the start. Looks off his game a bit as he has retreated back to 8th and 9th and last and moving. 4th over for T-Trick. I Am Eric. 56-4 for the half, 29 in 1 second quarter. It's Let Us Rock Them with the lead, a length at his wheel on the outside is Prince Bayard. The overland route to the inside. Better watch out, has the pocket. Outside 2nd over 4th is Royale Rose, pinned down at the pylons for Bold Maine 5th. Outside 6th is Ashley's 4-star to the inside then. I own Paydays, 4th over. I am Eric, and out the back door, the trailer rocket motion, 3/4 in 125, 28-1 backside. Let us rock them with the lead. Prince Bayard is still grinding, coming at 3 wide as they come to the top of the stretch. Royal Rose for Noble to the inside. Better watch.
Is the one going to come from last and circle the field?
Let us rock them. Prince Bayard still coming on the outside center of the track. Royal Rose clear and driving. Let us rock them. Prince Bayard, Royal Rose on the outside. Let us rock them to win it from Prince Bayard. Royal Rose. Fourth may have been. Better watch out there. 153-1.
That sucks. Could have tossed a 1 and played some sort of backup exacta with our other contenders.
Unofficially first, number 4.
All right, we have some time, so let's revisit this Northfield race just in case something obvious was missed. We have the 1 horse, Aaron Merriman, tough sell here. 2, this horse wasn't good while in racing shape, so I don't see why the horse would be good off the layoff. 3's way too slow for this field. 4 put in a nice, like, tightening qualifier, but we're in the slot, but we're hesitant to be inspired based on that other Jessica Milner runner from earlier. Then we have the Robin Miller horse. Has shown some speed. One thing that kind of is off-putting about this horse is that Robin Miller doesn't actually go directly to lead with this horse. So quarter pole, first up. So the horse is going to come off the layoff and immediately probably be driven with like some sort of quarter pole move in mind. And there is precedent for the 5 being pretty good. He, of course, was scratched out of this Meadows race down here, had raced on December 18th, basically went little less than a month on the shelf, and then showed up at Northfield and won the race. So, and I guess that's reflected in this trainer's layoffs standings. So there is some precedence here for the 5 putting in a good effort. Again, don't know what to think about the 7. And again, Aaron Merriman comically overbet from the 1 hole. Like, comically overbet. Huh. I mean, the 1 doesn't have much speed, and even if the 1 shows speed, I don't think. I mean, he quit badly here when he had the lead. You know what? Pete, I don't know. That's the question. Like, again, so he, let's see earlier. So let's see. Look at the let's look at the second race. So Ren left the gate with this horse. I mean, he showed precedence for speed. He didn't do anything like his qualifier doesn't show any speed. So he left the gate well and ran second, but he was on first time Lasix also. So I mean, the 2 and 3 are like comically slow, and the 6 is scratched. So it's only a 7-horse field. I don't think the 7's going to like hinder him much from kind of trying to blast out. But I mean, I'm definitely looking at like a 5 with the 4, 7, and 8 triple. I'm like really looking at that because, again, not sold at all that the 1's worth of shit. I don't like Robin Miller, but the 5 just shows precedence for being able to win off a layoff. He was scratch sick and then won. Looks good to me. Like I said, the 4 would probably be a bold bet, but the Milner horse earlier just wasn't particularly good. 7's really iffy, but I mean, if the five decides to take back a little bit and make a move, he's going to drag a couple horses with him, and the 4 can certainly kind of latch on. 7 can latch on, and if the 8, and I mean 8 shows being able to kind of latch on. So we'll see. I mean, the 5 also may go straight to the lead. But then even if that happens, then the 4 would make the move, and the 4 would be able to latch on with the 4. So I don't have any opinion when the horse is with outrider. Doesn't the only thing I take of note when they're scoring down is if a horse is warming up fast around the track. Like if they're planning on leaving, they'll score the horse down. He'll be running around the track, scoring down pretty fast. Other than that, I don't. Or if they're completely breaking a bunch while they're warming up, I think that's an obvious one. But if I see them breaking a bunch during the warm up, I'll lay off. I'm going to play a triple here at Northfield. We're going to play 5 with the 4, 7, 8 key. I'm not sold that the 1's worth of shit. So 4, 7, 8. One second, taking a call, muting the mic. Little delay there. Talking with my soon-to-be teenage daughter. Jesus Christ. 12-year-old turns 13 June 18th. Woo! Shining up the shotgun. Let's go. All right, Northfield. Let's do something. Let's go to the screen. Yes, two. Please, please, please race this one. Oh, this is beautiful. God, I fucking love this. I love this so much. Let me go back to the split screen so it doesn't block the upper screen. There we go. The fuck's the one gonna do now? Oh, I love this. I love Aaron Merriman getting the 3-hole and having no fucking prayer whatsoever. It's just beautiful. Oh yeah, first up, yeah, good luck. Good luck with that. You know, I'll take a 5-4-2 here. I got the last bet in because I thought maybe the 2 could sneak into third. So I played 5 with the 4 with the 2-7-8. Look at this son of a bitch 7. Are you serious, 7? You, no way. No way. Oh, my Lanta. Oh, my goodness. Ugh. Man, we're getting crippled by not playing these backup bets. The same thing happened at Saito. You know, we tossed a 1. We play like just a little backup exacta. I mean, we're feeling good. We're feeling good about ourselves. We play no such backup bet. We are not feeling good about ourselves. It's fucking Aaron Merriman. Aaron Merriman's not even on the screen at this point. I don't even know what the fuck happened to the 1. Oh, that's tough though. And that's the fucking Robin fucking Miller, man. That's exactly what worried me, right? You know, that's what I said. I said this horse does not just go to the lead. Doesn't just go to the lead. So he makes like a bullshit quarter move, ends up going 28.57, and the horse is coming off a layoff. He's short. And, you know, they pick up the pieces. Frustrating. But, again, nothing else. The reads are good. The reads are good on the horses we're tossing. So, you know, got to take some positives out of that. We knew the 1 was just fucking garbage. So that's okay. You know, just take a tough hit on the 5. He was just short that race. Again, just didn't know anything enough about the Flickinger runners to know how they'd be off the layoff. Well, here's our answer. He was sharp. I mean, I don't think there's only been a handful of horses actually make a 3-wide move off the layoff and put in a winning effort. All right, Scioto. Let's see what we can do here. All right, Kane Kaufman on the 1, set a perfect trip first off the layoff, ran second. 2, this is one of the Todd Luther, again, another like $97 exacta for the dollar. That 20-cent super is really sickening too. I mean, those definitely not impossible to come up with those runners for that. I would imagine we're going to see the 8 be more aggressively handled out the gate at Scioto. But too late to get it in. Too late to get it in, though.
For the lead, Ram and Desire to the inside is Pondering Jack's Fame. They'll duel early on the outside. Normandy Beach floated away looking for a seat. He'll retreat is moving up at the rail is the Book of Life. Into the turn fifth is the Dark Shadow. Racing sixth as they head on over to the quarter is a Street Boy. He is followed by Persistent Threat there in seventh. Eighth is Alan Sammy and the trailer Indiana Cam. Quarter 27 and 4 and in control of the tempo as they come into the stretch the first time. It's Pondering Jack's Fame and Kane Kaufman. The Book of Life racing there in second. It's 2 back to Ram and Desire in 30 is followed by Normandy Beach. Racing fifth, the Dark Shadow. Then it is Street Boy there, 6. He's starting to edge to the outside. Inside, Persistent Threat. Out and rolling comes Big Game Hunter. He'll be tracked by Alan Sammy and the trailer is Indiana Cam. Around the turn on over to the half, Pondering Jack's Fame puts the half up 56 and 2, 28 and 3 in the second quarter. No pressure for the leaders. They swing onto the back stretch. Loose pocket sitter is the Book of Life. Ram and Desires close the gap.
4.
Comes immediately to the outside first up.
Maybe just a touch over bet at even odds.
Make up as they drive for 3 quarters. Normandy Beach locked down at the rail in fifth. Outside 6 is Street Boy. As they roll on over 2 3/4, it's Pondering Jack's Fame. He's controlled the tempo. He's ready to sprint home and puts 124 and 4 on the board, 28 and 2. He quickly turns aside. Ram and Desire to the inside. The Book of Life has had the trip. The Dark Shadow on the outside. Coming at 3 wide as they come to the top of the stretch. Persistent Threat, they're off the turn and on their way home. Pondering Jack's Fame, the Book of Life into the passing lane. The Dark Shadow on the outside. Big Game Hunter center of the track. It's Pondering Jack's Fame and Kane Kaufman. Gate to wire. Pondering Jack's Fame from the Book of Life. Big Game Hunter and the Dark Shadow, 153.
All right, what do we got upcoming next? Charlestown. We'll put Santa Anita on this left screen. Oh, it's a stakes race at Charlestown.
Run into Levy moves in. His great counterpart, Opera Knight, right next door. VIP ticket. North Atlantic. Last one, Penguin Power. He goes in. They're in the gate.
Little 5-horse stakes
And
race.
they're off in the Confucius Say. Penguin Power wastes no time, and Arnaldo Bocachica guns him up to take the lead, and he crosses right over to the rail. Opera Knight, his stablemate, is going to try to keep running to Levia pinned down on the rail. We'll see how he responds. North Atlantic now moves up and makes Runco 1, 3, 4 into that clubhouse turn and VIP tickets at the back. Bocachica just took a look around to spy Running to Levia. He sees him currently in 4th position as Runco goes 1, 2, 3 towards the backstretch. The first quarter in a very manageable 23 and 2. Penguin Powers in front with Opera Knight and North Atlantic. Jeff Runco has Running to Levia pinned in and surrounded on all sides. The Gray Rockets in 4th and 2 lengths from the top. Then comes VIP Ticket. He's the trailer with 3 furlongs left to go. Penguin Power, Opera Knight, North Atlantic. Now VIP Ticket takes 4th from Running to Levia, who's 5th and 2 lengths away from the top spot. Running to Levia last heading into the far turn. Penguin Power, Opera Knight, North Atlantic, VIP Ticket, and Running to Levia still looking for racing room. He's going to need to come through along the inside if good enough. but Penguin Powers had things his own way, and a lot of help behind him. Penguin Power turns for home in front by 3. North Atlantic Opera Night running to Olivia finally gets through on the rail, but it's too late. Penguin Power has gone for home, and Penguin Power powers home in the Confucius say. He wins it geared down. A confident Arnaldo Bocachica celebrates as he wins with Penguin Power by 4 from North Atlantic VIP ticket. Then Opera Night and Run It to Love Ya checks in 5th. Final time 125 flat.
Man, they never let the one even think about getting out. Hoo, 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 hoo. All right, let's come up with something at Remington here. Gonna keep it on the dual racing screen. $350 stakes race there too.
Have reached the first light starting gate, ready to load for the Easy Jet. 350 yards here. First Lucy Lark is in at the rail.
I like the 2 here at Remington.
Facing the fire next. Now Ferrari.
Play a little 2 with the 7, 9, 10 in the exacta. A little quick exacta here.
Classy Cartel. A Political Passion moves in. I Work for You. Outside runner, the 10 Be a Fabulous Maiden goes in. Jesse's Brown Eaglette. Left to load, waiting on the 9 Coronados. Lady Echo. They're all in. Classy Cartel, the 3 acting up. Getting set. They're off. An Easy Jet Stakes. 4 start for I Work for You. Away slowly, but now into full gear. Up front, facing the fire, has the early lead. Here comes I Work.
Come on, 210.
A Political Passion rolling on. So is Dia Fabulous Maiden. It is facing the fire on the lead. First Lucy Lark battling second at the rail. Facing the fire will pull the upset.
Damn it.
By a good length. First Lucy Lark was second. Photos after that.
Damn it. Ugh.
15th to go. Frossard is back to second. Reprobate, Frossard, scramble for third. Reprobate makes a very nice turn.
2-1, 8-10 the order.
Oh, I just couldn't figure out the underneath horses in that exact ad, Remington. You son of a bitch.
50 yards, 17.653 seconds, 17.653. 2-1, 8-10.
Alright, let's go to Northfield. You're showing up with prices at Northfield. Just gotta snag them here. Just gotta snag them. Go to the handicapping view. Alright, so Aaron Merriman picks up the drive on the 2. Alright, the 1. It's a solid qualifier. Two horse with an okay qualifier as well for the Trotters. 3's a toss. 4's a toss. Don't know what to think about the 5. You know, my first opinion is just toss, but may have to come back and give a look-see compared to the rest of the field. 6 horse, he has a modest speed. Should be able to get a good position. Second time Lasix. I mean, the 3 and 4 are probably completely and utterly lacking speed. On top of possibly just braking. 5 may break also. The 6 may find himself in second or third with like literally not doing any work. Alright, who's driving the 7? Okay, Ty Lloyd drives the 7 since Ryan Stahl's off. Okay. Probably not going to be able to mix it up from out there. 8's probably in the same boat. Look at this for a stat. So Jeff Cox with first-time starters, 8 starts, has 4 seconds. 4 seconds in a third. That's pretty interesting. Qualifier's okay. I like the 29 last quarter. And the 7's coming out of like a fast qualifier, but he wasn't anywhere near the front running horses. But he did himself go 2 minutes and 4/5. Excuse me. I mean, they're good. Throwing the 10 out there, like trying to throw a bone with the 10. I mean, with the 2. 1 for 43. Even odds. Yeah, yeah, Chris. I mean, hey, man, you got to be dedicated to the craft. Got to be dedicated to the craft. Okay, let's go back to. It definitely helps the 2 gets Aaron Merriman, but the 2 being even odds and the 1 being 9-1, really kind of silly. I mean, the 1's qualifier is, you know, razor sharp. So I think the 3 and 4 are easy tosses. I mean, the 2 and 6 look good, but they're habitual non-winners. So I think the play here is to take the triple 1 with the 2-6, with a 2-6-7-9, and in the triple, and hope that, you know what, we're gonna run this back with an exacta. We're gonna toss Merriman. We're gonna play just 1 with a 6-7-9 in the exacta. Won't try to fire again. We've gotten burned a little bit by not betting the backup bets, but probably not too great a form in a race like this to bet too much, to get too far in the weeds. Yes, shout out to everybody watching on YouTube, Facebook, or Twitter. If you're watching on any of those platforms, I recommend going to Twitch to view. Number 1, it helps me out because that's where I'm going to be primarily streaming. But you know, I'm trying to build up the following base on there. Yeah, Pete, popping up Pete. I mean, I'm definitely putting him underneath. Definitely got to put Pompano Pete underneath there. I honestly, I wouldn't be surprised to see him win, but between the 2 and the 6, just too much non-winning for my blood. I'd rather take the 1 at 9-1 and take a flyer. His qualifier, he runs back to that qualifier from the 1 hole. He wins this race. It's as simple as that. You know, what do we got at Scioto? 1 comes second race off a layoff. I'd like that. 2 for Team Macomber. Wonder what you're going to do first time off the layoff. Stucky Dote. Yeah, this is just a race to watch at Scioto. Just checking what's coming up on the old timeline here. We'll bring up the program for Charlestown. I have to update the bets. There's our updated bets. 1 with a 6-7-9 exacta, and then 1 with a 2-6 with a 2-6-7-9 triple at Northfield. go to the old split screen. Oh man, see what we can get here. Stretch. Ow, ow, ow. Actually, while we're doing this, I'm going to go brew some coffee. We are 1.5 hours in, and we plan on going at least till midnight. At least, if not longer.
Bullet T as they will start up the backstretch to
I'm assuming the one broke here.
Angry and he's on top. Pompano Pete looks
That
back to the
sucks.
outside. Don't you just love me? Third, 3/4, 128 and 4. In and around their final turn, Angry Annie trying to see it through. Pompano Pete is there in second. Don't you just love me? Third. Redneck Lace is there in fourth. With wait till the end of the top of the stretch. And it's Angry Annie. Angry Annie still the leader. Pompano Pete now looking down to the inside. Losing stride. Don't you just love me? Angry Annie to win. Looks like Pompano Pete held second overweight to the end. Then it was Redneck Lace in 159 and 4.
Womp, womp, womp. All right, got some coffee. Oh, ready to hunker down, go right back at it.
Away in fifth, Whiskey Frisky from the second tier. Away at six is Hunchy, settling in seventh. Pace into paydays, and it is Real Gorgeous in the early trailers. David Dennis. They roll to the quarter. Brett Miller and Escape to the beach, right to the front again this week, and they put the quarter up 27 flat. Gerardo landed the early pocket. Beckham Z-Tam comfortable in third. Racing in fourth as they test the stands the first time. Stucky Doe for Tyler Smith. Then it is Whiskey Frisky. Edging to the outside and underway comes Hunchy, followed by Pace into Paydays. Real Gorgeous is next. He is eighth, ninth, and last as David Dennis into the clubhouse turn. It's still Escape to the beach, having his way on the lead. Getting the trip, Gerardo Beckham Z-Tam will sit in as Hunchy is grinding first over the half, 56 seconds. 29 flat in the second quarter. Second over, racing fifth as they swing onto the back stretch. That is a Pace into Paydays inside, caught and retreating. That is Stucky Doe. He's now six, outside seventh. Real Gorgeous, nowhere to go for Whiskey Frisky as he's been shuffled back. Eighth and ninth and last is David Dennis, and the pace has stepped up. Brett said go, and Escape the Beach is in gear. Opens up two. Gerardo's in gear to tracking down. Beckham Z-Tam. He'll be clear from third now as Hunchy starts to retreat. 123 and 3, 27 and 3 backside. Stucky Doe has had a ground-saving journey. He's fourth, followed by Whiskey Frisky, who's looking for racing room into the stretch. Escape to the beach. Here comes Gerardo on the outside. Beckham Z-Tam in gear in the center of the track. Escape to the beach. Gerardo. Beckham Z-Tam is closing quickly. It is Gerardo in between horses, getting up to win it. Very tight photo for place between Beckham Z-Tam and Escape to the beach.
That's a good race by the 8 there. Good race by the 8. All right, Charlestown. We got a nice little 5-horse race to fuck around with. See if we can come up with something worthwhile. 4.5. Okay. One's coming off a year layoff. Trainer has never finished in the money off a extended layoff. All right. We'll toss them. 2 is also basically coming off a year layoff. This trainer has much more success on long layoffs. All right, looking at the 3 horses, Tim Grams. He had the 1 in the last race, stakes horse, who looked just pretty miserable against that bunch. Okay, the 5 and 6 are scratched. So the 4, 2 for 2, going 4.5. That's good. All right, 5 and 6 are scratched. 7. Seven hasn't raced since last year. Gets a trainer change. Horse hasn't looked good in a while, for that matter. His only 2 wins are from the pole position. I mean, I think the 4 is worth the go here. Coming back to the 4.5 distance, which the horse did really well on. A lot of question marks for the others. Let's see what the exact is. What's a 4 up top of hand? Alright, 4-2. 4-2's paying 23 for $1. 4-3's paying 16 for the $1. I mean, seems like a little simple thing. Just play 4 with the 2-3. And go about our day. Go about our night. Go about our business. We are still in the early going. At some point, maybe, I don't know, maybe around 9, take a dinner break, get something to eat. I mean, we're still comfortable. We're still respectably in the profit for tonight. Still working on boosting the old balance. Remington. We had the winner last race. We were right there. We knew we liked the 2, and he was a pretty clear winner at 5-1, and we did not come up with the correct bets. All right. $130,000 stakes race at Remington. Pretty solid field put together here. This 9 horse has been winning with daylight in his last 2 races. Oh, man. Alright, 6, are you going to be able to take care of business here? At Remington? I'm going to play you. I'm going to give it a go. I'm going to play a triple.
Then comes Blown Away Baby and Malibu Splash. The 1-2 favorite will have to do it from last as they head up the backstretch. Rockstar Princess and Brigantine Island roll into the far turn. They're 5 lengths in front of Gandari, and Malibu Splash now moves up to take that 4th spot. That leaves Blown Away Baby at the back, 21-4. Rockstar Princess and Brigantine Island throw it.
Can we get a 4-2 in?
Brigantine Island forges to a narrow lead. Rockstar Princess going to switch back outside for the final furlong. Then Gandari and Malibu Splash, a lot of work to do. Brigantine Island flashes her tail at her competition and waves goodbye. Brigantine Island all by herself here. Wins it in the end by 5 for Malibu Splash.
Boo. Boo! Alright, we played, let me update the betting here. Played 6 with the 4, 9, 10 in the triple at Remington here. Grade 1. Grade 1 quarter horse race. These are all solid runners.
They're off in the Speed Horse Grand Futurity. RV Live Wire can't away sharply. Power Fade is right there toward the outside Queen for cash with a
6 was terrible out the gate.
Trying to move up at the rail. This wire is hot. It's Power Fade on the advantage. Here's a late gain by Lottie Cowboy Try. Power Fade trying to hold on. Lottie Cowboy Try, one more push. Power Fade to take the Speed Horse Graham by 3/4 of a length.
Jesus. 26-1 over a 15-1. Did not see that one coming. Not as though I'm some sort of quarter horse handicapping expert. I think it came in 281. Last race it came in 218. If those are your numbers, man, you are smoking it at Remington. You're crushing. Okay, so I don't know what the hell we're looking at Northfield in this race. I have the 8. Oliverio's been so bad off the layoff, it's not even worth considering him. 7's toss. Six picks up Robin Miller on the catch drive. I like the 6 a little bit, but the hard pass. 5 looks pretty good. Ronnie Wrench should gun the 5 out the gate. Interesting that Merriman's driving the 9 instead of the William Rhodes horse. Very interesting. One's got no chance here. 2, Kurt Saga. I definitely should be worthwhile here, but Salachi hasn't been particularly good off the, layoff of a lot of his runners. Again, the 3 is just weird. The Rhodes horse with Aaron Merriman opting off, who qualified the horse. Not interested. The 4, I think 4's got an outside chance here. I mean, 5 should be able to get into the thick of it early. He definitely has the speed. She definitely has the speed to get out there and go running. And it should be a 5-2 lineup. Maybe the 4. I mean, maybe the 4 kind of sneaks in there to muck it up a little bit, so that it lines up 5-4 instead of 5-2. I really think. I think that's the only kind of weirdness that may occur. I think it's worth a triple stab. 5 with the 2-4 with the 2-4-9 in the triple. At Northfield. 2 looks like he's over bet. Oh yeah, the 9 at Northfield. I mean, I definitely don't doubt it. Again, it's weird that Merriman's taking the 9. I mean, he's almost habitually driving for Rhodes. So if he's taking the 9 over the 3, even though it's not, officially published as him selecting the 9 over the 3, I mean, clearly when he's opting off a Rhodes horse who he qualified, the 9 has to be something. Okay, so we'll go to Scioto, see if we got something going on here. Alright, so 1 horse, 5-2, second race off the layoff. Put in a respectable effort last time. 2's a toss. 3, okay. Ran second to Escape to the Beach, who went blasting out last week, went blasting out again this week. Definitely one to watch. The 4, he has a tightener under his belt, but it doesn't look like he's competitive enough, at least compared to the 1 or the 3. 5's a toss. 6. The 6 just doesn't get. I'm looking at the 6's races back here, and I mean, they're fast, but he hasn't done anything to get involved in them, especially when he was in the 8-8-9. Never even bothered to get into the race. I mean, so it begs the question, like, are they going to be trying with the 6? He does second race off the layoff. I mean, he was running into open last week. 7's a toss. Let's put the sound up for this Northfield race.
Shady Madam is there in 5th. Over there to be 6th is Sansonia. Then it is Pearl Crush, followed by Don't Speak. Shady Gray at the back. On to the opening quarter here.
8 looks a little too slow at Scioto. We'll pass on the 9.
Alexis May Hanover is there in 3rd, 28 seconds. Busco James is there in 4th. Shady Madam 5th. 6th.
Look at this race record for Tim Wilson. 83% winning off the layoff. Holy moly. Good googly moogly. So that's what? 5 wins? Yeah, that's like 5 wins. 5 wins off the layoff and 1 finish out of the money for this 10 horse.
I don't speak. 3/4 home in 126 and 1. Moving around the final turn, Tiger Sue the leader. Good Roberta. He is there in second. Shady Madam has tried and failed. At the rail, Alexis May Hanover with Pearl Crush. They're at the top of the stretch, and it's Tiger Sue. Tiger Sue still the leader to the outside. Good Roberta. Tiger Sue will get it done. Good Roberta finishing second. Then Sansonia.
Damn it. Damn it. As soon as the 2 reads hook, I knew I was in trouble. Alright, so I mean, you got to think all systems go on this 10 at Scioto. I mean, 5 for 6 off the layoff for Tim Wilson Jr. I mean, good googly moogly. So, Pete, I think the 10's a live wire here at Scioto. I mean, I can ignore a lot of things, but 5 for 6 off the layoff.
Move into position. 20-cent superfecta wagering here on race 6. 6-5 favorite. I'm a big deal. All kinds of value underneath the favorite here in race 6. Just about 1 minute away.
Playing 10 with the 136 in the triple. Going to fire up a super. It's also of note that 10 has the fastest race on the program with this 100 at Miami Valley in February. Just a little tidbit. Alright, so let's play super. We can play. We want to go a little deeper in here. 10 with the 3-6, with the 1-3-6, with the 1-3-4-6-8.
Starter as called for the Pacers gates.
And then I'm going to play a little backup bet. I'm going to play 3-6 with the 10. Because if the 10 runs second, I'm going to be all salty McGee, so I'll put that little extra nub money. Update the wager picture. There we go. Go to here. Going to go to our screen capture here.
Pacers for race 6 from El Dorado, Scioto Downs. A full field of 10 are at the post today. Here they go.
I mean, for the love of fuck, Trace Tetrick, actually show up for a race once so far this meet.
And pacing. Dr. Frisky, as expected, goes looking for the early lead. I'm a big deal.
There we go. We got a good lineup. We lined up 4th.
My buddy Nixter. Away 4th is American Dreamer into the turn. Full on rock and roll is next. Caught to the outside. Champion Rock looking for his seat. He is 6th. 7th as they drive for the quarter. Is Good Rock, and the quarters on the board quick. 26-4. Race into the stretch the first time. Back in 8th. Bogey Butts, followed by Somebeat Someday and Angelo J. Front Trails. Single file straight alignment.
Would love to see the 10 flush the 1 out. Come on, man.
Showing the way, setting the tempo. Dr. Frisky getting the pocket right, his nose to Here's my buddy Nixter inside. American Dreamer 4th, right back out and rolling his Champion Rock first up for Noble. Latching onto his cover. Good Rockin' and Bogey Buds on the outside. Then it is full on rock and roll. Some Beach Someday and Angelo J. Fry, the half 56 seconds. A stolen second quarter. 29-1 for I'm a Big Deal. 3/8 left to go. To the inside is Dr. Frisky. Outside, Champion Rock continuing to grind up on the outside for Noble. To the inside, my buddy Nixter is saving ground and skimming pylons for Sam Widger. Ready to go 3 wide. Good Rockin'. They're towards it past 3/4 and 1:24-3, 28-3 backside. I'm a Big Deal with the lead. Dr. Frisky.
Need to hope for a miracle that the 10 just sprouts wings.
My buddy Nixter, Champion Rock is still there. Good Rockin', 3 wide, saving ground. American Dreamer into the stretch. I'm a Big Deal.
Sprout wings, you son of a bitch.
Trying to close the passing lane. Here comes my buddy Nixter. I'm a Big Deal. My buddy Nixter is closing
This fucking asshole. Listen, if you have that much fucking horse, why are we not going first over? Could have peeked out first over. Could have flushed to the one. Nope. Let's let a 56 half take care of our day. Fucker.
Unofficially first over 6, I'm a big deal. Second the 1, My Buddy Nixter. Third the 10, American Dreamer. Fourth the 3, Dr. Frisky. 6, 1, 10, 3, unofficial.
Yeah, I don't like Trace needs to get his mind right again. I mean, some of his drives have just been useless so far early in the Scioto meet. Like he can easily peek out and force the one off the first up in that race. Like, I mean, the one's ready to go first up there, and even if he's not, I mean, we're 56 at the half. Like, we're not fucking going into cranking out some terrible fractions. The horse is a Hoosier Park horse. I mean, like, shouldn't be a problem being first over. Whatever. That race is over. I mean, we had the contenders dead the fucking nuts, which pisses us off. But yeah, I mean, at least he could have got out a little earlier and snuck up and, you know, shoot off a second. All right, Northfield here. Mute that. Let's go. Put the focus on Charleston over there. Here. Go to the handicap happening screen. All right. All right. Well, Oliverio's a toss. The 2's a toss at Northfield. Haven't seen enough of Ryan Angus horses off the layoff to make a quick judgment, but we'll go back to him. Like I said, 2's a toss. Salachi on to 3. I mean, he won the last race with the odds-on runner. I mean, that horse was clearly better than the field. This one's going to be a little bit tougher. Yeah, the 8's a toss. Toss to 7. Toss to 6. Not 100% ready to toss the 4 or the 5. The 9. Excuse me. Pete, is the 9 ready this race? Is the 9 ready this race? Yeah, I mean, I'd rather have Jordan Miller drive than Wyatt Irvine. Gonna take a stab here with the 9. 9 with the 1 3 with the 1 3 4 5. Looks stab worthy. Looks stab worthy. I'm taking the 9. I mean, Kurt Suck has 5 drives on the horse before. He has a win in 2 seconds. He qualified the 9. 9's coming off the 9's not coming off one of these Corona layoffs. He's coming off a long layoff from the 3-year-old campaign. So good excuse. I'm hoping the 9 can line up in the top 3. Because if I think the 9's able to just settle and go just one move, just make it a 1-move race for him, I think he has a chance to get there. Just one quick move, that's all. All right, who's the goods at? Who's the goods at Charlestown this race?
there in fourth. Pacing in their fifth, Intense Lover, followed by Tanika. Then it's High Fashion Mal, Lucille Amarone, and Party Bell. Up the backstretch on their way to the first quarter, and it's rolling with Holly. And Aaron Merriman on the point here by a length and a quarter in 28 and 4. Dealmaker Hanover is there in second. We see Emoji's third. She's in for life is there fourth. Moving to the outside is Intense Lover fifth. Over there next is Tanika. Then it's High Fashion Mal, Lucille Amarone, and Party Bell. Moving down here to the half, we're rolling with Holly is on top. In their second, Dealmaker Hanover, we see Emoji's third. On the outside, Intense Lover fourth the half. In 58 seconds, losing stride Tanika. On the inside then, as they move around.
Good job, Oliverio. Look, good to see you're bringing horses to the track off the layoff. Fucking 58 flat, gapping and gagging on the rail. Don't even fucking. What, did you just keep them, just fucking throw them out in the field? Just out in the field before fucking bringing them to the track? Did you have to collect them? You had to fucking herd them before they came out?
Moving around the final turn, rolling with Holly. Leads them by 2. In their
Alright, Sug, can you fucking get it? Can you just steal it from him? Can you steal it from him? Don't go to the inside. You have no prayer if you go down the rail. Just not, no chance. Oh, God. Just back it up with like a straight 193 or something. Damn it, we're not making good secondary bets. We're picking good horses. We're picking solid contenders here, like the 10 outside of the last race, like the 9, but we're just not making good bets with our liked horses underneath. We'll have to do better about that. Frustrating. So I like the 6 a lot at Charlestown. Tbred 2 as a favorite. This jockey on the 2 is terrible with sprinters. Comically terrible. The tough part is getting a read on.
Moving back to the winner's circle after winning our 8th race, one rolling with.
Getting a read on some of these first-time starters. All right, we're going to play an exacta Charlestown 6 with the 1, 2, 5, 7. Then we're going to play an extra exacta 6 with the 1, 5. And our profits with that, with those bets have officially gone bye-bye for the day. So we are back in the red. That's a frustratingly bad exacta payoff for 1-9. For, like, you probably should pay more, like 12 or 15 bucks. Considering how much the 3 was bet in that race. All right, 6. Come on, Charlestown. Just go gate to wire with the 6.
Oriole Medley.
The riders drop the stick. Over $50,000. New money bet into the pick 6 here tonight. Carryover of over $42,000 heading into tonight. And they're off. Good start outside for Got Any. Daffodils right there. And Bayou Bougie with Calling India. Those 4 line up on the lead. And Natural Sun, Thunder Punch, and a big gap of 8 lengths back to Cowgirl Etch. As they head up the backstretch, Calling India heads up the rail with Bayou Bougie. And a 3 wide Got Any. Natural Sun comes in.
7's been hard written right out the gate.
Big gap back to Cowgirl Etch. Into the far turn, Bayou Bougie.
They did not waste any.
Calling India is now shuffled back to 3rd. Then Natural Sun, Daffodil.
God damn it, 6. How could you?
Inside of 3/16.
Fuck, man.
Bougie comes to the top of the stretch in front by a length here. To the outside, Calling India back for more. In between, Got Any gives way. Then Daffodil down the center.
6, did you really try to fucking settle and re-rally? The race is 4.5 furlongs. Fucking numbnuts.
Victory by a length in the end.
God. Yeah, let's rate at the 2 furlong marker. Fucking asshole. And I mean, the 2, like I said, the rider on the 2 is horrible at sprints. He's fucking nowhere to be found in this triple. Oh, God. Gotta put together better. Gotta put it together a little bit better here. A little bit better. Mm-hmm.
1, 5, 6, 7. The winner number.
I mean, the 8's got to be better this race at Scioto than he was in his last start from the 1 hole. Should be tighter. Should be more ready. Burke horse always scary. I mean, that horse. And 5 could also just break. One has potential to kind of upset the apple cart here. He's he rarely, the horse just hasn't had the rail much. Him and I mean, Widger's done well with the horse. You know, it's going to be able to get it settled up in a good position. He chose the 1 over the 2. It's worth a bet for sure. I'm throwing out to 10. Let me play 1-8. I'm gonna play 1-8 with the 1-6-8. Yeah, 1-6-8. Just a little small exacta bet, trying to get some prices in here.
Chris and B, 3 of the best. Section line Big Rye, My Hero Ron, Yankee Boots from the second tier. Start of a big 3. They're at the post and here they go. Yeah, they're off. Good start going for the lead. Airstrike, Life on the Beach at the center of the track at the rail. General Dolan from the second tier. Yankee Boots slides through. Retreating for his seat is Dancing Dragon. 3 wide into the turn. My Hero Ron racing away 7th is Life with John. He is followed by Chris and Me. Then it is 3 of the best. The early trailer section line Big Rye. Off the turn past the quarter. Life on the Beach. The early leader 27-1 first quarter and up and out of the pocket.
I'll tell you, nope.
General Dolan, but a turn of the whip. Tells Sam to take a seat. Life on the Beach wants to show the way. General Dolan right back into the pocket. Racing in third, Airstrike. Sitting in Yankee Boots. Out first up, Dancing Dragon for Miller. Picking up the cover. My Hero Ron, last week's feature winner. Second over for Sutton. Third over on the outside, Life with John. Inside, Chris and Me, slightly gapping cover. 3 of the best. He'll need to find a better gear in section line. Big Rye is the trailer. 55-2 for the half. 28-1. Life on the Beach has got the lead. Dancing Dragon ranging up on the outside. He's now second. General Dolan sitting the pocket is now third. Second over fourth and getting anxious. Ready to go 3 wide. My Hero Ron to the inside racing fifth is Airstrike. Sixth on the outside. Life with John there by 3 quarters. 123-4. 28-2 backside. Life on the Beach with the lead. Outside Dancing Dragon to the inside. General Dolan 2 to make up from the pocket. My Hero Ron, he's on the outside. 3 wide, 4 wide. Life with John into the stretch. Life on the Beach. Dancing Dragon still there, still coming for Miller. It's Life on the Beach. Dancing Dragon, Life on the Beach digs in and hangs on to win it. Life on the Beach from Dancing Dragon and a photo for show between section line Big Rye and My Hero Ron. 151-2.
So that is like, I don't even like looking at that because that was such fucking bullshit. The 5 at 9-5 winning the race. 5 should never be 9-5 in that race at all. I get Ronnie Bird. That horse should be like 9-1. But then to see him 9-5 and then win the race, that's like double bullshit. And then to see the 2 run second, get the fuck out of here. And then thanks for that effort, 8. I appreciate you sitting dead fucking last.
Unofficially first, number 5, Life on the Beach. Second, the 2, Dancing Dragon. Third, the 9, My Hero Ron. Fourth, the 8, section line Big Rye.
Dead
5, 2,
fucking
8,
last.
unofficial.
Really appreciate that one. Good thing the 8 got that tightener in last week so he could settle dead last in the race and be 5th over. Like he's fucking racing at Woodbine and shit. Okay. Now that we got that out of our system, let's see if we see anything in this 4-horse race at Los Alamitos. It's actually a good dispersal of odds. Oh, they're going 4.5 like they're in fucking Charlestown and shit. Oh. 2 at 2-1. We'll put in a little nub $5 win bet on the 2. Looks good enough here. This feels. This is not a good bunch. This is not a good bunch.
Ready now. Racing. Tenga's duel begins well with Something Chatter and Energy Cats going very fast on the inside to be the front runner in the early stages as Derby Lady drifts back fourth and last. Onto the main track, and Energy Cat with a spring in her step. The despised long shot in the 4-horse field opens up a 4-length lead from Something Chatter, who's flanked by Derby Lady and Tenga's Duel as they all begin to close in on Energy Cat coming into the turn with a quarter mile to go. The lead has evaporated. Derby Lady seizes a rail opening. Tenga's Duel around the outskirts. Something Chatter is fourth into the stretch. An eighth of a mile left to go, and Derby Lady in front by a length and a half from Tenga's Duel, followed on the inside by Something Chatter. A 16th to go. Derby Lady taken on by Tenga's Duel. Tenga's Duel puts it to Derby Lady, grabs the lead, and
oh, come on, man. Really? God.
4 lengths clear of Something Chatter, and Energy Cat was beaten at the halfway point.
In this field full of non-winning maiden shit, the 4 rallies. Get the fuck out of here. Wow. I mean, I think taking 2 lengths turning for home, and I mean, I would have threw my entire bankroll on the 2 winning in this fucking doo-doo field.
Unofficial placings. First is
Alright. Let's handicap some Northfield. Trisha Shepherd pass. Who's driving the 1 anyway? Brady Brown, okay. Aaron Merriman on the 2. It's probably a pass. 3's a pass. 4 is an easy pass. I'm just driving 5. Okay, Luke Ebersol, okay. It's an okay qualifier. 6 is a pass. 7. It's also an okay qualifier. Ronnie Wren driving this Oliverio horse. Fucking tosses 7-5 out with the garbage. Out with the garbage. And the 9 comes in here, and the 9 actually has a race under his belt. He has a race under his belt, and he has a nice little 79 speed rating. Fucking 8. 8 wasn't good before the layoff. His qualifier is not good. They're just fucking grasping at straws here with this stupid shit. My oh my. Terrible. I think take the 9 here. God, I mean, the 9 has like no speed, but it's not going to matter. This field's so bad. The 9 actually has a tightener. His tightener is better than this field. His races before layoff are better than this field. 8 has no prayer at all. Okay. So let's do some. Let's get down to business. We're gonna play the 9 with the 1. We're gonna basically kind of include all even rank outsiders. 9 with the 1, 2, 3, 5, 7. Bet it. 9 with the 1. 9 with the 1, 5, 7. for an extra. We're gonna box the 579 in the exacta. We got that. We're gonna play the triple. 9. Yeah, I mean, usually if the whole field's garbage, you go with the longest shots on the board. Really, sometimes. And thank you for joining us, Christopher Henry. We streamed for 7.5 hours last night, and you know what? We are not against streaming for 7.5 hours tonight. We can certainly do that again. So 9 with all right. In the triple, 9. We're going to key him over 4 horses. 9 with the 1-3-5-7 with the 1-3-5-7. And then to top this off, we are going to put $20 to win on the 9. Whew, we are deep in this one, baby. We are deep. That's what she said. Let me update the wager. And there's a lot of wagers in this race. So we are in this race for for $46. We like this race. We like it a lot. Yes, CH, we are ready, baby. We are ready. Let's go. Get this 9 to win at Northfield. So bitch. No room for the meek on this race. We are betting the balls off the 9. We're also going to have a bet going at Remington here. I like the 7 a lot here also at Remington. Maybe not like a lot, but playing an exact 7-10 with a 7-8-9-10. And then some putting a 3-piece on him to win on the 7. And we'll play a triple 7 with the 8-9-10. Hopefully it's all outside. Hopefully the whole inside gets wiped out at Remington. We would love that. All right, sound up, baby. Let's do it at Northfield. Jesus Christ, the 9's off the gate by fucking 6 lengths. That's okay. Cut the corner. Cut the corner and line up like 4th or 5th anyway.
From Cheyenne Zone, who's third. McMadel is an early four, settling in there fifth. Comes Beach Report. Heading on into the back stretch, then we have Don't Sweeten It, followed over there by Just a Friend. Then it's Mother's Day Miracle.
Go.
Got to be made
Stupid angle at Northfield. We'll go to this here.
Eloquent Velocity comes back on to get the lead. Flip it to win it there second. It's a Cheyenne Zone who's third. McMadel there in fourth as they pace around the turn. Beach Report in fifth. Don't Sweeten It is sixth.
Come on, 7. You go first up at 30-1 and drag the 9 into this. I know you want to go, Curtis Grismore. Go with the 7. There we go. Drag the 9 into the race. Yeah, you don't even have to wait for the 3. There we go. Good. Good.
On to the outside is Beach Report fourth. In there to be fifth. McMadel as they pace around.
All right, 7. Run to your fucking qualifier. That's all we need you to do.
The rail is Just a Friend with Mother's Day Miracle. And Gotta Be Me. Into the back stretch and on their way to three-quarters.
Look at this fucking, look at this 1 and 8 shit's going to be short. Come on, 9.
In second. On the outside, Beach Report third. Trying to swing up on the outside. Here comes Mother's Day Miracle three-quarters.
God damn it. Come on, 5, 7, 9. 1 and 8 are done.
The leader is Eloquent Velocity. On the outside, Beach Report. Mother's
God
Day
damn it.
still
Fucking 5, 7 be good here then. If the 9's going to be shit.
coming to the top of the stretch. Eloquent Velocity, the leader. Passing lane, flip it to win it. Mother's Day Miracle still.
God damn it, man.
Eloquent Velocity is right there with Mother's Day Miracle. Tied on the line, 157.
Oh, man. Fucking shit. That sucked. That sucked. All the fucking contenders in this race line up 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th. Instead, we get to see the fucking 8 go to the lead and be absolutely garbage. Still lucky, super lucky to run 3rd. No excuses, doesn't do shit, still runs 3rd. Man. Alright.
Class always along with that second place finish.
See if we can get this 7, 8, 9. Get this 7 or the 8, 9, 10 at Remington. That will dry our eye.
Outside will be the 10, Charlena's Relentless. They're all in. They're off in the Heritage Place Juvenile. Little Bird broke well.
Uh-oh.
Fabulous Jet losing the rider Easy up at the rail is B. Bouget. B. Bouget and Whistle Stop Cafe gaining farther out. Dying to be a hero. It's A Political Bird. Dying to be a hero. Whistle Stop Cafe puts a nose in front. These two to the line. Whistle Stop Cafe. Dying to be a hero. Nose to nose at the line for the Heritage Place Juvenile.
Damn it, 7 couldn't run straight. He was left and right and left and right.
Hold all tickets, please. Oklahoma Horse Race Commission stewards have called for an inquiry looking at the running of this race, including activities involving Easy Up losing jockey Ramiro Garcia. Whistle Stop Cafe is first. Second, number 8, Dying to Be a Hero. Third, number 6, A Political Bird. Fourth, the 1, B Bouger. 2861.
Okay. All right, we're in. We're in on the 6 at Scioto. We're in on the 6 here.
There they go. They're off.
Attorney number 2,
And
Whistle Stop
Pacey
Cafe.
and Dirty Steve will get the first call as he chases the gate away and goes looking for the lead. Southport Beach on the outside, moving up at the rail. Is a Noah Z. Tam backing off 4. The Big Sky Hanover Meadowland Brutus got 3 wide into the turn. He's looking to retreat for his seat, sliding through to the inside. He's on down the road, driving 4 wide around the turn is Vegas again. 3 wide and moving up as they drive for the quarter is Captain Cully. A scramble at the back. RJ's Dragon is next. The quarter was 27-2, and the trailer is always a law as they race under the line the first time. Brett Miller in Southport Beach out there by 2. Dirty Steve racing from the pocket under tight lines. Noah Z. Tam sits in. He's on down the road, is out first up. Big Sky Hanover will also stay in at the rail, grabbing cover on the outside. Captain Cully, he's yet to see a pylon as they make their way around the turn. Meadowland Brutus is locked down in 7th. Outside 8th and into the outer flow is RJ's Dragon. He is followed by Vegas again, who's 9th, and the trailer is always a law. The half 56-3, just 29-1 in the second quarter for the 1-2 favorite Southport Beach, who has a lead a neck. He's on down the road. The overland route at 11-1 is right there at the leader's throat, latch and challenging as they drive for 3 quarters. Dirty Steve to the inside. Outside, Noah Z. Tam. He's revving up, ready to go 3 wide, looking for racing room as they
Look at this 6. Come on, Trace Dietrich. Find some fucking room.
20-2 backside, and Southport Beach digs in and turns aside. He's on down the
Nope.
road.
This same fucking lukewarm drive you gave on the other Tim Wilson horse. Sit. We'll get 3rd.
Brutus, who comes 4 wide into the stretch, begging for room. Big Sky Hanover and Always a Law is closing. It's Southport Beach with the lead. Here comes Big Sky Hanover on the inside. Southport Beach will win it. Southport Beach from Big Sky Hanover. Dirty Steve and Always a Law.
I don't know why I decided that this Trace Dietrich Tim Wilson horse would be any different than the one where they didn't fucking try whatsoever with. Thanks for sending out your horse and not giving it any chance at all to do anything. Fucking assholes. Oop.
He goes up and in. They're in the gate. And they're off. Riding Cloud 9 broke a beat slow. Fibertown fires right out for the front. From the far outside, Night Train Wayne away in good order too. And don't mess with bulls in between. And the Man Can comes away in 4th in his Charlestown debut. Rusty the UPS Man is in 5th. Another 2 back to Kite Surfer. And Riding Cloud 9 is the trailer. 3 across the track as they dash into the far turn. Fibertown at the rail. Don't mess with bull and Night Train Wayne. Those 3 inseparable at the quarter pole. Dan the Man Can poised to pounce in behind inside the quarter pole. Then Rusty the UPS Man. He's launching a wide rally. From the back, Riding Cloud 9 and Kite Surfer. Up top, Night Train Wayne's in front. Fibertown cuts the corner. Don't mess with bull. Got the shuffle. Here's Dan the Man Can. Switches to the 3-path inside the final furlong. Here comes Dan the Man Can. And here comes Rusty the UPS Man. Dan the Man Can surges to the front. Here's Rusty the UPS Man late on the scene. Dan the Man Can did. By 3 parts of length over Rusty the UPS Man, Night Train Wayne, and Fibertown in 52-3.
Mr. Alan Walker. How are you doing, sir? Did you see the results of Lindoris Abbey tournament now? Or see the highlights? Good stuff, man. Good stuff.
4, 6, 7, 2. Winner number 4, Dan the Man Can. Second.
All right, what can we do here? What do we got at Northfield? We got the Burke runner. 5's a toss. I think we got to go with a toss. 9's a toss. I think the 2's also a toss here. Eight's 5-2. I can't see them. I can't see this training outfit running. I mean, that's a really good qualifier. 27-1 at Northfield last quarter. Good grief. And it's going to be tough though. They're betting the 7 also. I think the 7 is one that can be tossed here. I think you can toss the 7. Fuck's this computer so damn hot? Man. So if the 7 decides to leave this race, yeah, I mean, Hikaru won the semifinal, so he gets to face Daniil Dubov in the final. We're going to play just a quick exacta here in Northfield. We're going to play 8 with the 1-6. I don't like the 7 at all here. Again, I'm shut out at Northfield, and the gate's still moving. What is this shit?
Vanda facing three of them trying for the lead. Platinum Pearl closest to the inside, and from between them, Sweet Cherry. Far outside was Love Forbidden as they scoot around the turn, and they're in early fourth is Ellison. Fifth at the rail, Adriana, as they move into the backstretch. On the outside now looking for a seat, Sea Shadows. Down along the inside comes a Tucson Breeze, followed over there by Scheming Frisky, the trailer. Lisa Marie with about a quarter. 26-8. At the rail, the Sweet Cherry, Platinum Pearl their second, Love Forbidden in third, Ellison their fourth. Sea Shadows on the outside of home fifth. 3 quarters left for the race. Tucson Breeze is next. Into the outside, Hey There, Lisa Marie. That leaves the trailer, Scheming Frisky. Facing down here to the half, where the leader is Sweet Cherry in 55-2. In second, Platinum Pearl. Sea Shadows has a tough row to hoe on the outside third. In their fourth, Love Forbidden. To the outside, Ellison is next. Adriana's along the cones as they head into the backstretch, and it's Tucson Breeze with Hey There, Lisa Marie, and Scheming Frisky as they continue to 3 quarters. Sweet Cherry trying to see it through. Sea Shadows on the outside trying to wear her down as they pace by 3 quarters, 1:23-2. Moving around the final turn, Sweet Cherry is digging in. Sea Shadows pacing a big one. Platinum Pearl is in third. On the outside fourth, Ellison. Nowhere to go, Love Forbidden. They're at the top of the stretch. And it's Sweet Cherry who's still the leader. Sea Shadows won't go away. It's still Sweet Cherry. Sea Shadows trying. Sweet Cherry to win. Sea Shadows finishing second. Looked like maybe Platinum Pearl held third. Tight for fourth. 1:15-2.
All right, gotta start knuckling down. Got to knuckle down.
In the winner's circle after winning race number 10, it is the 4 Sweet Cherry. 4-year-old bay mare by Sweet Lou at a Cherry Tree Cocoa by Cole Moffler on the Burke Racing Stable. Weaver Bassemi LLC, Ron Burke trains. Ronnie Wren Jr., the winning driver in 1:52-3. Driving double so far for Ronnie Wren Jr. 10th lifetime win for Sweet Cherry.
So I'm betting a triple at so to 5 with the 1-7 with the 1-7-9. but I definitely think the one is worth. I'm going to put $3 to win in place on him. Definitely think he's worth a go. At 14 to 1.
482 trifecta, 59.20. 4827, 26 superfecta, $14.80. Your pick 3, 11.70. Pick 4, all 4, 25.10.
No, gotta pee real quick.
So Ellison was 6, Platinum Pearl was 3rd, Tucson Breeze 7. Sweet Cherry the winner, Scheme Frisky was 8th, Hey There Lisa Marie 9th. Love Forbidden 4th, Sea Shadow 2nd, Audriana 5th. 637 189 425 152 and 3. Race 11 when play show exacta trifecta pick 4 wagering pick 4 a guaranteed pool $10,000. In this race, Jason Thompson on the 4. Post time 4 minutes.
Okay. All right. Got clothes out of the dryer. Got our bets in at Scioto. Got some Starbursts. Let's go. Smash, what's up, my friend? Welcome back to the stream, buddy. We're already 3 hours in. We started off, we were in a profit, we were like up $70, but now we're down like $80. It's okay, plenty of time. Plenty of bankroll left, plenty of time to mix it up.
They're off. Going for the lead, center of the track, Snowballs. Romeo flashing early speed to his inside. What a boy. And Manny at the rail. Inside next, Major Deception. Outside looking for a seat is Rocket in the Hills. The second tier comes Fun at the Beach. Racing seventh on the outside. Grant Me a Wish. Acting up a bit in the early going. Sharp Action Money has gone off stride from eighth. Racing in ninth, Captain Dolmio. World of Secrets moves up
26 and 3.
and on top of the field, it's What a Boy for Dan Noble. Snowballs Romeo is there in second, followed by Manny. Fourth, Major Deception out and underway again. Rocket in the Hills, grabbing his cover. Grant Me a Wish. That it is Fun at the Beach. Fun at the Beach. He's three clear. Captain Dolmio and World of Secrets.
Well, I hope the outer flow's good here.
Sharp Action Money. On to the half they go. What a Boy in control, in command, past the half. 55 and 2, 28 and 4. Second panel, they swing on to the back stretch. Manny is up and at him on the outside. He's now second. Snowballs Romeo races third. He's gapped away from the pocket. Rocket in the Hills, gapping cover on the outside. He's fourth, inside fifth. Nowhere to go for Major Deception. And an aggressive three-wide move from Grant Me a Wish. Inside is Captain Dolmio. Outside Fun at the Beach. That it is World of Secrets. Three quarters, 122 and 4. 27 and 1 backside. It's What a Boy with the lead.
Keep going, one.
Three wide.
Keep going.
Me a Wish. He's still coming. Manny is there in between horses, waiting for the passing lane. Snowballs Romeo. They're into the stretch. What a Boy. Grant Me a Wish on the outside. Puts ahead in front and opens up. Grant Me a Wish is drawing away.
Son of a biscuit.
Wish to win it. Captain Dolmio flying late in a photo with What a Boy.
Damn it. Thank you, CH. I've been, actually it was yesterday. Alan said it was tough to read, and I had everything at the bottom, but I was like, well, actually there's more room up top to move shit around, and I think you can actually read it now. So if I have it or don't have it. Actually, I didn't update the betting screen, so you can see that I do not have it on that one. I had this. Yeah. We're going for improvements every time, but yeah, should be nice and readable, and you can see my ugly face, and let's see if we can get Northfield going. We need something to swing the momentum now. Just a little momentum swing, nothing crazy. Pete, do you have any opinions at Northfield this race? If you're still out there. There you go. I was going to say. Oh my god, man. Yeah, no, actually, Pete, I do believe it, because I know Scioto's wire is weirdly outside favoring. It's I guess it's probably similar to like Northfield in how Yonkers used to be. It definitely favors the outside on the line, and it will get you. If ever, I never trust having inside horse, especially when it's that deep inside. But yeah, that fucking and that's 1640 to show. That's a ball crusher, man. That's a ball crusher, I'll tell you. But yeah, I think Pete, we're in the same boat. We were feeling pretty good early, but now it's need something to stem the tide and flip the script here. So I'm trying to get this, see what we can do, see if we can find something at Northfield here. Pretty tough to go against Ronnie Wren in the 5. I mean, this horse is a absolute killer at Northfield. I mean, the lineup looks like 5-7-7-5. The 6 at 19-1 is really interesting. I think the 6 can. I don't want to say spice up the triple because I'm not sure he's that good or that long odds, I should say. But I mean, he can definitely get up there and get a piece. Let's bet the triple. We'll play just some simple stuff here. Play 5-7 with 5-7 with the 6 for a buck. And then we'll play the 5 with the 6 key, the 5 or the 6-7. And then we'll play an extra $2, 5-7-6. Straight up. Okay. Update the old wagering view. Updated. Charlestown. Yeah, I know. I saw that. Yeah, I mean, it was a devastating qualifier for sure. I think. I mean, it is. I mean, the 7's clearly a top open mare, though, so it's not terribly surprising. I like the 5-7-6 straight up. I got to, if it can come in 5-7-6, I'll have the triple for $4 without putting in too much. It should line up like 5-7, and even if it doesn't line up that, by the 3/8 pole, I'm sure it'll be some combination of 7-5 at the start. Pete, I mean, yeah, I'm not surprised about Grismore. I mean, so many of these trainers at Northfield compared to Scioto. Scioto's had a handful of trainers that have been good, or arguably good off the layoff. While Northfield hasn't had like anybody good off the layoff. Like, I mean, you've had all kinds of weird stuff like happen in some of these races. Some horses have just some of these horses just haven't even gotten halfway through the race without quitting. Honestly, at this point, I'd probably take Curtis Grismore over Greg Grismore. You know, as far as like aggression and value goes, honestly, probably take that, all day, every day now. But yeah, he's fallen off a lot. It's because he doesn't have the aggression or the hands that he used to. Yeah, I mean, I like the one also, but like you said, Grismore's been driving like ass. But um, I'm I liked so the Holzman runner last race, who was the 3, Tucson Breeze. He didn't fucking do anything, and then he had another runner. Holzman did. He had another one runner earlier that didn't really do dick either. Let me see if I can find it. He had that horse, and then he also had the. Let me see the other one.
The horses are approaching the starting gate.
I can find it. Son of a bitch.
Time for the 6th race. It's the start of the late pick 4.
This was 3. I don't know. Maybe he was at Scioto though, but he's had a couple runners tonight that have been letdowns compared to what they should have been. And it's also, I mean, and then obviously Ronnie Wren goes to the 5. I mean, for obvious purposes, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the lineup is and what they decide to do. Four wide at the start. Yeesh. I don't know what the hell that was by the one. Well, 7's done. 7 is way done. Oh my goodness. Right, right, that's what I'm saying, Pete. Like, I have no words for it. Usually I would fucking analyze it and I'd say something. I have no words for that shit. Fucking turn the page is what that was. Turn the page. That was brutal. That was really brutal. Smash, you should have felt the 358 by accident, buddy. I'll tell you, you'd be fucking loaded if you were feeling the 358 by accident. You would. Those would have been the best feelings in the world. But yeah, that makes no sense whatsoever. I'm thoroughly confused by like the chicanery Ronnie Wren and fucking Aaron Merriman were doing in the first quarter, in the first turn. Yeah, that's. And then the 8, I don't know. I mean, the 8 coming from the 8 hole, and he was a serious beneficiary of all that weirdness. Gets the trip behind 7. Ugh. And then the one gets like the trip behind the 3. He's nowhere to be found. That's weird. What did he end up at? Was he 30 to 8, 30 to 1 in that race? I don't think he was on anybody's radar. Coming off the layoff. Yeah, I don't have any. I don't have any insight into the 8 in that race. Like I said, I think that's why I wasn't even saying anything. Couldn't even explain what was going on. Turning for home, I'm like, what? I was just as confused as everybody else. All right, so what are you guys feeling anywhere at Scioto? Feeling anything? I feel like our whole handicapping abilities as a collective group have just been like just shocked and electrocuted. Like, back to the drawing board. All right, so then the 3 as a favorite. The 4 is a Tyler George horse, and he hasn't brought anything to the fucking track. Trace Tetrick hasn't brought anything to the table driving wise. One thing of note here is Sutton picks the 1 over the 5 and 10 in this group. And he qualified all 3 of them. That's definitely interesting because this one has an interesting. He got claimed and has been on the shelf since. And I mean, the qualifier is not particularly outstanding. Weird. It's kind of a. I mean, I guess it's almost a hunch play to bet the 1. I think I got to go with it. I think I'm going to go 1 with the 239 in the exacta. Can I get this in? 1 with the 239. Yep, we got it in. 1 with the 239 here at Scioto.
Field of 10, they will start the late pick 4. They're at the post, and here they go. They're off in Pacey and McFair pushes the getaway and goes for the lead with Pace Sealster to his outside center of the track at Expense. Racing away 4th. Century Chancellor through to the inside there in 5th. Into the turn is Fordell said. He is followed by Moonwards Hanover, tucking in next. Little Stevie Wonder racing in 7th. 8th is Rock on Creek. Then it is Believe in Your Mock, and Rolling Thunder is the trailer. As they head on over to the quarter, McFair right back out at early 27-2 opener, and McFair to the top. Sealster grabs that pocket spot inside Century Chancellor.
Can the 1 get a trip? Can the 1 trip out behind the 6? Or are we just not gonna make a move ever?
He is followed by Moonwards Hanover. It's 2. And a Little Stevie Wonder 7th. Another length and a half 2 to Rock on Creek, followed by Believe in Your Mock, and Rolling Thunder continues to trail as they speed around the clubhouse turn to the half. McFair has the lead. Inexpense up on the outside at the lead.
55-2. Crack-a-lackin' in this race.
Sealster drafting along from the pocket. Is followed by Century Chancellor 4th. Still 5th. Ford L. said. To the inside then is Moonwards Hanover. Outside to 3/4. And driving on for Chris Page as they drive for 3/4 is Little Stevie Wonder up top. It's still McFair chugging along on the lead. He'll put 3/4 on the board. 123 and 3, 28 and 1 backside. Pace Sealster still there, looming from the pocket, stalling out first up in expense. He'll have to re-rally. Inside Century Chancellor looking for room, coming to 3 wide. Fordell said they're off the turn on their way home. McPhair with the lead. Pace Sealster all out and empty from the pocket. It's McPhair charging away. McPhair opening up to win it. McPhair from Pace Sealster, Century Chancellor, and Little Stevie Wonder, 152 and 2.
Fucking please bar Tyler George from ever saying he's a good trainer. Fucking ever. Ever. I'm tired of seeing his fucking like 35% win percentage and then his horses quit 4 lengths sitting in the pocket. I'm telling you, they need to check his ledger for the same vets that Nick Surik and that company got busted for.
McPhair, second to 4, Pace Sealster. Third to 2, Century Chancellor. Fourth to 5, Little Stevie Wonder. 3, 4, 2, 5 on a...
Check G Ledger. Okay, Northfield. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely, I think it's a combination of, there's definitely like there's definitely a possible bias, but there's also a, it's when there's so many horses not in racing shape, the outer flow can't tighten up together. So, it's no one wants to go outside because they're not even, the horses can't even run the mile, much less, rush up and make moves and shit. Yeah, I think it's a byproduct of so many horses on the layoff and so many horses not being tight. So you don't get that midsummer fucking wheel 'em deal 'em 7 wide craziness. Okay, Northfield. I mean, after that last race, I think we can comfortably toss this Holtzman horse from the rail. Everyone rush to bet him right now. I'm laying the full blown jinx down. He's going to be a ton of bricks this race now. Oh my god, they put Patrick Beeler on the 2. Good grief. Good grief. Alright, 7's a toss. I'm going to say the 8's a toss here, too. All right, I'm interested in opinions for this Northfield race. I mean, we obviously all saw what happened last race. We didn't know what the hell was going down. so, um, so if we can comfortably throw out the Holtzman horse from the rail, that should leave us some available value, even if the 5 wins as a heavy favorite. Yeah, no, I hear you, Pete. I like the 3 also, but man, God, he's just been facing so much worse. I do like the qualifier, and I like Walski off the layoff. He's been okay. Um, and I'm definitely putting him underneath, but it's a hard. I'd love him. I'd love him if he was just facing tougher before the layoff. Um, I mean, he's in with he's in with a chance. Part of me wants to throw out this 5 because let me go to the program here. So the last time the 5 came off an extended layoff, even with a good qualifier, like here, he went 54-2. His first race off the layoff, even though it was in the snow, he looked like a fucking sack of potatoes. And even though those races are fast and they were against Open Company, they were all completely uncompetitive. And then his qualifiers, you know, ho hum, mediocre. His record at Northfield's terrible. I mean, like we toss the 5. I mean, the 5. We go with a toss on the 5 and see what we can do with the rest of them. So I think you can go with the exacta 6 with the 3, 4, 9. Play this exacta. Is there a super in this race? There is. We're gonna go. We're gonna try to get sneaky here and sneak a big one in this bunch. We're gonna toss 6-9 with the 3, 4, 6, 9 with the 3, 4, 6, 9 with the 3, 4, 6, 7, 9. Yeah, we'll do that. So, yeah, we toss the 5 here, and we hope good things happen. We hope good things happen. I mean, could the 4 possibly? Could the 4 just go to the lead and conduct it? Like, can Ryan Run hustle him out the gate? Huh. I think I'm just gonna play a backup bet with $3 to win on a 4. All right, let's see what happens here. Let me update the betting screen.
First 6,500 hours in, here they go.
Don't let the 5 get the lead. Don't let the 5 get the lead.
Up on the outside, Endeavor Star as they move around the turn. Down at the rail comes Future Spin. Opaline Blue Chip settles in there to be 4th. Ravishing Virgin is there in 5th. Then along the inside, 6th is 1 for GG. 6th Maggie May is over there to be next. As they continue to the opening quarter in 27 and 2, the last 2 Tilly to Philly. And do you mind? So with the lead, Endeavor Star. Endeavor Stars out there by almost 2. Over there to be second is Jeremiah. Future Spin is their 3rd. Opaline Blue Chip is 4th. As they travel down here to the half, now moving to the outside. 1 for Gigi. Also out there, St. Lad's Maggie May, the half, and 55.
55 and 3. Can you just fucking just roll over and die 5? That'd be really good for our purposes. Especially when the 6 and 9 are first and second up. And the 3's coming out. Come on, just roll over 5. Roll over and quit.
Jeremiah there in second. Up on the outside, here comes Future Spin. Ravishing.
You're calling this, Pete. The 5's done. The 5 is done. This is all you, Pete.
To go by 3/4, 124. Pacing around that final turn, the leader Endeavor Star in their second. Future Spin.
Don't let this stupid fucking 5 win.
Now 3 wide. Down at the rail is Jeremiah. With 1 for GG, they turn for home. Endeavor Star, your 1 to 5 shot.
Well, get up the fucking 4 then. Don't let this fucking 5. Fuck this garbage can, man. God damn it. Ugh. Fucking puke. God, 1 to 5. God damn it. If the 5... Yeah, I know. I hear you. I hear you, Pete. If the 5 fucking strolls up like every other William Rhodes horse does because he's fucking on drugs, then, I mean, the 3 goes right on by. It's 3-4 or 4-3. Fucking lame. The problem was as soon... No, it was definitely a good drive by 3. As soon as the 5 cleared easily, that race is fucked. God. For as much of a shit sandwich that Merriman made the last race on the 7, he gets the fucking... He must have just been like, wow, fuck it. Let him walk to the lead on this in this race. After he just got fucking jackhammered on the 7 in the race before. Ooh. Lame. It's okay. What side are they gonna do for us? Herman Hagerman. Pass.
In the winner's circle after winning the 12th race tonight, it is the 5 Endeavor Star, 6-year-old bay mare by Keystone Endeavor out of Brighton S. Johnny by Mark Jonathan and Aaliyah Rhodes. Trained by William Rhodes. Aaron Merriman, a driving triple, 153. 1620. The 543 trifecta, 193.88.
Jesus, that's a gigantic triple in that race with a 5 winning. Son of a bitch. Like I said, sometimes just gotta take your medicine and bet that stupid favorite. Not if. I like this 410 at Scioto. Just gonna box a $2 410, and then sneak in just a little tiny triple 4 with the 10 with the 2-5. All right.
Here they go. They're off. Good start here. Host of levers in the center of the track. Dewey done good. Sent away by Page just to his inside. Buckethead Fred clearing to the rail is a Southern Flight. Away fourth, taking the tug. Fool Me Once moving up nicely for Noble. Frankie's Beach Boy is there fifth as they race around the turn. Then comes a Jack's Desire from the second tier. Away in seventh, Omega Cat. Then it is Dancing Fever, 26-3, speedy opener here in the 11th. Racing back in ninth is Get Around Town and Arch Hanover, the trailer. It is Dewey Did Good. Showing the way off of that hot quarter. Page tapping the brakes with him. Buckethead Fred resides in the pocket. Racing third, Southern Flight, he'll sit in, out first up. Here comes Fool Me Once, 3-5 favorite, grabbing his cover. Frankie's Beach Boy, inside, saving ground is Jack's Desire. The half, 55-3, 29 flat, second panel. Inside, Get Around Town is locked in. Outside, Omega Cat, he's eighth. Ninth on the outside with excess cover is Dancing Fever in the trailer. Arch Hanover, less than 3/8 to go, and it's still Dewey Did Good at 16-1, fronting the field in 3/4. Buckethead Fred has had the trip. Fool Me Once first up on the outside. He's still digging, but looks stalled. 3/4, 123-3. 28 flat backside. Dewey Did Good. Inside, Buckethead
Good gravy.
still there. Southern Flight to the inside. Get Around Town starting to rev up for Kaufman as they come to the top of the stretch. Dewey Did Good looking to upset. Buckethead Fred trying to reel him in. He'll duck into the passing lane, and he is closing for Trevor Smith. Dewey Did Good. Buckethead Fred on the inside, coming on and coming at him. Buckethead Fred to win it from Dewey Did Good. Southern Flight, Get Around.
Well, definitely the outside's no fucking good. That was just terrible. That was not even close. That was not even in the ballpark of close.
Is what I
All right, coming over to Charlestown here.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 7th race. So Red the Rose, Ultimate Justice. My Cousin Vicky, and 2 in the Bush. She is your even money favorite off of a 19 quarter score in her Charlestown debut. Singing down the lane, Golden Chance.
I mean, 19-length winner against a bunch of doo-doo.
Dancing Destiny, Pim and Proper.
I like the 2 to sneak in the win here.
Last one in will be Right Notion. He's the 9-5 second choice. 2 in the Bush, who's now odds on 4-5.
2 in the Bush.
Right Notion moves up and in. And they're off. Perfect start. Dancing Destiny and Ultimate Justice, the first 2 to show speed. From the outside, Pim and Proper's on the pace. And then comes Singing Down the Lane, who's now moved up into that 3rd position, just past her stablemate, Ultimate Justice. Then comes 2 in the Bush. She's up close tonight, now moves up into that 4th position, and Right Notion moves up right to her outside. She's caught a little bit wide into that clubhouse turn, about the 3 path as they make the bend. Further back in the field, So Red the Rose, 2 in front of Golden Chance, and the trailer is My Cousin Vicky as they head towards the backstretch. Dancing Destiny's in front, Pim and Proper, and that one's stablemate, 2 in the Bush. The 3-5 favorite moves up now in the 3 path, and she's in the clear. Down towards the rails, Singing Down the Lane is still right there. Right Notion still out in the 4 path. She's in 5th with 3.5 lengths to find. Then comes Ultimate Justice, the big gap of 6 lengths back to So Red the Rose. Then Golden Chance and My Cousin Vicky into the far turn. Ollie Figgins is 1-2. Pim and Proper has the lead. And now Sunday Diaz goes to work on the favorite 2 in the Bush. And she draws up alongside of her stablemate and takes the lead. It's 2 in the Bush from Pim and Proper. Right Notion now at clear 3rd. Ultimate Justice swings out wide for the final furlong, but 2 in the Bush still in front here. 2 in the Bush opens up by 4 here on Pim and Proper. Right Notion, So Red the Rose rallying down the center. 2 in the Bush. She's not going to win by as much as last time, but going to get the job done here. 2 for 2 at Charlestown. 2 in the Bush wins it by 2.5. So Red the Rose, then Pim and Proper, and Ultimate Justice in 127 and 4.
2 in the Bush. All right, time to crack open Australia B. Time to get our Australia pants on. Australia B tonight is at Marumba. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Listen, if you're watching the stream and you're betting along with me, bet the 1 at Australia B this race. Bet them. Bet them straight up. Bet them to place. Bet him however you want to bet him. He will win He will win here. And he should be like 3-1 or something. This is your all points bulletin here. Bet the 1 at Australia B. All right, let me just get in some. We like the 1 here. We're gonna bet 25 to win in place on the 1. Let's update the bet so that I ain't lying. I ain't lying. There we go. We like the 1 here. We like them a lot. So in short, horses come in second race off the layoff. His first race off the layoff, which actually isn't all that bad, against much better at a provincial track. He got jostled at the start and threw a fucking shoe. Still ran 4th of 8. Before that, he had two wins, basically going this distance from outside posts. I mean, for some reason, they're just not on him. And they should be.
So back and they're off at the 15.50. Arcolette in the club's colours, the black, but the orange cap is drifting back after the break. One of the first out was In Waves. Going forward as Byron Boy. Love You Long Time's looking for a spot, and Daunting Warrior's going forward on their inside. So Daunting Warrior leads from Byron Boy into the first corner. In Waves settles a length and a half off those in third, passing the 11.50. Love You Long Time's about to slip up into 4th position and slot in 1 off the fence. With the black cap on, Cane Cutter's third to last. A length and a half to Delius, and 2 lengths away to Arcolette. Allowed to find its feet last of all and settles down 7 off the leader, which is Daunting Warrior, leading 3 parts of a length to Byron Boy Park, second facing the breeze, 7.50 to go. A length away In Waves, box seating, Love You Long Time 4th to its outside. Then followed Cane Cutter, next is Delius, and last of all is Arcolette, still about 5 to 6 off the leader, 500 left to run. Daunting Warrior up before the home corner. The leader by about a half a length, Byron Boy, is sticking with the leader, but it's under a ride as well. Love You Long Time peels out.
Oh man, come on 1. Keep on going 1. He's gonna have dead aim. They're going wide. Here we go.
Warrior straightened up the leader. Arcolette's getting the split, eased around the leader's heels. In Waves back to the rail, then Delius.
Come on 1. Don't be short.
Arcolette now 100 metres left to run. Arcolette struck the front.
God damn it, the horse.
Gun right this. Arcolette won at a length and a half. Daunting Warrior, Delius third. In Waves is in a photo for 4th with Cane Cutter. And then followed Byron Boy and Love You Long Time.
Good grief, 1. I appreciate the 1 hugging the rail when everybody else is clearly in the 5 path. Thank you, fucker. Hey, everyone's going to the outside part of the track. Wonder if that's the good part of the track. Oh, never mind. I'm fucking done, dick. Oh. God. I mean, I can't overcome a ride where the fucking jockey doesn't know where to go on the racetrack. Ugh. Terrible. And it's whatever. Let's go to Northfield. Salty. Hey Pete, do you come back with this Dan Walski horse on the 2? He's going to be a price. Yeah, no, I hear you. He's gonna. I don't think the 3 is gonna. The 4 is so overbet here. This Ronnie Burke horse, so overbet. Again, that's a sickeningly good qualifier. The horse ran a qualifier that's basically better than any of the horse's lifetime efforts. Like, really? And it came from the 7 hole. It's like, really? I think the 9's a toss. The 9's 4-1. Jordan Hope hasn't brought anything to the track yet off the layoff. And 7-8 don't have any chance. Merriman with a 6. He's going to have to leave. And a 5. 5 has speed. The 6 has speed. I'm assuming I'm assuming Ronnie Wren may go with the 4 out to the lead. I don't like the 3 picks up Salachi. I don't like the 3 of Salachi driving. Rogner gave us sad faces on the fucking 6 in the last race, or was it? Yeah, 6 in the last race. Didn't even fucking pretend to get into it. I don't even pretend to know what the 5 might do off the layoff. All right, Pete. I like the 2 here. I like the 2. I mean, I bet I'm soft up top with some exactas, but I really like him to get. I have him. He's not being bet in the show pools. Got some show money on him. $10 to show. Let me update the betting screen. Got some exactas. Playing 2-6 with the 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Extra 2 with the 4, 6, and then $10 to show on the 2. I think the 9's comically overbet in this race, actually. Comically. Alright, let's put Sciota up on this right side of the screen. Yeah, I know, Pete, I agree. Definitely got to turn it around. Definitely got to get it going. Plenty of time left. Plenty of time. Just got to get some momentum going, that's all. All right, sound up. Just needed 2 to line up well. Somewhere in the top 4 would be appreciated. I'm really hoping the 1 doesn't leave much at all, and the 2 can outleave him. Uh-oh, the 5 left and then kind of aborted a little bit.
In their 4th comes Cocktail Time, straightening away to the backstretch. Bad Tigress is next.
Is the hole there? Yeah, the 4 is going to let him in because he's going to retake.
Opening quarter, Tooth of the Dragon. Vibrant Kelly is now hustling up on the outside.
All that chicanery, and they went a whopping 28 flat. Thanks. 2 needs to just move to flush the 9 out. Like, I don't know why the 2 wouldn't just move to flush the 9 out. Because it's fucking, like you said, Pete, because it's Gristmore, and he's just gonna fucking drive like a dick. Had every opportunity to flush the 9 himself. Doesn't do it. Fucking 6 can't even keep up with the cover. I mean, all the 2 has to do is get around this bullshit to get up for fucking 3rd. I mean, everybody's dead. Come on, 2. God damn it. Everyone's fucking done. This is exactly where I bet you to show, because fucking there's like 2 live horses in this race. And he managed to just get in a fucking terrible position. He has nowhere to go either now. What a fucking idiot. What a fucking moron. Anytime now, trainers at Northfield. Anytime you want to fucking send out a race where the top 2 aren't fucking 50 lengths ahead of the field.
In front of the stands after winning our 13th race tonight. It is the 4, Vibrant Cali, a 4-year-old bay mare by Better Sight, and a Vibrant Alley by Australios. From a Burke Racing stable, Weaver Simi LLC. Ron Burke is the trainer. Driving triple tonight for Ronnie Rain Jr., 153 and 4.
Pete, I'm going with the Burke horse at Scioto. Like, I like the 8. This seems like a good opportunity for the 8 to take advantage of being on the outside and being able to see who's going to be leaving Um, I mean, honestly, there's a possibility that the 7 and 8 leave from the outside here.
Race exacta was $18. 495 try, 164 each.
You know, I think I think there's possibilities the 5, 7, and 8 all gun out the gate here. I'm gonna box that on top. I had the 8 on top alone, but I'm gonna box an additional exacta with the 5, 7, 8. It's a closely matched field. I mean, we have 3 co-favorites at, well, we did at 3-1.
Pacers for the 12th race from El Dorado, Scioto Downs. A field of 8 for the start of the late pick 3 are at the post of the year. They go. Here, Rafaenda pacing, panoramic view, and Artsman going for the lead. Hell on Wheels set off the wings from the outside, is blasting up for the lead. Cool like that, inside 4th, outside 5th. I'm So Handsome. To the inside next as they make their way around the turn is J.J. Tanner. He'll be followed by Kiss of Terror. The early trailers, Mr. Virgin, as they line up behind the lead. Around the turn of Hell on Wheels and Trevor Smith. Panoramic View came away racing in second. They'll clock the quarter 27-3. Racing third into the stretch is Artsma for Brett Miller, followed closely by I'm So Handsome. Underway to the outside, Cool Like That. That will flush I'm So Handsome out first up. Staying to the inside, J.J. Tanner. Kiss of Terror third over. Mr. Virgin, he'll be 4th over on the outside. So there's 4 in and 4 out as they wheel around the clubhouse turn and drive to the half. 9-1 shot. Hell on Wheels is on the engine. Here comes I'm So Handsome first up. He's now second. They're past the half. 56-4, just 29-1 in the second panel. Inside Panoramic View out with cover. Cool Like That moving up. He's now 4th. Locked down at the pylons in 5th. Nowhere to go for Archma. 3 wide. Early move from Kiss of Terror, and he's picking him off.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Right takes over the lead. He'll cross over. It's Kiss of Terror to the front. Draws clear by 2. Make it 3 as they drive to 3/4. Hell on Wheels and I'm So Handsome giving chase. 124 and 127-2 backside. It's Kiss of Terror now by 5 lengths from Hell on Wheels. Outside I'm So Handsome. Panoramic View is still there. Trying to get into it. 3 wide is Mr. Virgin. Inside is Artsma. They're off the turn and on their way home. And Kiss of Terror has got the lead by 5. Hell on Wheels still trying to chase him down. Kiss of Terror coasting home a winner. Kiss of Tear from Hell on Wheels, panoramic view, and I'm so handsome, 151.
Not a single fucking horse on the night has made a move like that. And here we go, race 12, bomb. Just fucking drops a bomb on him on the backstretch. So I really like the 7 here as an underneath horse at Charlestown. Really like him to get a piece here. I've been 5 out of 5 to place and show on him. Got him underneath and sub with the logicals. Let's see, yeah. See if we can get a 6-7 here. See if we can get the 6-7 here.
Up until dawn. Karma, 5 favorite. Up until dawn, a little stirred up behind the starting gate.
I hope him being rowdy means he's going to leave the gate well.
Karma now even money. The Lime of Mine 2-1. Second choice. Up until dawn is in. They're in the gate. Up until dawn, a little restless. And they're off. This little Lime of Mine and Good Karma, the 2 favorites with uneventful beginnings, and they head out for the lead. Club until dawn.
There you go, 7. Come on. It's only 4.5 in here.
And Miss Problematics at the back of the pack of a strung out 6-pack as they head up the backstretch. Good Karma clears off by 4 from this little Lime of
Come on, 7. Stay connected.
Now third, just in front of Diamond Train. Then comes the better one and Miss Problematic into the far turn. Good Karma carved out.
Oh, 7. Stay on for third, you son of a bitch. God damn it.
Here comes the better one. Moving up and splitting horses. She went from 5th to 3rd in the blink of an eye. Good Karma's in front here by 4. This little Lime of Mine. The better one switches outside for the final furlong. Good Karma. This little Lime of Mine. The better one hitting her stride late. 6-9. Good Karma. Here comes the better one. The better one rolling. The better one up in time. The better one came rolling late to nail Good Karma with something to spare. Then comes
Okay.
Thanks, Jose. They're getting set. Latest click of the tote board sees Santa Luz Dreamin' plunging to 1 to 5. Just about ready to go. They look to be all in the gate. Oh, now a problem with Duckbart in gate 2. Wanted to rear. Racing. Duckbart, after acting up in the gate, begins on terms with them. Evening Reward and Yodeler's Way showing early dash. Mountain View taking a few strides to get going along the inside. Santa Luz Dreamin' and the yellow cap is alongside him as they share third position onto the main track. It's Yodeler's Way, Evening Reward matching their motors. A length and a half clear of Mountain View on the inside of Santa Luz Dreamin', followed by Irish Jack. Duckbart is 2 lengths off last. 6 lengths covering the 6 candidates. Evening Reward and Yodeler's Way continue to duel. At the 3/16's pole, they're 1 length to Mountain View, who has the rail option. He's picking up ground. Santa Luz Dreamin' obliged to come very deep upon swinging for home. And Irish Jack just in behind them, searching for a seam. It's Santa Luz Dreamin' battling with Evening Reward, the favourite, gaining the upper hand close to home. Santa Luz Dreamin' scores from Evening Reward with Irish Jack third, Mountain View fourth.
Pete, who do you like at Northfield this race? Oh, man. CH, you might as well just give me some horses here, because give me 3 horses between 1 and 9. Because obviously my fucking handicap is sucking balls right now. Sucking big balls. Oh, man. I don't like the 4 at all at Northfield. Alright, CH, I mean, definitely, I'm boxing those in the exacta for sure. Because because it doesn't include the 4 whom I do not care for. So that's good. Boxing the I'm boxing the 128 exacta. I'm going to box the triple, the 128. They're playing extra exacta 2-8 with the 1-2-8. All right, I'll tell you, if there's ever a race for the 8 to come out the gate and take the lead, this is it. Do. I snuck in a little bit at Australia C here. I bet the 2 over a handful of horses. It should be updated on the little betting screen. In retrospect, CH, I should have boxed the 139 at Australia. You know what? I'm going to do that if I can get this bet in. Boxing the 139 at Australia. We're in. We got the 139 at both tracks now. Oh, 139, 139, 139. So root for it on either screen. Although I'd rather have the 8 win at Northfield, to be perfectly honest.
Pacing Alicia's Big Star gets the first call. Ida Sophia scooting up the inside as they move around the opening turn. Over there to be third, KJ's Foxy Lady. Settling in, boots off as they straighten away into the backstretch.
Yeah, take back 4, son of a bitch.
Next it's Rosie Kit with Blue Ain't My Color, Pink Polo Sucks, and Scarlet Desire as they travel to the opening quarter here, and Ida Sophia is on top in
26 and 3. Holy moly, great googly moogly.
Foxy Lady third, boots off is there fourth. Northern Lands looks them over from fifth as they scoot around the turn. They straighten away and pace on to the half. In there to be next on the inside comes Rosie Kit. Then to the outside, Pink Polo Sucks. Then it is Blue Ain't My Color. And Scarlet
54 and 4. Oh, my Lanta.
they go. Ida Sophia putting up some hot early numbers. Alicia's Big Star, your 3 to 5 favorite, is there in second, and Suggs says go already as they move into the backstretch. KJ's Foxy Lady looks to follow in third. As they
Good, come on, you fucking assholes. What is this shit? 54 and 4.
Foxy Lady, Ida Sophia third, 3/4, 120.
What a pile of assholes.
They pace around the final turn. Alicia's Big Star is on top. KJ's Foxy Lady trying to reel her in second as they make their way to the top of the stretch. Alicia's Big Star on the inside. The outside, KJ's Foxy Lady. The Big Star on the inside. The Foxy Lady on the outside. It's Alicia's Big Star, KJ's Foxy Lady. Very tight on the line. Photo for win. 153 and 1.
Alvarado 2 in front, really charging as Alcini at the end. It's Alvarado in front. Alcini gets close, but not close enough, and Alvarado wins. Alvarado a neck to Alcini. Quiet third, Halleck fourth. And they were followed in next by Agami, Karma, and Tredare. Yulong Command. Next time was behind those to Vespertine, Lupino, Lass, Salute the Rising Sun. Better Kicks finished near last in the end, and alongside of him was
Of course. Thanks, Australia. Finally get the winner. I have the 8, 10, 11, 12 with 2. None of those are in the top 4. I appreciate that. Ugh. God. And of course, I don't know 25 to win in place on this fucker. No.
Trouble there last time out was from
Oh, man. Fucking go impossible fractions. One impossible fractions at Northfield. What the fuck? Wait a second. There's a dryer change to Kyle from Kyle Later to Trace T trick on the 4. Say what?
Feed's about to go on now as well. Dash for Van.
Ooh. We've made a good chunk of bets in this Scioto race. Some combination of 2, 4, 10 would be really nice. Really nice. Get it in for us, CH. Take us home. Take it home for us. Maybe. Hopefully you hear me shouting as we're turning for home. Shout.
We are nearing 1 minute away from post time for race 13. $1 exact, a 50-cent try, 20-cent super. Scratch down to a field of 7, 1, 8, and 9 are out. Still the even money favorite 5, Stormy West. Race 13 also will start the late double in that second half of the late double. Race 14, scratch 10 back up. The 10 is out of race 14, second half of the late daily double. Just about 1 minute away from post time for the 13th. Final call for late daily double wagering. Starter has called for the Pacers. Starting gates in motion. It's post time. Pacers for the 13th race. Colorado Saturday down. Start of the late double. Scratch down to a field of 7, 6 on gate and a trailer there. They go. They're off and pacing. Going for the lead. Stormy West alone in space. It's also away on the outside. Bubba Bruiser moving up. He's third as they bank into the turn. Far outside, I Love My Woody is driving 3 wide in between horses. Strong Playing King.
Yes, race each other. Everybody, bring a closer. Everyone just race each other.
Around the turn, driving for the quarter. Stormy West grabs the lead. Now tucking into the pocket alone in spades. The quarter 26 and 4. Bubba Bruiser is there racing in third. Fourth, I Love My Woody. Then it is Strong Plain King. Fox Valley Rebel edges to the outside and gets underway. Dash Point Hanover will follow him out. As they race into the clubhouse turn, Stormy West is on the engine to the inside. Alone in Spades has the pocket. Boober Bruiser, he's first up. Second over, I Love My Woody. He's third over on the outside, saving ground to the inside. As they passed the half is Strong Plain King, and Dash Point Hanover is the trailer.
Can the outside just be good in here? Can the outer flow accidentally be good?
With the lead, Boopa Bruiser has slipped out of gear 3 wide. I Love My Woody. Racing from the pocket is Alone in Spades. Fox Valley Rebel trying to rev up for Trevor Smith. Inside is Strong Plain King, and the gapping trailer is Dash Point Hanover 3/4, 125 and 1.
Oh my goodness, no. None of this shit's gonna run.
Stormy West looking to go all the way on the lead. Alone in Spades is up and out of the pocket 3 wide. Fox Valley Rebel inside. Boopop Bruiser trying to re-rally into the stretch. It's Stormy West with the lead. He's opened up 3 from Alone in Spades, who's trying to track him down.
Goodness.
It's Stormy West drawing away. Stormy West to win it from Alone in Spades. Fox Valley Rebel photo for 4th between Dash Point Hanover and Booper Bruiser, 153 and 2.
Yeah, the one on the right side. Oh, son of a bitch.
They're off in the Heritage Place Futurity. Good start for Coronado's Chick. Comes away sharply at the rail contender right there. Now Ancient Tempting has it rolling, and there she goes. Ancient Tempting's up by a length. Instigator second. Here comes Shotgun on the outside. Here comes Instigator. Instigator. Ancient Tempting. Shotgun. Shotgun. And Ancient Tempting nose to nose on the line. Those two. Shotgun and Ancient Tempting. Instigator was third. Photo finish. Photo finish. Hold all tickets.
10.
Whew.
Are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 9th and final race. Sun Wind, Centcom. The Iron Bank steps to glory, and Cherubim. Pause for surprise. 3 left to load. Haynesfield Best. The 2 outside runners will be the last 2 to move into line. Jax, Braden, Rishi. Cherubim, your 2-1 favorite. Last one, Charming Deputy. Full field of 10s at the close things out for another week of racing here at Charlestown. They're in the gate. Number 6, Haynesfield Best. Restless in post 6 and still a little bit fractious. Sunday Diaz Jr. topped off for the moment. I think we're about set. And they're off in the nightcap at Charlestown. To a good level beginning. Cherubim flashing his customary early speed, but here's Jax, Braden, Rishi to turn up the pressure, and Haynesfield Best right there too. Top 3 covered by just a length with 1 lap to go. Cause for surprise comes away in that 4th spot, and Charming Deputy from his outside draw will make it down to about the 2 path as they make the bend. Then comes the Iron Bank. He's made it down to the rail. He's been joined outside by Centcom, who moves past him in that run for the far turn. For the backstretch as they head up top here, it's Haynesfield Best just in front. But now Jax, Braden, Rishi up to put ahead in front himself. Cherubim now in 3rd. Far outside, Charming Deputy is now 4th. In comes Cause for Surprise. Centcom is up close now. Top 6 covered by just a length. Steps to glory. He races by himself in front of the Iron Bank. Then comes the Sun Wind and my Muchacho Dude is the trailer as they head into the far turn. Cherubim's in front from Jax, Braden, Rishi. Charming Deputy now moves up and Centcom's right there too. They're followed by Steps to Glory in 5th, and from the back of the pack, the Iron Bank begins to launch his rally.
This is such bullshit. God, this is such bullshit.
God,
God, these guys are so fucking bad.
Wide out on the course, but Cherubim turns for home and opens up by 4. It's Cherubim from Jax, Braden, Rishi, Centcom, Charming Deputy, and Steps to Glory, but Cherubim track and scores. Nightcap by 2.5 from Centcom, Jax, Braden, Rishi,
Yeah, okay.
Charming Deputy at 127 and 1. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of tonight's 9th and final race. Now the official winners. Number 9, Cherubim. He's a 9-year-old, a gelding by Henny Hughes out of the Cherokee Run there. Wings of an Angel. The winner was bred in Kentucky by Ward Williford and Rick Strauss. Cherubim owned by Rockingham Ranch, Gary Hartunian, trained by Jeff Bronco, and ridden to victory by Arnoldo Boca Chica. That's a double on the card. For Arnoldo Boca Chica and trainer Jeff Bronco. The winner, number 9, Cherubim, 740, 460, 340. Second was the 4-cent Com, 760, 420. Third, number 10, Jack Braden Rishi, 340. And fourth was the 11, Charming Deputy. $2 exacta, 9-4. $52.40, trifecta 9-4-10, $136.50. The Super 9-4, 10-11, $403 even. Double 2-9, 43.60, pick 3, 629, $51 even. Pick 4, 4 out of 4, $540.65. Pick 5, 5 out of 5 returns $1,714.25. Pick 6,
Aramba completes the line.
Yeah.
All set. Aramba dropping the head in gate 5. Stands better, racing. Roche Bagosh awkwardly away. Either side, Prize in Excess and Aramba are strongly in the stride, and back on the inside of those is Firebrand, but it's going to be Aramba running out an easy winner. Second, Prize in Excess made the mistake for Roche Bagosh, who was hurrying home at the end, but threw away all chance as the gate opened.
Lovely filly. Looks great.
Betty Barley, owned by Daryl Sherman, driver change. The 9 Do You Desire My Heart of a pod stable with Aaron Merriman of the Sulky.
All right. Well, there is one thing I know. So there's driver change on a 1 to Trent Tharps, and there's one thing I know about Eric Tharps, and there's one thing I know about him. He's ready to gun it out the gate. Let's update our bets. 2-5, CH. 2-5 on the right side at Northfield. All day, all night long. We are now in a state of need. Help!
A little bit slow out is Demolition Man. He's back last early. Stare Down's one of the front runners after they've gone 100 metres, and in fact has the lead to himself by a length at the 1800 from Rolansky, Renani, Not Usual Dream, Solodka's wide out, Flensburg just in behind them with Cape Cane, Super Quick Love. Prince Elvis and 2 or 3 away is Demolition Man as they head out towards the back. But Stare Down going comfortably is out on his own in the lead. He's about 3 in front of Not Usual Dream at the moment, with Renani in third and Rolansky in fourth as they head beyond the 1400. 1.5 away fifth is Solodka, and then Cape Cane, Flensburg centre field, tracked by Super Quick Love. 2 further back to Prince Elvis, Doomsday Project, and 2.5 away last is Demolition Man at the 1100. And Zara has Stare Down going at a cruising tempo, but that cruising tempo is superior to everything else at the moment. He's out by 3 lengths heading off the back. Not Usual Dream in second spot. Renani third, just in front of Rolansky and Solodka, who's been 3 wide most of the way so far. Cape Cane was next from Super Quick Love and Flensburg in between runners. Prince Elvis was next, followed by Doomsday Project and 2 lengths to Demolition Man. Down the side, Stare Down, still under a good hold, led by 2 lengths. Not Usual Dream second in front of Renani. Then came Solodka, Super Quick Love, Rolansky giving ground, Flensburg getting wider. And then Cape Cane, Doomsday Project headed the others around the home turn. And Stare Down with Zara for the first time getting a bit busy here. And he's just taking a bit of time to get up into the next gear. Renani's getting close. Not Usual Dream is challenging as well. Flensburg wide out with Super Quick Love. And this favourite's really under the pump. He's gonzo.
Do you desire my heart is there in fourth? It's a Spirit Light fifth. Osborne's Ellie is next, and comes Get Off My Cloud. With Cutie Foil and Betty Barley at the back as they travel on up the backstretch, and the leader is a Sham of Amber, your 2 to 5 favorites, right where the people want her. Move Cat Absolute Leader in second, opening quarter in 27 and 4. It's Awaken Bacon third. Do You Desire My Heart is there in fourth.
Come on, 5. Tell me you're going to go second over. There we go. Come on, 5. Be good here. Latch on. There we go. Latch on. Latch on. This is good. Oh, come on, 5. Stay connected. Stay connected, 5. Oh my goodness. Really? 2, you're going to fucking fold. Good grief. Come on, 1 and 5. Break the 6. Break the 6. Be no good 6. Oh my gosh, really? Oh man. Okay. Oh man, oh man. Fucking Northfield, son of a bitch.
Just about 1 minute away from our Saturday nightcap 20-cent super high five wagering featured on this 14th and final super high five pool. With the late buddy coming in, should push up around $5,000. Very nice super high five pool for the finale. Starting gate moving into position. Starter calls. Gates rolling. It's post time for the 14th. Racers for the Saturday night finale from El Dorado, Souder Downs, a field of 9 are at the post of the year. They go. They're off and pacing as Southern Swagger. Good start, center of the track. Played again. Sam is sent away in between horses. JC on the beach. Racing away in 4th is JD's Chancy Design. Landing a seat in 5th is One Bad Night. It's 2 back to Crafty A's. He is followed by Best Trick Ever. Then it is Outrageous Blue Chip and the Smidges. The trailer is a drive for the half. Played again, Sam. And Dan Noble has stepped to the front. Taking over the lead. Lead him past the quarter in 28 flat. Racing in 2nd is a Southern Swagger there in 3rd. JC on the beach as they'll battle for the lead as Southern Swagger has popped the pocket and looking to take over. Play it again. Sam will string him out a bit as they race into the clubhouse turn. They've drawn 3 clear. JC on the beach, who's 3rd. It's another 3 back to JD's Chancy Design in 4th. Strung out front to back in a solid tempo being set. 5th pass of the half is One Bad Night.
God damn it.
5 and 2, 27 and 2. Second panel gap of 5 back to 6th, and Crafty Ace that it is Best Trick Ever. just blue chip in the smidge to 3/4. Southern Swagger with the lead. Play it again. Sam is edge from the pocket is at the leader's wheel. JC on the beach closing into the inside. He'll save ground. Skim pylons for Sutton as they motor past
Okay, the rest of the field's fucking 100 lengths in arrears. Okay.
Play it again, Sam on the outside. JC on the beach is saving ground. Outside, one bad night. Inside as they come to the top of the stretch. Fifth is JD's Chancy Design. They're off to turn it on their way home. Southern Swagger with the lead. JC on the beach trying to track him down with 2 to make up. Play it again. Sam is still there. Southern Swagger with the lead. Southern Swagger to win it. Tight photo for place between JC on the beach and Play it again. Sam, a photo for fourth between one bad night.
Fucking come up with that shit.
52 and 4.
Oh man.
She seems to be coping with everything quite well, and she's
They have ran us ragged tonight. Ran us ragged. Son of a bitch. God. It's not. Just not worth a shit. Man, we got nothing. We got nothing to show for our bets here. We've hit 1 ticket in 89 bets. That was early. We were up a good amount. Alright. Still betting to be had. Still betting to be had here. Alright. Australia B. I like the 10. We're going to play an exacta. 10 with a 2-3-7-9. Going to play a 7-10 with a toss to 3 710 up to 27910 for an extra exacta. Let's see what else we like here. We're going to box another exacta with a 7, 9, 10. And then we're going to box a 50-cent triple 7, 9, 10. We'll make it 60 cents. Let's update the wager view. Oh, so far we've gotten pinched tonight, pinched. All right, Los Alamitos. Got to keep our eyes on the prize here.
So he can only improve off that, and he gave him a good push. He said, "Look, he's a big chance if he steps away, and at $26, if you like a roughie, have something on him."
Yeah, exactly. And look, I almost put him in the yard. Unfortunately, I didn't know which horse to swap and change between, and I ended up putting in Dawn Thunder because she's going to be up in front and she gets through the soft conditions, and we have had that downgrade to a 5.
It is starting to open up, particularly down the running too.
Yeah, my understanding is they had a very heavy dew here this morning, and it took a long time to lift. So they are cutting into it.
All right, we've got equal favourites here. Dragon Pursuit, and don't be surprised, our girl Wanda is our equal favourite. She may even go into favourite by the time these gates open up. But just on a little bit of a drift, Dragon Pursuit sits at that $5.50 mark. And 9, Starum from the Bevan Lemming Yard, $7.50. So 2, 3, 7 and 9, race 3.
3, 2, 7 and 4.
Not out, loading up. This is a maiden run over the 15.50. Let's go to Mitch, race 3 here, Moreland.
Gary, so the last Warriors moved forward. Certainly not hopeless in this race. The 3 runs in this state have been certainly an encouraging performances, and didn't have much luck at Lismore last time around. Dragon Pursuit loads, and Star M is the last to load up. So stand by for a start. Pottsville Tavern handicap. The maidens are right at the 15.50. Gates are back and they're away. Lady Bowler was a bit scratchy away from the gates and copped a bit of a bump as well. Dragon Pursuit and Star M left well with Dawn Thunder. Jack Spratt won't be far away either. Driving up into the first corner. Dawn Thunder leads from Dragon Pursuit. Star M's wide. Jack Spratt on the rail. Going through in the middle is Lady Bowler, and then followed Our Girl Wanda, selling just off midfield with Scamp's Pride, the last warrior, and On a Handshake went back to last. Dawn Thunder, a comfortable leader along the back. 950 left to run, leads by 3. Dragon Pursuit second. Star M still wide third on the outside of Jack Spratt for the rail. 1 length back to Lady Bowler, a length to Scamp's Pride. Similar margin, Our Girl Wanda third to last, and then followed On a Handshake. And the last warrior is at the tail end. Dawn Thunder, a comfortable leader down the side of the track and travelling well at the moment. 450 left to run, leading by 2. In second spot, Dragon Pursuit. Jack Spratt is third. A length and a half, Star M under pressure. Likewise, Lady Bowler trying to pick up in the centre, then Scamp's Pride. Next is Our Girl Wanda, On a Handshake, and the last warrior. At the home corner, Dawn Thunder, 300 left to run. Joined again by Dragon Pursuit, the outside. Jack Spratt back to the inside, and then followed Our Girl Wanda. And the last warrior deeper, Dragon Pursuit. Jack Spratt's the challenger, and then Dawn Thunder taking the lead. Dragon Pursuit, Jack Spratt out after it. Dragon Pursuit and Jack Spratt. Dragon Pursuit. Dragon Pursuit. Jack Spratt.
God damn it.
Third, Dawn Thunder was trying to hang on there and might have just done so from On a Handshake, Lady Bowler, and Our Girl Wander out deeper. And then followed the last warrior behind those, and Scamp's Pride was one of the last ones in with Star M.
Yeah, nice filly, nice filly.
We're really hoping this outside 8, 9, 10 are good at Los Alamitos. Really hoping.
On either side of Check My Cartel. Be Lucky and Hawks Valentine. Plays through fire, maintaining favoritism. Currently 9-5, with Check My Cartel number 9, the second elect at 5-2. Last couple loading. Starter Gary Brinson preparing to dispatch this 9-horse field as we kick off the final pick 3 on the program. Hawks Valentine to the outside gate. All in. Racing. Hawks Valentine, Check My Cartel off quickly with Oliver's Sweet Princess. And nearer the inside, Whiskey's quicker and Kisser.
Come on, 9-10, 9-10, 6.
The lead. Check My Cartel shows the way home. Wins by 3/4 of a length. Double A just posted through on the inside. Plays through fire. And Hawks Valentine are up prominent for the third spot in company with Kisser and Oliver's Sweet Princess.
I can't believe the 10 couldn't get up for first or second, breaking that cleanly. Oh, that's frustrating.
The photo finish. Photo for all placing. The race time 15.49. Final eighth of a mile 9.76.
Lights are on. Gates are back. They're off. Second last runner to leave the machine, Dark Sun, but he is mastering pace. Hamilton Hill began brilliantly. Dark Sun goes forward now quickly around the outside, going up, looking for the front. Followed then by 5 Oxford, it'll be third, and then came Rhino, who's fourth on the outside as the favourite cuts down to the inside to lead. Then came Sizzle Other, who's back in a rearward position, and Dream the Day Away is back last of all. Dark Sun underneath Michael Carl leading the charge, coming down past the 450 by a length on 5 Oxford up on the outside, revving up.
God, come on, TV no good here. Be absolutely no good. Would love that.
Followed by Dream the Day Away, who's in a rearward position on the home turn. Dark Sun in front, 300 metres from the judge.
Quit for no reason, too.
Hamilton Hill, who's now knuckling down to the task at the 200. Followed then by 5 Oxford. It's Dark Sun and Hamilton Hill locked in battle. Hamilton Hill up on the outside, pokes its head in front, and it's too good.
Oh, God, man, come on.
5 Oxford third, followed then by Rhino, Sizzle Other, and Dream the Day Away. Last runner in.
God, I make an absolute fucking mess of that race.
Okay, Hamilton Hill gets the money here, and yeah, got out in the market to 460, back into 440 on the QOP here, and
oh God, that's just unacceptable. That's really unacceptable. Alright, Ballarat. Down to business. Down to business. Let's start from the outside first. 13. No. 8. Mark Zara. This race looks like it's going to be 1-7 or 7-1. 4 seed. Just let's get a. We're going to box this for $6 in the exact 1-7 and hope it runs 7-1 because that'd be the better way to go about it. $6. 1-7 box. Let's do this. Let's get this 7-1 up.
Favourites haven't been victorious in any of the 3 races that we've had so far today. Flensburg was second pick in the market in the previous, and the 2-year-old first starter, Alvarado, was fairly well fancied in race 2, but so far we haven't had a favourite salute, and it's all on the shoulders of Arctic Wolf here, who's at $1.55 on the VOP as the starter heads around for race 4. Just a couple more to load. We've got Mr. Dynamics to come up into a centre gate, and Lady Celebration, who's drawn out wide. So they're the last 2. Favourites drawn in barrier 2, Arctic Wolf.
There we go.
On the move, he drifted a fair way adrift from the gates, but he's moving up now, and Lady Celebration joins them, so they're all in and ready for race 4 from the 1400. Set to go. There's the signal, they're away. And Snowplow straight out to last shortly after the start. Pneumatic Sands began quickly to be the early leader. From Lady Celebration, Mr. Dynamics and Arctic Wolf puts himself into a handy position, 4th outside of Crafty Girl. Re-offered's wider out, then came Bracken. Next in the field is Cabinho, Place Me Right. And back towards the tail, we've got Buttercup Baby, and 2 lengths away is Snowplow. 1,000 to run, and it's one of the 100 to 1 outsiders, Lady Celebration, who travelled to the lead. Just over a length on Pneumatic Sands in second. Third is Mr. Dynamics from Crafty Girl and Re-offered. Arctic Wolf was next alongside of Bracken. A length further back to Place Me Right. And then Buttercup Baby, who's back towards the end, along with Cabinho, and 2 lengths away to Snowplow. Just on 600 to go. Lady Celebration, a length leader here from Pneumatic Sands, and rushing up is Bracken, going up close to the leader. Then came Mr. Dynamics, Cabinho. Arctic Wolf's already under hard riding at the moment. He'd need to lift. And then came Crafty Girl, followed by Place Me Right. Cabinho out wide, starting to run on. They turn into the straight. Lady Celebration led. Bracken chasing hard. Arctic Wolf starting to get a go on now into the clear. And then Cabinho, followed Mr. Dynamics. Lady Celebration led, but not for long. Here's Cabinho and Arctic Wolf joining in together down the middle. Cabinho and Arctic Wolf have the race to themselves. Cabinho, Arctic Wolf. Arctic Wolf lifting on the far side, and I think he won.
Come on.
Arctic Wolf in a photo from Cabinho, and Mr. Dynamics runs third. Followed in by Buttercup Baby, and Lady Celebration was next. Snowplow, Place Me Right, then Bracken, Re-offered, Pneumatic Sands, Crafty Girl. So Arctic Wolf and Cabinho the main 2.
And Bandahara and Hardyo at 6. In fact, they're both in now as the market updates. Mystic Splendor on the next line of betting at $7.50. Here's Kim.
Ronan's Rock is in. We'll wait only on Inkjet. And it's in now, and they're set to go. Ready now. Red lights on. 1,400 metres is the journey. Ronan's Rock to run favourite. Let's hope they all begin properly this time. He's making sure they do. He's having a good, long, hard look at them. Something towards the outside. Anyway, yeah, that was a perfect dispatch, that one. And the Queen's Song won the jump, and getting out smartly too is Ginger's Voice, and has got to go to the top and try and lead Ginger's Voice as is usual. It leads by 3/4 of a length over Queen's Song. Mystic Splendor settles third. It's just an advance of Jonesy. Then came the former hurdler, Canterbury King. He's showing a bit of pace up there midfield. He's on the inside of Hardyo. Hardyo is pressing forward, and this gives a trail up to Canterbury King just in behind them. Then came Bandahara, 2 or 3 lengths off. Then came White Eagle with his mouth wide open. Next to last then is Inkjet. Inkjet. And last of all is Ronan Drock, about 9 lengths from the leaders. They lead the 800-metre mark astern. And as Ginger's Voice the leader, a half length on Hardy-O, who's worked its way to second. In third place, then down on the inside, then is Queen's Song, followed further out in fourth, in a good spot by Mystic Splendor. Canterbury King's going okay for a former hurdler from Victoria. He's won over about 3,000 metres. Just on the inside of the men is Van der Hara. There goes Ronan Drock. He's taking off around the outside now, the favourite, Wellback Jonesy. And further back then to White Eagle and Inkjet. Into the straight they go. Ronan Drock has gone wide on the corner. Muddy's coming down the centre of the track now, and he might be nearing the lead. It's Ronan Drock on the outside. Mystic Splendor the inside. Hardy-O is there. Ginger's Voice. Ronan Drock is right out underneath the arches here. Mystic Splendor is fighting back. Ronan Drock's run died. Mystic Splendor has beaten either Queen's Song or Hardy-O. Next over the line then came Bandahara. Ronan's Rock on the outside. He stopped as if shot. They were followed then by Jonesy on the inside, White Eagle, Inkjet, and after running not a bad race, the hurdler is back there towards the end. That is Canterbury King.
Well, Mystic Splendor, she indicated a return to the previous start when she was beaten just over a length. Mitchell Bell today riding for local trainer Mark Mason, and she's been very good to go on and score there, and she gets in by about a half a length or so on the line. 6 Take Note will get second. Hardio, 7 winds up in third, Queen's Song, and behind those was Bandahara, and Ginger's Voice will finish fifth. Favourite got to the outside, but never ever looked a winning possibility, goes.
Back, 3 lengths behind the second last.
All right, Australia Harness. Give us something to talk about here. Give us something good to talk about. Tell me something good. Brown, brown. Going up mile and a quarter. And 9 looks like he's going to be tough to beat here. That old Oss harness. Played 9 with the 1-6 in the exacta. 9 with the 1-6. Play a little triple. 9 with the 1-6 with the 1-2-6. I don't know, the bend to 3, I just don't see it. I don't see it. Bring up the whole Hong Kong program.
Another one that should be suited by the good speed.
About to line up for this third race. And this is race 3, the Woodlands start. And the tap fixed odds, 1 per lesson, 26 out to 41, 2 Lotta Kevy, 750 out to 8, 3 Charisma King at $7, 4 It's the Emblem at 61 down to 41, 5 Pepe Ole is 31 down to 21, 6 Vernay at 370 out to 4, 7 Talejo, 18 out to 26, 9 Freedom Rider, 225 out to 250, 10 Jihi Rock, 750 out to 8, 11 Groom, 26 down to 16, about to come forward. Mobile in position. Moving up, race 3, the Woodland Stud Pace, 45 to 50 rating event, 2,080 metres, a field of 10, the scratching here of 8, tracer board, a field of 10, 8 the scratching. Few horses going for $7,000 hit for his first win bonus, 5 Pepsi Rocks, 9 Freedom Rider and 11 Groom, trying to win the last half of the bonus. In the first race there was 4 horses eligible, 2 Scoot around, 3 Stay Focus, 6 Captain McCall, 7 Patch number 3 was successful. Moving up, third race coming up here. And there's a few chances. Vernay is the one I liked. Hasn't had much luck in the last few starts, but give chances to a few of these. Tab.com.au mobile swings into the straight. The Ranger, they're ready to run. Stand by. Green light is on. They are off and racing, and Vernay came out very quickly towards the outside. Per lesson from the peg line draws holding up though, and right there Charisma King the centre, so just about 3 in a line almost, and Charisma King all of a sudden charges through in the centre and goes to the lead. That didn't look like 100 metres to go. Per lesson and Vernay restrained, and Charisma King has gone through to take up the advantage. 4 metres per lesson behind second. The outside third is Vernay, and 3 back on the inside is Jihi Rocks into the back. 1 by 1 is Lotta Kelly, but coming out of the 1-1 because off around them Freedom Rider's been shoved out 40. They're chopping and changing their order here. Well back Groom, It's the Emblem, Pepe Ole and Talejo last of all. So Talejo would be about 35 metres off the lead, and now taking it up here Vernay, but now it's going to take the set to Freedom Rider. Freedom Rider goes to the top, a lap and a half to run, 4 metres in front. Vernay now behind second, Lotta Kevy without cover, and Charisma King now 3 back on the inside. Groom is 1-1, 4 back to peg line per lesson.
That was interesting.
Next now 3 back on the outer. 5 metres away is Pepe Ole, who's racing 4 back the outside, 5 back the inside, It's the Emblem. Just getting it to the head up and down, up ahead of it per lesson is out deep, but Jihi Rocks now starts to run, and further back is Talejo. Down the straight first quarter in 29.9, lead time 36.5, which wasn't overquick, but the first quarter definitely was for this grade. And at the bell at the 950, Freedom Rider by 3 metres. Jihi Rocks now in the death chair, and a head away on the peg line third is Vernay. 3
3 metres to Lotta Kevi, 1 by 1. Charisma King, 3 back on the inside out of the straight. They will follow 3 back on the running line. Groom seems to travel okay. Pearlescent 4 back the inside, 8 metres Pepe Ole. Then it's the Emblem, and further back at the tail of the field is Talejo, the second quarter, 31. And down the back, the leader Freedom Writer, 4 metres in front. Vernay is behind in second place, travelling strongly. He rocks the outer. Then came Groom starting a run 3 wide. Charisma King goes all right, 3 back the peg line, but nowhere to go at the moment. Lotta Kevi under pressure. Talejo starts a run and heads the rest. At the 400, it'd still be 20 metres off Freedom Rider, who is the leader at the 400. Third quarter off the back, 29.5, and Freedom Rider goes strongly. 5 metres in front in for home from Vernay, who still travels sweetly, as does Charisma King. 3 back the peg line. He rocks next on the outer. Into the straight at the 200. Freedom Rider flat out. He rocks, picks up, gets a second win nearest to us. Vernay the inside.
9, are you really going to lose the...
On the near side, He rocks has moved up to Vernay, then Freedom Rider.
Jesus Christ. God. Oh, man.
Drifted well back to be one of the last with Golden Cannon as they run towards the 900 metres. E-Generation in front has the mouth open but leads 3/4, maybe half a length. Winning Warrior second, Multi-Max in the trail third, Can Becky Molly 1 back, 1 out. Shadowed by Bella Baby, 3 deep and improving. The Full Bloom down on the inside on the 3 wide train is Soccer Master. Speedy Missile, Hurricane Hunter deeper. 1 step ahead, 4 deep, and then came Fortune Way. Bundle of Energy, Golden Cannon, and Money Winner last. E-Generation turns in at the 400 metres. Leads here just over a length on Winning Warrior, Bella Baby. The Full Bloom getting through between runners, now off heels from Can Becky Molly. Multi-Max, Soccer Master out wider. Hurricane Hunter still 5 lengths off the leader. E-Generation about to be collared now by Soccer Master. Running on, Bundle of Energy down on the inside. But down they come, Soccer Master. He gets 2 in a row. Beats home Bundle of Energy. Third over the Full Bloom. From Winning Warrior, Bella Baby, Hurricane Hunter got to the outside but never really yelped. Can Becky Molly, Multi-Max, Money Winner, Speedy Missile, then came 1 step ahead. He was one of the last on pulling up with Fortune Way. He's pulled up quickly at the tail. Soccer Master, Matthew Poon and Chris So goes back-to-back, wins it easily. Pretty facile in the end over both.
I'm well as well.
Yeah, well, I didn't...
Fourth today, going 1100. Favourite draw the outside barrier. Ready. Gates are back and they're away. Stuck with you, only Fair into strides, going to settle back in the field. First one out was Lady Casuarina from Shy Boy, going forward deep, Sweetheart Abbey. Friendly settles just off them with Ready to Party, improving in the centre. A length away, Basendi, stuck with you, second to last. And Gitchy Gummy is last. Sweetheart Abbey takes up the lead, 650 left, the run off the back. A lengthened tail clear from Shy Boy. Third Lady Casuarina, fourth the outside, Ready to Party. Basendi fifth the inside of Friendly. Then followed Stuck With You, second last, about 5 lengths off the leader. Hotter's about to peel out 3 deep and start a run on the favourite. 2 lengths away, Gitchy Gummy last. Sweetheart Abbey trying to get away at the quarter, wet wide though. Leads by a length the Shy Boy, who'll slip through underneath it. Ready to Party, Stuck With You's going to the extreme outside fence and getting a runs. Basendi in the middle. Shy Boy hit the front. Basendi Ready to Party, Stuck With You out wide on the track, lengthening. Ready to Party, Stuck With You coming right over the top, and Stuck With You won it. Beat Ready to Party. Basendi third, and fourth in was Shy Boy. Then Sweetheart Abbey, Gitchy and Friend Glay, and towards the tail end, Lady Casuarina.
Good grief.
Nice horse. That you don't see Maideners win like he did from where he was here. He's made that long run. He searched out wide. He's gone bang, and he's beat the stablemate Ready to Party. Great run, Basetti's also that can get over a mile and 1,500 metres.
Alright, let's get back to handicap. We've been bullshitting too much. We'll go back to the handicapping view. And go back to the handicapping view. Alright. Ballarat 5C. Once turning back to 7 furlongs, probably a soft track. Probably using this as a warm up for when I go long distance. 2 horse. Good soft track form.
230.
Good rider. Weight carries 103 pounds. That's only a mild concern. Good at the distance. 2 scratches, so the field's 9. Horse seems to do better when less in the smaller fields. Has an outside post, which should be able to overcome. We'll put that in the old memory bank. Right to 3. Last 2 races have been on soft track. Finally gets an inside post. It's been a while. It's been a long while. We can toss out this race from the 6 hole because it was first race off a layoff. Last time this horse had been anywhere near inside, won the race. And this is literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 posts, 7 double-digit posts. I mean, that's insane. That's like half this horse's race's lifetime. He's not going to have to worry about that, though, and he gets some weight off because of the apprentice. Going to be trucking home. Going to be trucking. Okay, the 5 horse. Okay, soft track form. Gonna have a tough post to overcome. Has a lot of consistent runs, consistently frustrating, middling runs. Nothing super, nothing impressive, really. Let's see what the 6 is doing. Good soft track form. Has basically finished in the money. Throw out that last race, that was off the long layoff. Throw that out. And besides that, the 6 has been right there in every race. Soft track, at this distance. Times the horse is bumped up in class at the tougher track has run right in there, so that's the 6. What's the 7 going to do? 7's probably another horse that's using this race as a warm-up for distance races. 8. Second race off a layoff. Not particularly good soft track form. I don't know. I'd have to see something first before I could endorse him. His races back there in early 2019 are okay, but it hasn't shown anything in the neighborhood of that ability lately. 9. Good soft track form. Speed. Has good speed. Good post draw. Has set the pace and hasn't like really quit. Like this horse has been game in all these races. Of course, that was in 2019. So that was like 7 months ago. Probably going to need a run under her belt. Then the 10. So off track form. Latest run on soft was not awe-inspiring. Gets a good rider change, but it's going to have to improve pretty significantly. Has a good record at this track and a good record at soft, so maybe like a 3rd place chance. Let's play a triple here. A triple. 2-3 with the 2-3-6 with the 2-3-5-6-10. We'll play that for the full buck. And then we'll play extra exacta 3 with the 3 with the 2, 6, and then we'll throw the 10 in there as a flyer. Play a super 2-3, 2-3-6, 2-3-5-6-10. The 2-3-5-6-10. All right. So the main question is, can the three utilize his post? Hasn't had a post in forever. I mean, I think it's worth a win in place bet on the 3. 10 to 1, double digits, 5 to win in place, 6 to win in place. I accidentally pressed $6. That's okay. Must be a sign. Get this 3 home at Australia. See. Oh man.
On the way to the gates too, the 390 favourite, so that's not ideal. But these runners are loading. A Moody Bay having been cleared to run. So Mr. Tippler and Brim have moved up. A Moody Bay joins them in the gates with Alligiri. Stocktaker's gone in. Chortomic's about to load. And that will leave Kent Street as the last one. And then they'll be ready for the 5th, the Porter Plant Handicap. So 1,400 metres ahead of them. Lights on, starters on the stand. They're set. Off they go. Alligiri just a fraction slower than the rest to begin.
There you go, 3. There you go, 3. Just hold position. Hold position in here.
Mr. Tippler to settle down 4th, and then Chortomic, Stealthy Lucas, a Moody Bay with Kent.
We got the grey horse, so we'll be able to spot the 3 throughout the race pretty easily.
Brim had the lead as they travel towards the 1,000, out by a length on Dunlani. Stocktaker 3rd, Mr. Tippler 4th, and 3 wide Kent Street moved up to be 5th.
I can't believe they're letting the 9 get this far away. Oh, and the 3 goes from 9 to 1 to 5 to 1. Thanks.
Brim first up, looks pretty keen in the lead. Travelled out 3 to 4 lengths in advance.
3's gone up to 3rd, and he's may go up to 2nd without even being pushed along too much. That's a good sign. Yeah, they let the 7 kind of came off the rail. He let the 3 just go right on up in there.
So Brim a 2-length leader as they corner. From Dunlani, Mr. Tippler, Kent Street, a Moody Bay's about the widest, but
Oh, now the 3's in an awkward spot. You can't be behind this fucking 9.
And back behind those is Stealthy Lucas as they swing into the
Okay, 3, come on. Blast through. Blast through, 3. Get up, 3. Come on, 2-3. 3-2. Get up, 3. Come on, man. Oh my god. God damn it, man. Oh, come on.
Mr. Tippler and last, or should say Alligiri, Mr. Tippler of course, and Stealthy Lucas.
How do we fucking lose 2nd in that shit?
For the start, it's of no consequence in the end. A Moody Bay's been able to win the race and win it decisively enough to in the end. Fazara,
He was able to push through. Didn't jostle around too much. I swear, like here he should have kicked. I swear I thought, oh, he's kicking here. And just fucking. And then the 8 comes up. 8 who we don't fucking have. I mean, we're all about a 2-3. All about a 2-3-6-5, and the fucking 8 comes up, fucks us out of every single bet.
110 metres for the 3rd.
Oh god, man. Unreal. Unreal.
Shaw's walked in. Yazi Jean Silver Plana stand up well, licensed to rock. Treasure of Gold. Chirax Destructor now joining them in the tab barriers. All right, ready to go. Woody Woodduck, best, backed and favourite way. They're set. They're off. Now, beautiful line away. Woody Woodduck won the start. Aratula goes for there brilliantly on the outside of it. And Silver Plana slits the pair there in the centre. Licensed to rock into about 4th, followed then by Yazi, Jean Arcadian Shores with Gathers. Back in a rearward position with Chirax Destructor. Up on the outside of Treasure of Gold. Next to last and about 8 lengths off the speed. Arachula, one off the inside, 650 metres from the judge, leading out a long neck over Woody Wood Duck the rail. 2 lengths in advance over Silver Planner, Arcadian Shores, and they're followed by License to Rock, Yazi Jean. Further back in the field, a Treasure of Gold, who's coming quickly right around the outside, and also Chirac's Destructor follows it up and gathers us back last of all on the home turn, 400 metres out. Arachula and Woody Wood Duck for the moment are still locked in battle. Silver Planner third, followed by License to Rock, Yazi Jean, Arcadian Shores. Treasure of Gold is right down the outside at the 200. Woody Wood Duck still bobbing with Arachula, Yazi Jean, and Treasure of Gold is coming quickly down the outside.
Get up, 5! Get up, 5! 5-7! This is unfucking believable, CH. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable, CH. This is fucking unbelievable. We just got back right on that one. We just fucking got back right on that one, dude. We are just right. Unbelievable. This one is fucking huge, baby. This is huge. This is so stupid. You know, I'm fucking... Look at this thing. Look at this thing. I don't even look at the program. Dude, I don't even look at the program. Look at this exacta. 71-1 or 18-1. Dude. This is... I don't even know what to look at in this exacta. We've gone into profit on that race. I said it's been such a struggle, man. I haven't even handicapped this race at D. Let me just box my numbers. Not even gonna look at the odds. Box to 4, 5, 7. Fuck it. We've handicapped. We beat our brains out. We're coming down to nubs. Just box to 4, 5, 7 exacta. And we got it. Fucking 70-1 over 20-1. We can check how much it paid. The payout shows the $2. The payout shows the $2, so we get we would get half of it. So 5-7 here, 70-1, 71-1 over 18-1. So let's see. Actually, it shows base bet, so $1. You got to be shitting me? No way, man. No way. Impossible. This is impossible, man. This payoff is so bad. It's unreal. I can't believe this, man. No way. So 5-7 supposedly is paying $270. Like how? Someone tell me this shit's not updated for like the final race results. I can't believe this shit. No way. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I mean, obviously money. Yeah, at those odds, yeah. I'm thinking I'm getting back $1,000. The 5 alone is paying $142 to win. More than that, $144 to win in change. I mean, on normal calculations, 5-7 would be like $1,200 for the $1. I can't believe that, man. No way. No way. I need to look at the other. That has to be that has to be the wrong numbers. Let me look at Express Bets odds. Just no way. Okay, 70-1 to 1 and 18-1. Yeah, that's it. 5-7. 272 for the $1. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get a fucking 70-1, 71-1. You're gonna do us dirty like this? Okay. Alright, well. Before we get our panties too much in a twist, we're still getting back $272 that we needed, to put it simply, to keep our bullet alive. But man, I'm like, I mean, come on. Fucking 70 to 1. Please tell me there's like just going to be like some money out of nowhere that goes into that. But yeah, that's so frustrating. Oh. Lame. That's okay. Again, it keeps our bullet alive. We were down to 19 bucks with our bullet, and we're trying to save our bullet. We're trying not to deposit any more than we have to. So, you know, so maybe we just needed that break to right the ship. I still got the coffee to drink. God. Oh, man. Ugh. All right, going 330 yards. Yeah, man, like I said, like, for you, like, you don't even have to be familiar with horse racing a whole lot to know that that's not what that should pay. That's like what it should pay if it's like 20 to 1 and 18 to 1, not 70 to 1. Oh man, this 7 is going to be tough here at Los Alamitos. 7. Let's wheel them in at exacta. 7 all. 7 over everybody. Well, I'm glad I didn't bet it because he went sideways, although he may win anyway. Look at this son of a bitch! Did you see that shit? Mixer what? Look at those 7 running. It's like he's running like he had little kitty legs.
It's a photo finish after the 9th and final race on the program.
Oh yeah, no, you know what? Honestly, I was thinking about going to the ABC store to get some rum, and I had some errands to do. Like I had to wash some clothes and other bullshit. So I think the ABC store is open on Sundays now, right? I may go get some tomorrow. But yeah, no mix-in tonight. I can't believe the 7 almost won that race. Huh? That was amazing.
The race time.
He ran like he had little kitty legs, and then he got into stride, and he damn near ran him down.
Now, coming up next is expired time. We wait on No Deal to join the line. It's drawn the extreme outside. It won very well at Armadale last start after running second to Crystal Billy at Moree. Crystal Billy ran second at the picnics yesterday at Moree, so take that as it may be. Okay, so they're off now, and No Deal from the outside won the jump, and St. Luke is up there prominently placed as well. Now,
all right, man, have a good one. We will likely be at it sometime tomorrow again. Have a good one, dude.
Blinking No More leads them out of the straight for the first time. St. Luke has crossed over and is going to run second. In third place then is Casper Boy, just in advance of Good Host in a good spot on the inside of Mount Buller. Then came Pressing Matters, racing on the inside there of Hellstar. 3 wide is expired time. Patted back then came Sorry I'm Awesome, No Deal has settled second last, and Bullet Sun, who was well supported last start at Corindi, is back at the tail. So Blinking No More has cleared out the lead by about 4.5 lengths at the 1400 metre point. St. Luke is travelling second, well around the outside of Good Host. In fourth place then, after a length and 3/4, came Casper Boy. A half length off on the inside then is Pressing Matters. What's the pull? In third, on the outside of it, then improving his expired time, but it's going to have to because it's 3 wide around the outside of Mount Buller. There goes No Deal. No Deal from second last has whizzed around the field and is going to settle second. Well back then came Hellstar, Bullet Sun, and Sorry I'm Awesome is back there at the tail. So there's been a complete change in the order as Blinking No More still leads them, but No Deal. The rider Ash Morgan wasn't happy with the pace, and he's worked up around the outside to be second at the 800. In third place then is Good Host. They were followed then by a St. Luke just in behind them. Expired time is going around them. So too then is Sorry I'm Awesome. They were followed further back then by Mount Buller onto the back of the leaders. Then Casper Boy. St. Luke is dropping off now. Then came Pressing Matters. Hellstar well back. So too is Evangelist. And Bullet Sun still whips them in. He's going to be saved for a last crack at them into the straight. So they round the home corner. 400 metres left to go, and No Deal has been sold to the front. And No Deal has kicked about 2 or 3 lengths clear. Can he keep going? Giving chase his expired time. Blinking No More is still there. So too then on the inside is Casper Boy. Down the outside then is Mount Buller and Bullet Sun. No Deal. Oh, he's been collared on the outside by expired time. Casper Boy's rocketing home. Got there. Casper Boy has got up to beat expired time and No Deal.
The 800 metres leads here 3/4 on Flying Monkey. 2 to Mother Wishes third, and Shanghai Rusky fourth on the rail. Money Marshall fifth from Blink of a Second. Galaxy Race has done it a little tough. He's out in the open 3 deep. Yi Chong Lucky between runners. Kwai Chung Brothers, Fire and Gold, Seize the Spirit. Solar Billion, Fortune Buddy wide at the tail. Turning in the leader, Who's Horse, Flying Monkey wanting to hang out in the straight. Then came Money Marshall, followed by Mother Wishes. Shanghai Rusky poking through. Kwai Chung Brothers needs an out. Yi Chong Lucky. Galaxy Race is not going to be involved. Seize the Spirits getting a bit messy behind them here. 100 metres left to go. Who's Horse? Shanghai Rusky at any old price is coming. Kwai Chung Brothers in the inside. Tights. Very tight. Maybe Kwai Chung Brothers up the inside here for Wagner Borges. Might have nosed them out here from Shanghai Rusky. Whose Horse was there? Seize the Spirit and Fire and Gold were arriving late, and Flying Monkey. Great finish. They were followed in turn by Money Marshall, Yi Chong Lucky. Fortune Buddy was behind those runners, with the favourite Galaxy Racer who never really got involved. Then behind those runners as they've gone on through, we had Solar Billion. He was well back in the contest, as too was Blink of a Second. And then came Mother Wishes, who dropped away over the final stages. He was well back as well. And you can forget about one of the last ones who never took any competitive part, Dragon Bolt. He was retired. Just having a look at him, the jockey has got off. Does appear to be walking okay. Photo, maybe Kwai Chung Brothers here for Richard Gibson and Bart.
All right, guys, we've got our second wind, man. We've got our second wind. Man, we boosted the balance on some craziness, but still work to be done. Still back on the grind. I guess the 7 has to go to the lead here, right? That has to go to the lead here.
Only a minute to start time here for race 4. 3-year-olds in competition for this race. The tab fixed odds, one Barbados Babe at 41 out to 71. Two Sonny's Amazing, 41 out to 151. Some horses at big prices here. Four of them, or five of them at massive odds. So 3 Long Phoenix, 126 out to 151. 4 It's Okay to Rock, 41 out to 126. 5 Tired Wonder, 41. 6 Icon Motor, 420 out to 7's Minute Drifter, despite being decent enough at the trials. Mea Culpa well back, this odds-on chance, 165 down to 130. I made him one of my best of the day, but $1.30 is a bit short now, but he's got the 165. Good luck to you. Mobile takes its place now. 8 Crafty Bart at 440 out to 550. 9 Writer's Rain, 8 out to 11. And 10 Tizamari, 101 out to 151. The barrier is in position for race 4. This is the last leg of the early quaddie. First leg of the main quaddie, which is on races 4, 5, 6, 7 today. Very quickly, my quaddie selections, if you quickly got a chance to put one on. I went 1 out the first 2 legs of the 2 favourites. 7 1 out the first leg. 6 1 out the second leg. Second leg, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11. And the fourth leg, we went 5, 6, 7, 9 and 11. Moving up, race 4, the Highland Harness Colours 3-year-old pace, 46 to 55, rating event, a field of 10, 2,080 metres with numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 10. All going for a $7,000 Tbred first win bonus. Barbados Babe, Sonny's Amazing, Illawong Phoenix, It's Okay to Rock, Tired Wonder, Icon Motor and Tizamari. A few of these just a bit behind in the score up. Mobile going slow enough to let them catch up. And they should be all good to go. Gee, well back this Mea Culpa. Made him one of my best of the day. $1.65 was decent enough, but not now. $1.28. $1.65 down to $1.28. Very heavily backed favourite for this race is Mea Culpa. Set to run. Green light comes on. And away they go. And the favourite nearest to the grandstand is launched in the early stages, Mea Culpa, and he's coming across to join Sonny's Amazing, holds an inside position up the front. Illawong Phoenix is right there. Tired Wonder also tries to progress forward as they just jam up into that first turn, but the favourite now, Mea Culpa, comes across and goes to the lead. Leads by 4 metres from in second place behind him was Sonny's Amazing. 3 back the inside is Barbados Babe. Without cover, Illawong Phoenix, and now 3 wide, but galloping was Tired Wonder. This might have got a bit awkward into the first bend, and now goes into a full stretch gallop, drops out towards the rear. In the 1 by 1 was Writer's Raid, and then 4 back the peg-line Crafty Bart. Taking off 3 wide is the debutant Icon Motor, a son of Some Beach Somewhere, prepared by Ray Matthews, who's looking for a race-to-race double, and David Miles looking for 3 wins in a row. Going in front of the Writer's Raid, left the 1-1. Well back Tizamari, 1 off the peg-line with Crafty Bart. It's Okay to Rock. And about 40 metres to Tired Wonder. So they're just chopping and changing. Lead time in 35.5 as they make their way down the side at the 1250 in this Highland Harness Colours 3-year-old. And Mea Culpa in front by 4 metres. Out 3 wide, going a bit greenly in second place. Icon Motor won't quite... can't quite get to the death chair at the moment, although they will get there originally, but just on 1 rein as they came down the straight. In third place on the 1-1 is Writer's Raid. Sonny's Amazing behind the leader. 3 back on the peg line out of the straight was, as they go to the back of the course, Barbados Babe. That first quarter, 31.4. There followed Illawong Phoenix, 3 back on the outer. 4 back the inside, It's Okay to Rock. 4 back the outer, Tizamari. Crafty Bart last 25 up the lead, last of the main body anyway, with 40 metres to Tired Wonder. Down the back, second quarter in 31.7. And the front runner here is Mea Culpa by 3 metres. In second place is Icon Motor. Out of the 1-1 comes Writer's Rain. Leader still travels comfortably. Behind the leader, Sonny's Amazing. Then came Tizamari making some ground from the back with Crafty Bart. At the 400, Mea Culpa by 1.5 metres. 2 Icon Motor on the outside in second place. 3 wide is Writer's Raid as they swing for home.
Come on, 2, stay connected. 7-2's okay.
The middle, about 6 wide, 29.6 the third quarter. Mayor Culper in front, but he's flat out here, this well-back chance. Icon Motor, the outside's right there, as is Rider's Rain. And Crafty Bart nearest to the grandstand. Mayor Culper, he finds something on the inside. He kicks. Icon Motor's still coming. It's been a really good run on debut. Gets close to the line, but the favourite does enough. Mayor Culper wins at 1.5 metres. Terrific debut from Icon Motor. About six, who's run second. 6 metres Crafty Bart third. Rider's Rain in fourth place. They're followed home by Exo Cato Rock. Next was Tizza Murray, followed by Barbados Babe. Sonny's Amazing. Further back in the field there, Illawong Phoenix and Tired Wonder. 29.7 the final quarter, and the mile rate was around the 2-2 mark. 7 Mayor Culper, Chris Alford the winner. From 6 Icon Motor, David Miles, and 8 Crafty Bart, Lisa Miles. Mayor Culper, favourite just does enough. A 3-year-old by Art Major out of Anna's Innocent, beautifully bred gelding, raced by the Sparky 1 Syndicate. Chris Alford driver, Alison Alford trainer, records win 3 at start 13. 7, 6, 8, 9. The placings 7, 6, 8, 9. First 7 Mayor Culper, second 6 Icon Motor, third 8 Crafty Bart, fourth 9 Rider's Rain, 7, 6, 8, 9. Fifth 2 Sonny's Amazing, 7, 6, 8, 9. Fifth 2. Good run Icon Motor in second place by some beat somewhere out of Blue Seals to David Miles driver, Ray Matthews trainer, and Crafty Bart by Better Than Cheddar out of Incendio. Lisa Miles for Jade Davies. Fourth home Rider's Raid, Rodney Petroff and Michael Hugh.
That he beat come out there to win earlier on.
Okay, I think we've only got one to load here. 2, 9, 4 and 3.
3, 2, 9, 5. Race 5. Let's get to Mitch Manners.
Gary and Priscilla Linky, the last to load Madam of the House to the outside gate. Race number 5. For the 1010. Fair bit of speed engaged here. Tactical race coming up. How the track's playing as well. Set. Gates are back and they're away. Seduction off the inside, bounced well, but there's speed outside of it. Any Ethel, Magic Scene, or Scent, and going forward, Sakoshi. Any Ethel leads Sakoshi, Magic Scent third. Fourth out deeper, Madam of the House. Seduction's back to fifth, the inside, and then followed Astrophysics and Ace Play. Our boy Ben second last, and Tumut River finds itself last. Sakoshi down the side of the track. 5.50 left to run, a half clear, Madam of the House, 3 out. Seduction closest to the rail, third. Any Ethel fourth in the middle. Then Magic Scent, followed then by Ace Play. It'll get to the outside rather quickly. Our boy Ben's going to try and ride for luck on the rail. Then Astrophysics and last Tumut River. Around the bend, Sakoshi. Seduction, our boy Ben back to the inside. Ace Play's the deepest, running on. Then Any Ethel. Sakoshi joined by Ace Play. Seduction
Jesus, he just went right over the top.
It's Sakoshi and Ace Play. 75 left to run. Ace Play's doing a bit better. Ace Play beats Sakoshi. Seduction boxed on for third, and fourth Any Ethel. Then our boy Ben and Tumut River doing its best work late. Magic Scent. Astrophysics was one of the last ones to clock in.
We're gonna wheel the 3 at Ballarat here. Hopefully he should get the lead. Should get the lead and has a great soft track record, so should be able to conduct it.
Field's nearly ready. The high game winner's choice handicap 1,000 metres. All set race 6. They're ready. They're off. Captain Crackerjack out well. So too was Cruisy. Captain Breaker of Chains. Auxon was next. And then Order of Valor followed Howling Wolf, Gibbon, Annuem, Skippatory. Storm Dancer is last.
All right, just go all the way, baby.
Jack leads, as he always does, and with 700 to go, he's out by a length on Cruisy Captain. Breaker of Chains a bit wider in third. Auxon fourth. Order of Valor getting through on the inside of Howling Wolf, then Annuem, followed by Gibbon, Skippatory.
Come on, 3, have him off the bit, baby. Have him off the bit.
Storm Dancer, they turn for home. Captain Crackerjack just from Cruisy Captain. Breaker of Chains under pressure, then Order of Valor. Next was Auxon, Howling Wolf, and deeper out is
Open up. Open up.
The two captains at the moment, Captain Crackerjack and Cruisy.
Open up.
250 to go. Here's Gibbon starting to steam.
Oh my goodness gracious. Jesus. God.
Gibbon raced away, back in grade today and back into the winners list. Gibbon goes on to score a length and a half to Howling Wolf. Skippatory runs third, and it's a photo for fourth.
Fucking that one. God damn it. I kept looking at him and looking at him.
Breaker of Chains, and towards the end we had Annuem, and some distance behind was Storm Dancer. So yeah, it's been 2 years for Gibbon, and he's been running in much higher class benchmark races than today, and that was the key, I think, even though he was assessed with a higher weight than what he's been carrying recently. He did have that little 1.5 claim for Harry Grace. He wasn't badly in, given his 66 rating going into today. He's only had to carry 59.5, and dropping down in class, he's been too good. He just rolled in a little bit, slightly impeding Howling Wolf, but there's no drama about the runner-up getting that much closer to the winner. You're safe if you're on Gibbon. Howling Wolf does run second, probably should have finished a neck or so closer if he'd not been impeded in the last stages of the race there. Skippatory will get into third, number 10 coming from near last, and fourth goes to 3, which is Captain Crackerjack just in front of Cruisy Captain. So 1:12.10.3 is the result. 1:12.10.3. Gibbon is a 7-year-old by Bonhoeffer, winner trained by Barry Goodwin and was ridden by Harry Grace. Second to 12, Howling Wolf, a 9-year-old by E. Consul, Carolyn Knight, Alana Kelly, and Skippatory third is by Bushranger for Janet Collins and Dean Yendall. Captain Crackerjack fourth.
Maiden handicap over 1100, and number 1 is Ed Chef for Kenji Yoshida and Richie Stevenson. This horse is trained here. We'll look for a bit of support here. It's $15 out to 16 on the QOP. Number 2 is Rostrum for the Tony and Matty Sears stable. Andrew Million on board, $5 on the QOP here. Is by Tarango out of a Testarossa mare. Yeah, when this stable put the money on, I'll tell you what, they get the money more often than not. So expect this horse to run well. He looks a treat in the yard. Number 3 is Issaquah. Ken Jones trains this one. Les Babatilli takes the ride, and he's got this one from down in Victoria, where it showed speed at both runs and was pretty disappointing on the way home. Expect it to be better with the time under its belt. Number 4 is Exceed Rock at $1.55. Bailey Notiff on board for Mark Curry. This horse ran at Toowoomba here. First up over the 1100, jumped, showed speed, and was good in the run to the line. Just got caught by To Love Somebody. I reckon will be better second up today. Number 5 is Dusty Hayes for Troy Pascoe, and Sheridan Tomlinson takes 3 kilos off. This Just had its first run over the 870 here at Toowoomba, sat off the speed, had no excuses and still beat the margin. Number 6 is Antipodean Lad. Graham Postle trains this one from Dolby. Hannah Phillips takes the ride. His first up today, has had a few preparations under its belt and it's just been battling, I'm going to say, last few preparations. Number 7 is Jojo Go for Lindsay Hatch and Paul Randall. This horse is deep in the prep and has been getting well beaten at the last couple of runs. It needs to improve. Number 8 is Cheesy for John Hearn and Nozi Tomizawa. This ran good over the 800 first up at Dolby, showed speed, and you would think will be positive from that good gate today. Number 9 is Knuckle Block. Matt Boland and Alan Chow. This horse, 2 runs in, have been pretty good both times, and I think it can be around the money in this race. Number 10 is Boomtown Babe for Robert Smith and Chris Taylor. This horse was sound last time round at Bow Desert because it was wide and had a tough enough run. It's going to get a better run from gate 1 today. And number 11 is Stick At It for Ben Robinson. 6-year-old mare that has had 2 runs in this time round and just been battling, needs to improve. 4, 2, 9, and 8.
Fuck it.
Off the pace, was able to dart through and win it behind the
Oh my god. Pete, go to sleep, bro. Go to sleep, man. No, Pete, for real. I will tell you exactly. I will tell you the exact reason why I'm still streaming. So, like 20 minutes ago, let's see the chat. Yeah, so 30 minutes ago, I was so just beaten. I mean, I was so depressed. You know, as we saw earlier, just crazy shit was happening. I said, fuck it. I didn't have enough time to handicap race Australia 3D. And I said, fuck it. Without even looking at the odds, I was going to bet. Yeah, no, and I'm still getting beat. It's crazy. And so I said, without even looking at odds, I'm just going to box the 4, 5, 7 in the exacta. And it runs 5, 7. And the 5 is 71 to 1. And the 7 is 18 to 1. Take a guess at how much it paid. You don't even have to take a guess because you can see the win-loss. It didn't get me out of the hole. It was just unfathomable how short the payoff was. Let me show on stream how just depressing the payoff was. $140 winner. And the exacta paid $540 for the $2. So I got half of it. I mean, so depressing. It's just, I mean, it's one thing to just get balls ass lucky and don't, you know, and like I said, I was so tired, you know, I was in the same boat like as you. I was like, I've been handicapped, got my ass kicked. Look at this shit. There you go. 5, 7, 3. 5, 7 exacta. $144 winner. $545. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah. Crazy. When it ran and came in, I'm like, I'm getting $1,000 back for this shit. I'm like, this is sending me into profit town at minimum. You know, I'm down $500 at the time. I'm like, this has to send me back into the fucking into profit. But no, it was a combination of weird things. So since Australia D, since it was on the screen for so short amount of time, basically since it was for such a short amount of time, like there wasn't a lot of board betting. So the pool wasn't pumped nearly as much as it should have. Plus, it was actually like it was only a field of like 8 or 9, honestly. So it was actually a short field. And the win bet was probably skewed a little bit for the 5 based on that. But I mean, there's still $6,000 in the exacta pool, so it's not like we had some like $2,000 pool or something. But yeah, I mean, on one note, I pissed at the payoff, but on another note, I hit it purely from bullshit ass luck. So, you know, I was down to $19 on in the account, and I didn't want to, redeposit, at least not tonight for sure. So, I mean, it's given us some money to play with. It's given us a chance. It's all we're asking for. We're just asking for a chance. So running that back, I boxed a 4, 5, 7 in this race, just in case. He lined up 7, 5, 4. Get us home.
way to enter Podian Lad, who'll balance up in a reeled position, third to last with Head Chef back next to last. Stick at it. Last of all, and about 9 lengths off the speed. Exceed Rock up on the outside of Dusty Hayes is still locked in battle and towards the 400. They lead out narrowly over Jojo Goa, who's coming quickly around the outside. And Ditto
Come on, 7-4. Just keep it like this. This is 7-4 right now.
They negotiate the 250 and Exceed Rock raced away. The favourite swiftly put up 2 or 3. Rostrum now into the clear.
Nah, we're not going to get it. We're not going to get it back to back. Yeah. Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, sometimes you just got to mix it in, you know. I mean, it's not like anything else was working tonight, so I figured I'd take a stab. You know, didn't look at the odds, and it worked out. So yeah, we have some money to really fire in and play with, and hopefully we can come up with something good at some of these late tracks. Obviously, Hong Kong has plenty of races left to go. I also have a little late night semi-dinner.
Now hitting him off is the favourite Winning Dreamer with Next Model and Sparkling Dolphin. Fabulous 8 fourth. Winning Ways, Dr. EQ. Diamond Pegasus came next. Golden Bold, Weifeng Star on the outside rail. Superkin, Glorious Buddy, El Jefe scrubbed along 2 lengths away with Hercules and Dashing Grace. Next Model Winning Dreamer at the 400 metres. They're the top 2 on Fabulous 8, Sparkling Dolphin. Dr. EQ on the far side. Weifeng Star just battling, as too is Golden Bold, Superkin. And then came Glorious Buddy. Hercules running on at the end. Winning Dreamer, though, he's starting to get a commanding break here with 100 metres left to go. He's too clear now on Fabulous 8, and it's all over. Winning Dreamer looked the goods in the trials and wins handsomely first up. Winning Dreamer, Fabulous 8 second, Superkin third, Next Model fourth. From Sparkling Dolphin, Hercules ran on at the end. He could be one to watch. And then came El Jefe, Golden Bold, Glorious Buddy, Diamond Pegasus, Dr. EQ, Winning Ways, Weifeng Star well back, Never Yelped, and Dashing Grace the last one. Too big, too bold first up. Winning Dreamer, Frankie Law, Vincent Hope went off at 2.4 in the end.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I mean, I'm not particularly surprised at. Yeah, no, it was really weird. Like we caught it. The early one, it made sense. Like in Northfield, maybe the first race or two, and then it just went off the fucking rails. Yeah, Trace Tetrick was. I don't know if his fucking bike's out getting repaired. If he's just got like, yeah, he's not even in the fucking zip code in the top 3 lately. Not even in like, yeah, not even remotely. Not even in like in a competitive spot. Like, I don't know. I mean, he's driving for Tyler George, and we know how those horses have been running. But he also had a couple other ones. He had those Tim Wilson horses that he had no excuse not to be fucking putting into play early. And he's just dicking around. Like, he's fucking must be getting ready for Hoosier, so he's fucking getting back to like 6th and 7th in the race. At races at Scioto. All right, Australia, come on. Let's get a good one here. This 3 looks interesting. Three's been competitive in every single race on the program. Ran 3rd in a 16-horse field. Ooh, 5. No, 5's no good. 6 is scratch. 7. Nah. Probably a pass. 8? That's probably a pass too. 9. Nah, too iffy against this bunch. 10. Probably not today. 11 scratched. 12. Maybe worth us putting in second. 13's a pass. 14's a little iffy for this bunch. So the 3 should be good enough. The 3 should be good enough here. 3 with the 1, 2, 12 and a triple. It's pretty good. 3 with the 1, 2, 12. Another triple. And then I think we just put 10 spot on the 3 to win. That should be enough for the winning. All right, thanks, Pete, man. Hey, have a good one. I'll be back online probably late, sometime tomorrow evening, and I'll let you know how it goes. Or you'll say it at the bottom. You'll be able to see it on the betting results area to see the official rundown. But yeah, all right, man. Hey, thanks for viewing in, man. I'll catch you. I shouldn't say tomorrow. I'll catch you later today. Now, have a good one.
Behind the leaders on its heels. And I've written down here in me form, and I watched the replay, Brave. So it's a top 4 chance for sure, and gee, Luke's got it looking well. It looked great in the yard. Numbers here, 7, 1, 8 and 3. Stab at this one at a bit of value, hoping for a lead on its own. 7 a room somewhere. Shamusu shows definitely the best horse in the race and absolutely flying. He'll be hard to beat. Number 8, Magic Attitude, and number 3, Liberty Head.
Favourite here, 350, Samusu shows. Second elect is 3, Liberty Head. These days with Peter Sinclair equally with 7, and that is a room somewhere. 750 then about Rich and Shameless, and we're nearly right. Race 6. Here's Kim.
On the outside, Red Cupcake and Long Shot Lass, very similar pink colours. Okay, they're set. Ready now. Ready to go. They're off and racing. Now the favourite Shamasu Show began okay, but has just dropped back towards the tail of the field. Now getting away smartly was a room somewhere, and it goes straight to the lead over Red Cupcake. Now getting into a prominent spot then too around the outside, it looks like Long Shot Lass. Yeah, those 2 pink ones would have to be up front, wouldn't they? Just in behind those is Spilt, then came Boom Rocker. A length and a quarter further back then came Rich and Shameless from Derby's Blue Girl. Back on the inside is Dragon 8, 2 lengths off then to Billy Bent here. And on the inside of it then is Liberty Head, followed further back then by Magic Attitude. And Shamasu's Show is at the tail as they approach the home corner. 450 metres left to go now. And a room somewhere is being challenged on the outside by Long Shot Lass. Just in 3rd place then is Rich and Famous. They're followed then by Boom Rocker and Red Cupcake losing ground. Around the outside then is Spilt and also Derby's Blue Girl. And Shamasu Show to the outside along with Dragon 8 and Billy Bent here. Here's a good go. A room somewhere just in front, but Rich and Shameless getting to it. So too is Dragon 8. Dragon 8 down the outside. Dragon 8 out after a room somewhere, and Dragon 8 has scored. Dragon 8 has beaten a room somewhere. Rich and Shameless. Liberty Head was next. They were followed over the line then by, at the head of the others there was Long Shot Lass. Further out, Boom Rocker. Then came Magic Attitude, Billy Benty, Shamasu Show, anchored by the 64, well back in the field, followed then by, at the head of the others, Spilt, Red Cupcake and Derby's Blue Girl.
Well, she's finished like a shot out of a gun. Dragon 8 after that brave second, as Gaz pointed out, last start at Tuncurry. And back in trip to the 1200 from 13. And she's $23 into $9.90 on the New South Wales coach. She's just overhauled a room somewhere.
Fucking 14. Oh, Cranbourne, where are you at, dude?
Yeah, I'm sure you're right, Mark. It is my best bet of the day as well, by the way. Is That a Bid? It's a pretty good horse as well, by the way. He's got good form from his juvenile season. He ran second in the Redwood, only beaten a length and a bit. He was placed in the Breeders' Crown. He is a Group 1 winner, so he's actually a pretty decent horse. He hasn't quite been as good this season, though, to be fair. Though his last few runs, he has been getting back to his best. They're about to come up here. We have the scratching of 5, 8 runners, 1, 2 and 3 off the front, 20 metres for 4, 20 metres 6, 7, 8, 9, 2,110 is the distance. Just had a bit of rain falling here. I put the jinx on everything when I said it on the day. It was quite pleasant. It's turned a little bit cool and just have had a bit of on and off rain. It was raining about 3, 4, 5 minutes ago. It's just disappeared though now. So this is the Decron handicap, and they're about to come forward. Set to start here just about. The front row horses about to swing around. The favourite Is That a Bid is drawn on the inside of the 20-metre line. So he's been getting back to his best, this favourite, in recent times. Otherwise, this season probably hasn't quite been as good so far. And he is $1.90 favourite. Good there. He's at 165. He's gone out to 1.9. Chateau Briant's had support, 750 down to 440. Shadow Justice 370 out to 480, and now Quick Cash 440 out to 5. Now they are under orders and just about ready. Decron handicap 2,110. And here we go. Stand by for a start. Tape spring, away they go. Oh, Is That a Bid? Shot at the tape and roll into a gallop. The odds-on favourite. Oh, it's in a wild gallop as well. Is That a Bid? It's galloping right out the back of the field in the early stages. And it's not good news if you're an odds-on punter, although he's trotted now. Not completely out of play. He's got the task ahead of him. Aero Carpe Diem's about 7 metres in front of Chateau Briant, moving up on the outside into second place. Cross Power in third. Bundy's good in fourth. And now the best back runner, Chateau Briant, has galloped on the first bend. So into the back straight, Aero Carpe Diem in front, about 8 metres out of trouble at the moment from Crow Power behind second. Then Bundy's good third from Chateau Briant, who got down very quickly, so it didn't lose much ground at all, actually. Our Quick Cash 1-1, 5 metres Trouble Giro, 12 metres to Shadow Justice, and then about 15 metres to Is That a Bid at the back of the field. 45.3 lead time, about 30 metres from first to last as they head down with a lap and a half to go off the back. And it's Aero Carpe Diem in front by 3 metres. Chateau Briant the outside in second place, and 4 metres to Our Quick Cash in the 1-1 set. Crow Power behind the leader. Bundy's good, 3 back the peg line. Shadow Justice 3 back the outside, but about 8 metres off the horse in the 1-1, but he does effectively follow the 1-1 Shadow Justice. 4 back the inside Trouble Giro, and Is That a Bid? 4 back the outside, but a big job for him now after that early gallop and losing many lengths at the start. 30.7 first quarter, so it's actually been a fairly decent speed from the 1600 onwards, and galloping there behind the leader Crow Power now goes out of play. Chateau Briant has a crack from the front here at the bell, and will get it, so Chris Venozio sends Chateau Briant to the lead, 4 metres in front. This was the point of the course where it galloped a lap ago, but it goes around the bottom bend okay at the moment, Chateau Briant, and travels strongly. 3 metres out, Quick Cash to second. Aero Carpe Diem the inside. Is That a Bid? Made ground very quickly to fourth, but is under a bit of pressure. Has to be shaken up, as does Shadow Justice from Bundy's good Trouble Giro. That second quarter was 31.3, and then 100 metres to Crow Power. Down the back at the 500, and it's Chateau Briant in front by about 1.5 metres to 2 metres, but Out Quick Cash is right there ready to strike and is now level, and now goes past. Out Quick Cash gets 2 metres on Chateau Briant, 10 metres in.
Damn, it's 9. Come on. Come on, 867. Keep going, 6, you fucking asshole. 867. 897. Get out of there, 4. Break again, 4. God damn it.
6 metres in front, Chateau Briant for second place, but Our Quick Cash is too good on the run of the line, has won by 4.5 metres. Chateau Briant second,
damn it.
Trouble Giro third. Shadow Justice
oh, damn, damn, damn.
Is That a Bid? Got it wrong at the start. Bundy's good in 100 metres to Crow Power, 30 points.
Man, 847. 4-7's gonna be a nice triple, son of a bitch.
For race 7, the sports bet the money men broadcast handicap over 1200. Hot seats moved in. Luca Branzi up into a centre gate. Czechoslovakia to the outside, and they look ready. Set for race 7. Signals there. They're underway. Everybody dance seemed a bit slow out of the gates. Hot seat left well with Dark Vixen. Galaxy Ghost going through towards the early lead. Luca Branzi's close handy. Followed by Japanese Slipper. Drifting back is Czechoslovakia trying to get some cover. Frazel around midfield. Everybody dance closer to the fence. In fact, it's Bones close to the fence. Then everybody dance. And towards the end of Southern Turf and Evil Cry. So down by the 800. And it's Hot Seat, a narrow leader from Galaxy Ghost. Luca Branzi in close attendance. A bit wider is Frazel. Out deeper still is Dark Vixen, and then Bones, followed by Evil Cry and Everybody Dance, Japanese Slipper, Czechoslovakia and Southern Turf. But, gee, there's not a lot of ground between them all as they turn for home, where it's Galaxy Ghost, the grey, just in front. Hot Seat has the fence running, and then Luca Branzi, Evil Cry, Frazel and Bones. They're the main ones at the moment. Into the straight, it's Galaxy Ghost from Hot Seat, Bones down towards the middle now with Evil Cry, and then Frazel, 200 to go. Bones is there challenging Galaxy Ghost from Hot Seat, Evil Cry and Frazel. Bones had the lead 100 out. Evil Cry, Japanese Slipper runs on late, but Bones in front, and Bones will win again. Bones by a length to Evil Cry, Southern Turf in third, and fourth Japanese Slipper. Frazel, Galaxy Ghost, along with Czechoslovakia and Hot Seat, followed by Luca Branzi, Everybody Dance, and lasting was Dark Vixen.
Australis in the last topic, he was dominant at Cox. He beat a field 6.5 and drew away and beat him easy. Again, he goes up in grade and he hasn't run for 7 weeks. Is there any worry he hasn't run for 6 or 7 weeks?
I don't say much. She probably just felt the run a little bit down there, as you'd expect. She ended up with a pretty hard run and came from a long way back, and she was dominant in the end. So gave her a bit of time between runs just to let it ensure she'd recovered properly. She's got stacks of talent. She was very good first up again. A big rating that she's got, and we're going to have to try to place her as she moves forward. But look, she's hard to beat again. Home track, get to the outside much late like she did the Cops.
What a nice runners left, Matty, and they run good yesterday in Sydney too, the both horses.
I mean,
Thank you.
Well done, mate. Well done.
I too ran a great race last time.
Plus all these stuff.
It runs back to that, so it's getting down to business.
Horses that they have been worked, that's for sure. Like any stable, though, you're only as good as the people behind you. And now Single Blonde has drifted. She's out to $2.10 now, but will jump our favourite over the 5 here, which is See It Through. And a short time ago, I caught up with his trainer, Stephen Lee. Steve is doing a good job this preparation. What do you make of his run last start over the 14?
Yeah, he just, look, I always thought he'd like the 14. He won his maiden first up over 1,300 metres, and he's won a 1350, but they went pretty solid, and he was up there working hard and just didn't quite find the 14 to his liking the last bit. But back to 12, 5 weeks between runs. You know, there's a smart one in it. It's won its maiden well the other day, but I think he raced really well. Yep.
And he's a horse that generally puts himself there into the race?
Yeah, he does. He's sort of always just a half length slow out, but then he just goes and finds a good position. He probably could even lead them or be outside the leader, but he'll be there.
And what about in race 7? You've got Miss Winnington. She just looks a lovely filly.
She is a very nice filly. Really got a lot of time for her. I think her run in the Class 1 after winning a maiden was a good run. I like to see them finish in the prize money. It's a good thing for coming out of a maiden. Yeah, she'll race really well. I'd like to see her just get off the pace a touch today. I want to see her start racing that way, but on this track, if she's going to be handy, she'll be handy. Yep.
Yeah, and she just almost looked to hit a flat spot just back to the 1,000 last start.
Oh, for sure, yeah. She'll run 1400 this filly for sure, this prep, you know, so 1200 would be better for her.
Right now, single blonde's our favourite. You just heard from Matt Dunn. $1.72, 205, 220, 225 right now. So she shits. The money's coming late. See it through. Well, he's the tough nut. He is a 3 9s winner. Single blonde's a 1 dimes winner. He's 550 into 440. And good money coming. Axella, the other one from the Dunn Yard, $7 into $4.80. And a little bit of money seeing Sierra, $10.850. And Bassanite, the 7 sits around that $13 mark. So very good money coming for your top pick, Priscilla. 5 see it through.
Oh, give me strength. I just think back to 1200, soft track, looks to get a nice run here, although it is a pretty tricky race. 5, 4, 6 and 2.
6, 5, 2, 4. Race 6, third leg of the quaddy. Let's get the Mitch Madness.
In the casino flying on Friday. Thanks, Gaz. Sansierra, the quick backups loaded. And Portuguese Tart to be the last. This is the fast class race of the day, the 66 over 1200. The Imperial Hotel. Set to run. Ready. Gates are back. They're away. Single blonde off the inside. One of the first out with Gunnazar going forward. See it through. Won't be far away. Sansierra looking for a spot up to fourth. Shadow Row behind those, and then followed Axella 2 lengths away. Bassanite, Portuguese Tart. Gunnazar found the top. Leads by a length and a half. To see it through 800 from the judge. A length and a half away to the easing favourite Single Blonde third. The inside of Sansierra fourth. 1 length away to Axella, tracking at stablemate in the run. And then Chateau Row, Portuguese Tart and Bassanite the last pair. Gunnazar 450 left to run. Down the side of the track, 3/4 clear from See It Through. A length and a half away, Single Blonde in third. Sansierra's fourth. 2 back to Axella. Just dropped the bridle momentarily. To the outside is Bassanite, and then followed Chateau Row and Portuguese Tart as last. See It Through moved up to Gunnazar as they top the straight. Single Blonde's getting to the outside, and then Axella trying to pick up. And next is Sansierra. It's See It Through after Gunnazar. Single Blonde trying to get
My
to the
God, the two is flat as a fucking pancake here, man. Come on.
in front. See It Through beat Single Blonde and Gunnazar. Axella fourth in. Then followed Bassanite and Portuguese Tart, Sansierra, and Chateau Row.
Fucking 3 horses I have underneath the fucking 2. Ugh, come on, man. Give us a fucking break, too. What are you doing? Useless. Fucking useless. Alright. You know, I like this 8 at Hong Kong. I mean, he was racing in some serious races in Australia, and he was 2 of 6. He was racing at Moonee Valley, Caulfield, Flemington. Play the Quinella 8 with the 2, 3, 11, 12. Maybe we box the swinger with the 8, 11, and 6. And then put a little win bet on the 8. Let's get the 8 horse home, dang it.
Turf, and he was beaten 7 3/4 lengths. He was a bit slow out of the gates. Second start on the all-weather, beaten out of sight. So hard to make a case for him on form, but he was definitely next best on looks. Fit, beautifully behaved, walked out nice and fluently. So he goes in at the very big odds there. And then the 1, Super Commander, also going out at around 50 to 1 as it stands. One debut run from him, average. He would need to pick up off that, but does look good. So 2, 3, 7 and 1.
Nice mix there. There's a couple in the market, a couple of odds. How do we play this one, Paul?
I thought 2 were just when he's alternating between 1.9 and even money. Or he's back now to 1.9. A second ago he was even money, so probably start at 1.95. But he's the. I just think he'll win.
Yeah.
So that's
keep it simple.
Keep it simple. Yeah. That's how I did it. 1.9, but money is coming in for the bottom one. Unique Treasure at 3.4. Racing Fighter at 5.6, the other one, and therefore third placing, third favoritism. 11 about California Turbo, 19 about Metro Warrior. He's on debut here, brings Australian form, and then 28 about Bethany. He's been up in Tungpa, and then
like this 4 at Australia D. Really like this 4.
47 about Super Commander, just coming from 51.
Yeah, gets wide quite quickly, doesn't it, outside of that. But light flashing here for the 4th. Quadruple double odds on at this stage. 1.9 to win again. Got the green jacket there. Got a good report from the yard. And you can see Metro Warrior on debut. Tom looks like he's going to go in eventually. He's been on his toes, though, as he moves forward nicely in the end. And there's boxed away for Neil Callan and John Moore, the trainer. Quadruple double. Odds on favourite, though, for the 4th.
Here's Andrew, 1.9 for a quadruple double. David Hall and Jerry Chow teaming up here as Entrusted is about to come up into the line. Bethany to move in. Super Chelan, Urban Dancer, Super Commander. Unique Treasure behind the line as Bethany, the 5-year-old gelding, comes up. So 2 winning trials up at Chungfa in mainland China. Racing Fighter yet to move in as well, and California Turbo. So 1.9 quadruple double. Unique Treasure at 3.3, Racing Fighter 5.9. Then out to 10s for California Turbo. Unique Treasure and Joe Moreira coming up. No wins yet for Joe Warzak this afternoon. So far it's been Matthew Poon, Wagner Borders and Vincent Ho, and the previous aboard to first start of Winning Dreamer, who was able to win in good fashion. Racing Fighter coming up. They're tying up California Turbo win in place. He's into 9 and 1.8 as the last pair come forward. The Eagles Nest handicap 12.
Come on.
Favorite quadruple.
Be good. Be good, 8.
Racing now, away they go, good line away. Racing Fighter, one of the first to break, but Metro Warrior showing good speed, as too is Super Commander and Bethany in the centre. Quadruple double fourth, looking to get down to the inside from Urban Dancer and Unique Treasure. A length and a half now to Racing Fighter, who's beyond midfield. California Turbo deep. Oriental Amigo on the inside and Trusted between them. And 2 lengths to the last pair, King's Horn on the outside of Super Chillin. 700 to go, Super Commander 3 wide up on the speed. Rallying through on the rail is Quadruple Double and Bethany third. Metro Warrior a length away, followed there by Urban Dancer. Next is Unique Treasure, who's been hooked.
Come on, 8. Oh, he's hooking. He's got something. Be good, 8. Come on. Set down.
Jerry Chow here on Quadruple Double has snuck away by 2 lengths on Metro Warrior. Racing Fighter, Unique Treasure, then came Urban Dancer.
Come on, 8, keep going.
Racing Fighter's gone to the top here. Unique Treasure gives chase with Metro Warrior and Quadruple Double.
Oh my goodness, come on.
Treasure late. Racing Fighter just beats home Unique Treasure, but it is close, and then came Quadruple Double.
Oh man.
Good run from him first up. California Turbo, Urban Dancer, and Trusted. Oriental Amigo, Super Chillin. Super Commander was 3 wide throughout, knocked up with Bethany and King's Horn. Just getting home, Racing Fighter. What a record Zach's got on this horse for trainer Dennis Ship. What a record they've got together. 14 wins this campaign. Dennis has only had 23 for the season.
Damn it.
12, 2 and 8 from 11. Run from Metro Warrior first up. John Moore and Neil Callum. There'll be improvement there, no doubt, but Racing Fighter jumped well, went back to midfield, peeled out wide around the home turn. Unique Treasure tried hard late. Might have got a little bit tight for Unique Treasure halfway down. We'll have to check the patrol for that, but Racing Fighter.
More soon, because we've got them locked away. 260 Heathrow, the favourite to win. She won't listen us from the inside. Announcement. They're ready to jump. They're off. Heathrow away 2/3 of the way down. Now she won't listen. Won the start. Revving forward was Terrius, and also nicely into stride Tears of Love. Followed then by Pronouncement. It'll land about 4th. Clear over Heathrow there in the centre. Northern Dragons pratted out 3 deep on the outside of it. Then came Compliance, who's in a rearward position, 3.5 further astern to Ethanol Girl, who's next to last, and Tops is back last of all, and travelling at least 10 lengths off the speed, so She Won't Listen is the pilot. Midway along the back straight, coming down past the 1,000, leading a length and a quarter over Terrius and Tears of Love, followed then by Pronouncement, who's back to 4th the inside of Heathrow, 5th the outer, and Northern Dragon patted out on a limb still, but striding up forward to sit now 4th. Followed then by Compliance, Tops, and Ethanol Girl, second last and lasted, using inside runs and still about 10 lengths off the speed. So one off the inside, Tears of Love, underneath Gary.
All right, all you gotta do is make one big move. One big, just smoke them with one big move. They're already off the bit.
And still Terrius goes forward there in the centre, and Heathrow tracks it forward. Followed by
There you go, they're already off the bit.
Livens up. Tops on the outside of Ethanol Girl, and Pronouncement is now back to last on the bend, 400 metres from the judge.
There we go.
Around the outside, Heathrow striding up on the outside of Tears of Love, Terrius. Northern Dragons still there, it's 3 out. They're followed by She Won't Listen, who's now back to 4th, and Ethanol Girls using inside runs. Heathrow up on the outside of Tears of Love are now locked in battle. Heathrow underneath Ryan Maloney surges to the front now, Heathrow, and Heathrow will go to the peg to defeat Northern Dragon, Tears of Love, and then Terrius. Followed by Tops, Ethanol Girl, further back in the field, She Won't Listen, and then came Pronouncement and Compliance in 142.59.
4-6. That's good for us. We got that.
Take off Heathrow. She flew today.
Of course, that's exactly what I was afraid of as I was betting it. I was like, you know what? We should bet the triple here.
They started to back it off, and
because we weren't sure. We weren't really. We didn't really see anything else besides that behind the 4. But yeah, 4 is really good.
She was going to put them away. She was heavily backed, and As I say, the Smurton camp, when they put the money on, they win. And Pug gave it a peach of a ride. 4, 6, 1 and 2 are the numbers for race number 5. And good to see her get the money Heathrow. So they ran 142.59, last 425.87, last furlong in 13.07. So, and that last 600.
Okay, all right. Well, we finally hit a race we handicapped. How about that? Good stuff. Feels funny. Feels funny. Okay. Let's get some momentum now. 1:50 in the morning. We are on hour 7.5 of the stream. Time to get some momentum. So we'll get $56. We'll get about $80 back for that Australia race. Let's get some momentum. So you're saying there's a chance. All right, field of 14. Let's go. 1 mile. One has 50 races, has never gone a mile. Interesting. Oh, this is the Canada Cup, but it's being raced at Tamworth.
So, yeah, he's fully wound up there now.
He looked home at Mudgee.
Yeah, unfortunately, he was the only leader all day that got beaten. But anyway, sort of left in front a long way and probably didn't suit him.
On his Warwick Farm runs, is well up to winning this.
Yeah, 100%. Look, I think off those runs, even his run last Saturday, personally, I think it's his race to lose.
Yeah. Are you happy enough with him?
Yeah, look, Steve wouldn't be running him otherwise if he wasn't happy with him during the week. Back up a week late, 8 days later, and he should be really hard to beat.
Might give Jonesy a couple of bucks with the pubs opening tomorrow. Good luck.
Yeah, we might shout him a drink if it wins.
You're on. Good on you, Brian. And Tracy's here as well. Let's have a look at Herzegovina. How does he look to you, Gaz?
Can Jerry Harvey win a Gunnedah Cup? Big chance. Gabby Yummy just got run down when he looked home in the Gildery Cup at Mudgee the other day. Couple of good placings at Warwick Farm in April. He can go forward too. He's well up to winning this.
10 alls in at big odds. Colt Prosser, CJ Graham.
Not going well enough. He's not a bad stayer when he's right. But he's down the track in the Country Cup the other day at Scone.
11 Holy Rain in the market. Kim Moore, Andrew Gibbons.
Capable of winning in the Derby racing colours. Got beat 5 at Warwick Farm the other day, but he's second at Warren behind Darlem. Prior to that was okay. Where do they go from the barrier? That is the big query.
12 New Endeavour, Sterling Osland, Ash Morgan.
Might need another run, although he's had a few runs this time in. He got beat about 6 lengths at Armidale the other day by Burbank. That won't be winning this.
I think he's had 9 this prep. 13 Vega de Larco, Jeff O'Brien, Yvette Lewis.
I thought that's what the trainer said. Went to Mudgee last start, got beat 4 lengths, not good enough for this.
Rubble, Cody Morgan, Miss Bell.
Never raced absolutely in class. 2 good seconds lately at Muswellbrook and Tamworth. Righto, Gav.
And back to the 2, Zorkan.
What was that, mate?
Zorkan, Luke Berger, Reece Jones as the 2 goes.
No worries. Second last at Randwick the other day. 9th at Tamworth prior to that needs to lift. Late mail numbers as we're on start time, but they're going to run late. Late mail 5, 9, 11 and 4. I like Cogliere. Love the quiet trial the other day. Love the Doomben run. Just need him to jump all right where he can race on the pace. That's where he likes to be. Luke rolls the ride from a good barrier. Number 9, second pick. Here's a governor going really good. Look to treat going to the barrier. It'll run well. Number 11 for third, Holy Rain. Worried about where he gets to the bottom. So go forward and get caught wide or go back and get caught wide. I don't know what the answer is. And number 4 plays here. 5, 9, 11 and 4, go.
Favourite is 370 into 320, Herzegovina. Second elect, Cogliere, 440 just to $5. Manabar has been a move. $14, they bet us half that into 7. Holy Rain drifts a point and a half. And then down to Rubble, who's $14 into 11. And top striker for Hickey. I spotted Hickey here today. 15s into 13s into 12s. As they are just running a shade late here. So 5, 9, 11 and 4 late mail numbers here for you guys. A very, very good cup field this year.
It's a beauty, Gav. Very open race. You could have 6 or 8 picks here. Gee, he's got a big weight, top striker. I mean, he's won nearly $500,000, but he's got 65 kilos over the mile. That is very, very tough. We'll see what he does. I left him out of the 4 because of the top weight. But with a big weight, recapping 5, 9, 11 and 4, Gav.
Here is the Gunnedah Cup field. They're set with Kim.
To go in the cup. The Hope Fuels Gunnedah Showcase Cup for 2020, and away they go, and Pirate Ben exploded out of the stalls and went straight to the front. However, Rubble is on an urgent mission too, and it's going to go to the lead with over and above the stablemate. There's a great charge up in front at the 1400 metre point, and it's over and above, leads the cup field a half length on Rubble. Herzegovina settles into a great spot third on the inside. They were followed then around the outside now by OY. The next one then was Manabar, followed further back then by Cogliere. It's about 5th or 6th on the inside and getting a great run. The top weight top striker is going up around the outside of it. Pirate Ben is up there too, followed further back then by Vega de Lago. Then came Holy Rain well back then, and on the inside there is All's In, followed further to field then by Plaisir. Well back then is New Endeavour, and back at the tail is Zorkan. So they leave the 800 metre mark astern now and race down the side in the cup. And it's Herzegovina just trailing these leaders, which is over and above on the inside. Now working up into, on the outside, it looks to be OY. They're followed then by, on the outside then is Rubble, and then goes Pirate Ben, followed by Herzegovina. Cogliere coming into it nicely, and they were followed further back then by Vega de Lago, and well back then came on the inside there is Zorkan and OY, but into the straight they go now, and over and above is being headed on the outside by Manabar. Rubble is running some sort of a race. Cogliere joining in. Top striker is puffing under his big weight, and down the outside it's Vega de Lago, but it's Manabar. Manabar draws to the lead in the Gunnedah Cup, and Manabar has beaten a fast finishing either Herzegovina or Cogliere. Next over the line, over and above.
No money, no honey. Accordingly, and cut the mustard, get ready. Yeah, that was Moscow Red, but I thought it was a tricky race. There's not that much speed on paper in this, and I wouldn't even be surprised if Moscow Red's right up on the speed in this, especially given the backing for her. So they're loading pretty well. Full ahead goes in. Moscow Red's loaded. Star Days coming along, and that'll just leave the last couple, Luwa and Accordingly for race 8. The high game winner's choice fillies and mares handicap from the 1600. Luwa ran favourite in her Australian debut at Flemington at a Saturday meeting a fortnight ago. Here she is. She's pretty much double figures here today at her second Australian start, so they all wanted to be with her first up, but not many want to be with her today. she's gone in riderless. Accordingly, up into the outside stall. They'll clip the barrier blanket on and then they'll be set to go. Light flashing, starters ready for them, race 8. Signals there, and away they go. And Nardi Ra was one of the first to show out with Star Days. Desposito not far away, nor is Luwa. Moscow Red will settle down around about 5th with Cut the Mustard. Mr. Meter back behind those with Full Ahead, No Money, No Honey, and accordingly drifts back to be the last one. Up front, Luwa is a co-leader here as they stretch out towards the 1,000 with Star Days now working around her. So Star Days heads off Luwa to take the lead. Nardi Ra in 3rd. Then Desposito with Moscow Red, a length away to Cut the Mustard. Behind those two, Full Ahead, Mr. Meter, and towards the end are accordingly and No Money, No Honey. So they work off the back with 900 to go. It's Star Days a length in front. They steady the tempo. Moscow Red 2nd, Luwa 3rd. 3 wide to 4th goes Full Ahead. Accordingly, he's taking a chance to get up closer, but really wide out. Then Nardi Ra, followed No Money, No Honey. Desposito shuffled back close to the fence. Mr. Meter second last, and Cut the Mustard is the last one in a tight-knit group as they head down towards the home turn. So Star Days the inside, a narrow leader from Moscow Red, and Full Ahead whips around to make nearly a line of 3. Accordingly next, along with Nardi Ra. Behind those came Luwa. Out deeper on the track, No Money, No Honey with Mr. Meter. Cut the Mustard, Desposito into the straight. Star Days kicked away. 2 or 3 in front of Full Ahead of Moscow Red, who are both flat out. Then accordingly, and No Money, No Honey. But Star Days full of running at the moment, 200 to go. Holding 2 lengths. Full Ahead, Moscow Red trying to lift. So too No Money, No Honey. Star Days getting tired. Moscow Red claimed her late Mr. Meter. Oh, close on the line. Close on the line between Moscow Red and Mr. Meter. Star Days prominent for 3rd, just holding on to it with No Money, No Honey close to her. And then followed by Nardi Ra, Full Ahead. Next in was accordingly Desposito, and last home was Luwa. Close finish here between the 1 and the 3. Mr. Meter's got the stride in right on the line to make it pretty close. And from our position and the cameraman's position, you've just got to bring the outside horse up a little bit too. So
No, this is 100% live, and I'm sorry, I'm on. It's 2 a.m. in the U.S. So, but yes, yes, we will. We're reading the chat. We're reading the chat now. We're reading the chat. I like the 6-9-10 at Cranbourne this race. On the right side for Australia Harness. I boxed the 6-9-10 and Exacta. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what you mean by the 1v1. I don't know what the bet. You got to let me know which ones are in the head-to-head bet, because we don't have that bet in the U.S. No, I don't do horse tourneys. We have something called DerbyWars.com in the U.S., but I don't do a lot of. I don't do any online horse tourneys. Where'd the audio go on this 6 race? Bad. Well, I mean, you gotta tell me which ones you're comparing to, because I don't know. I don't know who the head-to-head bet is. No, no, actually I don't. I bet exactas and triples and oh, cash. I haven't even looked at Golden Gate or anything for tomorrow. I haven't. I haven't handicapped any of the cards for tomorrow. 10's making a move here. Come on. Where the fuck's the 9 at, though? Oh shit, the 10's 3-1. Shit, 6, 11, 10. Oh, man. I honestly, I appreciate you guys tuning in. This is like the second wind because that's the reason I wasn't talking because we hadn't had any viewers in like 30 minutes. So, like I said, it's 2 a.m. in the U.S. I've been streaming for 7 hours and 43 minutes. So, like affiliated how with Twitch or with like a gambling website? Since I know you're in Brazil, streaming horse racing is like not even a thing yet in the U.S. Like I'm trying to make it a thing. And honestly, yeah, I mean, I'd like to get affiliated with. I'd love to get affiliated with like TWINSPIRES or ExpressBet. Okay. Yeah. Well, if you're talking about Twitch affiliation, I got to get like 50. I got to get 50 followers. So that's the goal. Hey, ECV, thanks, man. I like the sentiment. Let's get this guy on the map. I Hey, any support I can get, yeah, I mean that's what we're trying to do here. We're trying to popularize, streaming horse racing, especially because, I mean, we stream all kinds of we got all kinds of shit out there that's streaming, and I mean horse racing's fun and it's a fun gamble. Why the hell not? So while you guys are watching, let's handicap this. Let's handicap Australia B here. Let's get it going here. Let's bring this program up and let's get down to fucking business. We are on our second wind. Hour 7 3/4. We are on our second wind. Let's see what the hell we got at 7B. At Merwulumba.
There's no option when you're out there. The track's probably playing wide anyway. But
They're betting the balls off the 1 right now. I'm not believing it. Ran a big race, break his maiden. We'll come back. We'll come back to him when we see the rest of the field. 2 also broke his maiden last time out. Here at Merwulumba. Doesn't have any soft track form. Breeding wise though should be fine. Yeah, ECV man, listen, if you need help with overlays or something, or just how to set it up, just how to set up the different screens and stuff, we can we can talk offline and share and do all kinds of shit like that. But yeah, I mean, I've considered playing some tourneys. I haven't gotten into it yet, but it's definitely something that's on the list. And thanks for the follow, by the way. Hey, yeah, Yo Cash. It's Australia's tough, man. It's tough. There's the risk reward is really big. It's you can kill it. The payoffs are huge, but you're looking at like 16 horse races. So okay, so far I don't see any speed in this race. 1, 2, 3, no speed. 4. 4, again, no soft track form here. 5 scratch, 6. Nah, 6 isn't good enough here. 7 scratch. 8, 9, 10, and 11 are all outsiders betting wise. So the 8 has good. 8 has good soft track form. Has the apprentice on board and gets a weight allowance. So it gets a ton of weight off. She's ridden the horse before. A win here at this track on soft conditions. 9. Soft track form's no good. 10. 10's kind of a plugger who doesn't really do much. All right, the 8 looks playable here. The 8's 22-1 here. Odds are right. Let me go to the betting here at B. Price is right on the 8. Let me see the what the place and show odds right now are on the 8. 8's not being bet anywhere. Let's just go straight up 5 across the board on the 8. See what we can do. Get that betting going. Let's put Hong Kong on this right screen. Update the betting. Updating the bet window. Let's see. Let me go back to. Yeah, the Australia program. Hey, let me give you guys the website to get the free program. It's all free on the Handicappers at Sky Racing World, and they have a good. I mean, the program's fairly straightforward compared to like. I mean, if you're used to racing, if you're used to reading Equibase or Daily Racing Form, very similar. Here, I'll send a link here. If you want to download, they're free, so you can check it out. Yeah, I figured, you know, and I don't know if you guys have felt this way. If you're a bettor, like you go on Twitter, everyone and their mother's like, oh, hey, look at this fucking, look at this pick 4 I hit, or look at this exactor or triple I hit. They don't show you any of the in between where shit's getting tough, where shit's like a brutally difficult, and that's what this stream's supposed to do. I want to show you like the fucking ins and outs of it being a pain in the ass, and it being a brutal game. Okay, the 8's Grey Horse, so we won't have any trouble trying to figure him out. All right, well he's holding rail position. That's good. And he's moving up willingly. Still good. Come on, 8. 9's off the bit. We can definitely get to 9 past the 9. Dip inside 8. Kick. Kick. Hold on for third. Oh, fuck this shit. God damn it. Just like I said, man. Just like I said. I don't want to... The point of the stream isn't to show you the winning bets. The point of the stream is to show you the 8 running third when you have them across the board. That is so frustratingly real. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to show, because you see, like I said, you see on Twitter all these big bettors. They're like, "Oh yeah, man, look at this pick 4 I hit. Look at this 10-cent super." I mean, it's all, you know. I want to show the emotion and the heartbreak and the betting and the everything, because it's good entertainment, to be perfectly honest. You know. And I'm doing it anyway, so I figured I might as well just stream it and share it. I mean, that's exactly. I mean, we all yell at the screen. I mean, if you play this game with any kind of like true emotion, yeah, you yell at the screen like whatever. You try to get them home, especially when you get a 43-to-1 shot that's in perfect position. I mean, I try my best to crunch him in there, but the 8 actually missteps a little bit. You'll probably see it on the head-on in the stretch here. Takes like this weird little side dip, like right there, and it probably costs holding on for third. But nah, see the thing about this B track, yeah, I mean. Third covers the bet, or it probably would have been a little bit of profit, but Hong Kong's about to run off. We'll lay off on that one. It's been a long, rough night. Like I said, we've been streaming for almost 8 hours now. We started off with our bullet, which I think is in the title. We start off with like $600 basically, or $570, but haven't been I think we're about half of that now, or maybe a little less than half. Yeah, we're at 220 now, so we're definitely less than half of that, but still plugging. Yeah, still plug. It was everyone that's ECB, everyone that's come into the stream, I think that's why we're still up, because still up watching. Because you know, if the day had gone well, we would be having a good night's sleep right now. We'd be able to rest easy. But that's part of the game, though. That's part of being a horse bettor, you know. Trying to get that trying to get it back in the last few races of the night. All right, so Australia D. Let's go back to the handicapping screen here. All right, switch that up to here. At Toowoomba. So I hit the last race at D. The 4 won at 8-5. I had $20 to win on them in the exacta. Seems the track's playing well to horses that can kind of settle and then make big snapping moves on the turn. It's going a mile, so we're gonna look for horses that can go a mile and have like a big sweeping move in their pocket. We're not looking for shit like this, that's for sure. All right, so 3's a favorite. We're not enamored by him. All right, the 4 kind of meets our criteria. It's been terrible lately, though. Ran a mile and 1/8, did nothing. A couple races before that, still did nothing. Although last time Hellier does have a win with this horse, albeit in December. And we may come back to him. Again, we're not looking, the 3's who exactly the type of horse we're betting against in here. So we'll skip the 4. The 5, Niatros. Yeah, it hasn't looked good. Pass. The 6 has a good record at the track. And Paul Nolan won with a 71-to-1 shot earlier. No shit. 71-to-1 shot. I don't like the fact the horse doesn't have any good mile form, but we'll come back to that one. 7 scratched. 8, we'll skip the 8. 9, it's a touch slow. He has that, maybe that snapping move, but maybe a bit slow. Definitely overbet. The 9 kind of, I mean, the 11 kind of comes into the alley, so 11. So we're going to bet against, let's go with the 6, 11. See if we can sneak that. See if we can sneak, kick the 3 out of this exacta and sneak it in here. 6, 11 with the 4, 6, 9, 11. Bombs away. Bet in. Bet's good. We got it. Let me update the betting screen. Okay. Our hope is the 3 goes to lead and just gets bothered the whole time. Cool, yeah. So you said horsetourneys.com. You know what? Actually, I think I'm signed up for there. Let me just check really quick. You know, I'm pretty sure I've signed up to there at some point, because I definitely have gotten emails from them. I've played on Derby, like I have an account on Derby Wars, since I mainly specialize in harness, so I play a lot of Derby Wars and shit over there. But yeah, you know, horse tourneys. Yeah, you know, it's something I've thought about getting into for sure. And I'm sure it'll make for great streaming as well. So I'll definitely take it up. Let me know. Like whisper to me your like if you have a referral code for horse tourneys or something. Send the link over to me, and I'll see if I can like sign up with your referral link. All right, let's see if we can get some bombs in here. They got some bullshit running up front, which we like. That's definitely the 4 running in second, bothering this 3.
Battle plane in front, 800 metres from the judge, running them along at a hectic speed at the moment, raced away by a length and a quarter now over Blue Comet, followed by Countess de Galvez, who's third next, and they're being followed by Spending My Time to 4th on the outside. Further astern to Ponytails, who's been ridden with a whip, and they're being followed by, at the head of the rest was Mill City, who's popping into the clear in the centre, and Mr. Misunderstood is deep. Fish on his back and
Oh, quit! Just fucking fall on your face. 3. 6 is coming. He's the farthest. He's farthest out.
Blue Comet Spending My Time. Mill City goes forward there in the centre. It's still Battle Plane in front, 200 to run. Countess de Galvez is a length and a half away. Battle Plane holding Countess de Galvez.
Yeah.
Battle Plane in front, starting to kick away again, and Battle Plane defeats home Countess de Galvez. Third in was
He never got challenged in there. And I'm sure you can relate to this. I'm really not trying to bet 6 to 5, 8 to 5 exactas at 2:24 in the morning. But yeah, you can see it's in one big thing about betting Australia is it's not just about finding like the contenders, because there's so many horses that can have potential. So finding the right bet. So the 4 was one of the horses we liked. The right bet here probably would have been betting the 4 to show, because the show price at Australia can pay really, really good. Like the 4 will probably pay like 18 to show or something, even with the favorites in there. Let me check it. See what the probable is on that. But yeah, a lot of times it's not just trying to crank out some super crazy exotic. Sometimes it's just plucking the right bet out of the race at hand. So yeah, the 4 is paying like $10 to show. Probably the bet there. 25 to 1 was pretty big on him. Okay. All right, so let's go over. So yeah, once I get enough followers to be a Twitch affiliate, you know, the goal is to add like channel points so that you can like use your channel points to like say, hey, you know, make you know, have me, you know, make like a $2 bet on the horse of your choice or shit like that. You know, there's so many options for making it interactive, and you know, when you go to the racetrack, you have all kinds of shit talk and joking around that you do, and arguments. And I mean, I think on Twitch you can have the exact same thing, watching the races without having all that silly, goofy bullshit of, you know, the super degenerate. I think at this point I'm probably up to 40, and I need 50. Plus I need 50 followers, and I need to average like over a 30-day period, three viewers per stream. Which is, or 3 viewers, like, yeah, like for the entirety of the stream or something, which is hard because I stream like 8 hours a time and no one's sticking around for like 8 hours. Yeah, I think I'm at either like 37 or 38 or something with you guys following now. So yeah, Neymar, thanks a bunch. ECV, Norak. I don't see your name up here, Yo Cash. I'm just giving you the heads up, man. I'm waiting for that follow. Let me go to my Twitch channel, and I will tell you. I'll tell you exactly how many followers there are at the moment. And I started out streaming poker because there's definitely a crowd, I guess you could say, for poker. But you know, the ultimate goal is to be streaming horse racing. Like, poker was just kind of the step in because I knew there was a crowd out there for it, and I knew there was at least a collection of people that were willing to check it out. But you know, I'm kind of pushing that to the back, and then making sure the horse racing, the horse streaming, is the main deal. We right now 38 followers out of 50. Awesome. And I guess I don't know if it's updated in the past minute or so. Awesome, man. Yeah, you know, when I as I've been doing this stream, I said, like, listen, I'm not here to necessarily be the best at it or the most popular, but I damn sure I'm going to be the first one to do it and try my best at it and get a community going, because it's out there. I know for a fact it's out there, and that we can really start getting this going as something that to tune into. Because man, we see all these online handicappers, we see all these like television handicappers for these tracks, and man, it needs to be real people. Like, you need Carlos and Charlie and shit, you know, talking shit and giving picks and bullshitting around and talking shit about trainers and riders and drivers and all kinds of shit. And we need a spot to do that. So streaming wise, let's start that up. I mean, I see how popular like chess streaming is, like Hikaru, and especially during this like Corona, like people are tuning into Twitch. They're looking to do kind of similar things that they can't go out and do necessarily, or they can't do in groups, but you can still do it virtually. And I'm just kind of trying to mimic what some of the other streamers do. I'm trying to get I'm trying to get a sensible like screen setup. I'm trying to get like, you know, the stuff people want to see, and I want to be transparent about it. Like like I said, one of my biggest complaints is like you see a guy like, oh look, I hit a $3,000 pick four. I put in, you know, and they put in $2,100 worth of bets. Like that's, you know, it's nice that you hit the big pick four, but you know, let's be real about all the different bets and shit that's going on. All right, so I need to. What's coming up next? All right, Australia A. Australia C is running. Australia A has 3 minutes. I need to come in here. Let's do some handicapping. Just FYI. Yeah, exactly. Like normal people don't have that kind of bankroll. Like I'm trying to increase the bankroll. Like I'm trying to manage this bankroll. Like I deposited whatever like $200 like a couple days ago, and the goal is not to go, you know, ruinous with it, but it can be tough. It's a tough game. You know, I'd like to get it up to 4 figures and then start fucking around with like real, you know, like digging in at the pick fours, at the pick fives, at the pick sixes, with nothing too crazy, but be able to confidently put in like a $60 bet without it like hurting the bankroll. Okay, so Australia A is about to come up. Let me go to the handicapping screen. We'll scroll through it really quick and update that. All right, let's see what the scratches and shit here. No scratches. It is a full field 1 through 14 with only the also eligible scratch. Oh, this is gonna be an interesting race. 5 furlongs, open conditions. It's going to just be a fucking drop out and run. I mean, the odds are right here if we can find something here worthwhile. One's going to be far back. I'm probably not looking for any horse that's going to be far back in this race. Probably near the front or mid pack. Let me mute that shit. Pass on to 2, pass on to 3. 4 coming from an impossible post. Probably going to be too far back. Similar to the 1, but worse. 5's okay, but one thing to watch out for, the 5's been racing in a bunch of fields, like short fields. Full field of 14 is going to be tough. He racing some full fields back here. He has a second at this track, a second at this distance. Good record on the good going. Outside post is tough, but he may be able to settle into a good spot anyway. 39-1, 41-1 now. Worth a try. 6 is coming off a layoff. We'll pass. 7's coming off a couple month layoff. We really don't like that. 8, too slow. 9. This is probably a touch short for his liking. And he's being bet. Albert's no pussy. Look at this. Look at this horse's name. Oh my god. That's awesome. I don't like the horse, but that's really just funny. 11, going to be too far back. 12, I don't like the fact he's missed a month of racing. 13's missed a month. 14's too slow. Let's go with the fucking 5. Let's just go win, place, and show. Oh, we're getting shut out. If this 5 wins, man, fuck my lousy existence. I'll tell ya. Yeah, exactly. Like ECV, we're in the same boat. Like look at my recent betting results. We were getting killed up until 2 days ago. So like I said, I'm not interested in making too many deposits. Luckily, poker's been really good to me lately, so I've been able to fuel the horse betting addiction with good poker results. Don't let this 5 be any fucking good. Our heart can't handle this, man.
to have got away from our Dasher running home well. So too is Tim's Principle and what could be right down the outside. But Malahat too strong. Malahat wins the Lightning from Lord Tony. Magnolia Powers got up on the inside for third, I believe, just in advance of Albert's No Pussy. Then came further out our Dasher. Free Billy was there with Prince May, Ted, Tim's Principle, what could be. The next one was Star Crossed, never really into it. The next one then was All From Scrap, Ever So Natural, well back under the
I mean,
fire.
there you go, 46-1, man.
Pulled up towards the tail of the field.
And
I wish I could repeat what Alicia Bennett said when that horse hit the front and held on to win. Malahat at big odds wins the last 41.50 and 11.70 over a.
That was a good example. Like, so the first and foremost, when you have like the kind of abstract idea of the field, like what's the first thing I said? I didn't want closers in this bunch. I wanted front end, mid pack horse. Who does that to 2? 2 goes Gates Wire 46-1. But it's a tough sell, man. The 2's coming from the 14 hole. He's got the apprentice on. I mean, there's a reason he's 46-1, but he made the front. And let me bring up the program just to kind of illustrate this a little bit. So now the 2. If you go back, so the 2 ran 1 race back in April. So he's had 1 race in 2020. And I mean, he showed speed. These races back here in early 2019, going 5 furlongs and 5.5 furlongs. This SR column's a speed rating column. These 94s and 88s crush this field. I mean, crush this field. There's no other horse that has anything in the fucking ballpark of that. That's the thing, though. You're handicapping 14 horses, and you're going to have to take a fucking flyer on a horse. He hasn't done that in like a year. So, you know, you got to dig. You're going to have to dig deep. You're going to have to like make up some, find a way to it. But yeah, I mean, it's out there. Australia's like that. It's out there. Like, sometimes you can be perfectly confident in a runner, and that fucker will be 25-1, 50-1. Like, 2's 46-1. Like, if you dug deep enough in that, like, you probably could have bet the 2 and been like, yeah, fucking, I'm putting 10 on this horse to win, and we're going to make $500 on the race. But it's a tough sell. There's a lot of races where you look like an asshole. I look like an asshole. All right, let's get some Australian trotters going here. But yeah, betting Australia. It's definitely, if you like wild swings and crazy long shots in big fields where crazy, you know, where like shit's like piling up in deep ass closers. Yeah, that's. Australia's right up. Like, honestly, like from a thoroughbred betting standpoint, like, I enjoy watching Australian racing much more than a majority of American racing. Like junkie tracks in Australia, their racing's more interesting than junkie American tracks. Like, I was betting Charlestown earlier, and like that shit's just like so terrible. It's just like you have like 5 cripples, and you have like 5 cripples, 1 decent horse, and 2 juiced horses, and it's like they're gapped by like 15 lengths in like a 4.5 furlong race. It's like, really. Okay, let me go to the handicapping view here. Like, I don't, honestly, like, I'm more excited about the thoroughbred, the harness horses racing. I'm mainly a harness bettor. I'm on although with TWINSPIRES, I get free like BrizNet programs, as long as I bet on the track. So when I play on TWINSPIRES, I play a lot more thoroughbreds. But honestly, I'm indifferent to a lot of the thoroughbred tracks. Like, I'm more excited that like the harness tracks are opening up, like Meadowlands and Hoosier Park. Oh yeah, nice Cal Expo, man. That yeah. I mean, I started like I'm 34 now. I've been handicapping horses since I was like 10 and 11, and I remember being at the track with my dad at like 1:30 in the morning or like 2:30 in the morning betting Cal Expo because he started at 10:30 at their first race post, which was awesome because it meant like your shit was going way into the night, and as a kid you think it's awesome, being at the track at 2:30 in the morning. In retrospect, it's very sad, but yeah, it is what it is. All right. So Hong Kong, okay, they got lots of time. All right, Cranburn, let me. Oh, that's awesome, man. Hey, we're both cool. Just a couple 34-year-olds up late as balls, betting horses. That's awesome, man. And that's why I like Twitch. Like you meet, you interact and you meet with people. A buddy of mine, or from earlier, he was on the stream earlier. Pete, he chimes in. He's 26. He's a bettor from like Chicago. So you meet like real. You don't meet just racetrack degenerates. You meet people like you. You meet like 34-year-old people that like to sign in and bet and and goof around and I'd like to I'm definitely interested in like different handicapping angles and shit like that. So I'd definitely like to kind of share like possible bets or things things I see or angles. Definitely angles, because if you're watching like Santa Anita and Golden Gate and Belmont and stuff, and you can and then I want to jump in and bet it one day, you can say, oh yeah, front end's been just dominating this meet, and then I can say, okay, makes sense. Come in there with a little more knowledge, and in this game you know it better than we all know it. A little bit of knowledge can go like a huge way. There's some night, the best betting nights are when you know something dead to rights on like a bias. Like it's like, okay, front end's no good and everybody's betting these front end runners, and you can just tee off on horses coming off the pace. All right, what do we have here? We got the 8 starting for the second row. Second race off a layoff, which is good. 11's a toss off the layoff. 10's a toss off the layoff. Okay. What the hell's this 9 going to do here? He's looking good so far off of these in this bunch of races. Now they're betting him. Okay. We play 8-9 here. 8-9 on top. Yeah, like 8 coming off, second off the layoff, 8-9. Scratch. 8-9. So this is one of my favorite things about Australian harness horses. This fucking horse is throwing its head up and down. They don't wear head pulls like harness horses in the U.S. They wear head pulls, so they don't do crazy shit like that. In Australia, there's no head pulls. This horse is just fucking. This horse can just fucking roll over on its head at any time if it just fucking wants to throw the sulky. You know what? I'm just gonna box 8-9 for a couple bucks here. That looked like the bet, and I didn't see anything along with it, so. Yeah, I think one of the I have the same issue. Like my biggest oh man, yeah, my biggest bugaboo of all is when I'm betting. I got the spread of tracks I want to bet. There's some, I have a spread of maybe like 4 or 5 tracks I'm interested in for a given night. And I'll have success at a given track. You know, I'll hit a couple exotics somewhere, and then I'll miss races on at that track that I'm hitting because I'm betting some other bullshit. It's like it's like just like a sucker for action. It's like, oh, this race is coming up, so I better look at it, better bet it. Next thing you know, the other track's like got 5 minutes also, and you know, don't have time to look at it and figure anything out.
Second place, the outside is Gresha. In third place, towards the inside is Rock on Playboy. Within fourth spot, the outside 1-1 Marks Gonzo. Lauren Milady, 3 back the inside, 3 back the outer. LTR now starts a run. All major Ricardo playing Blissful Mind one off.
Nine's making a move here. He should be good. 9 should be better than this bullshit that's leading. The problem is I have the 8 with him, and the 8's third on the rail, and going to need a miracle to find some room. Oh my god, he got into up the rail, and now the 9's no good. Get the fuck out of here. Oh man, yeah, the 10 came up on the outside and nailed him. Jesus. Longest shot on the board. Gee, man. I mean, now they're just bringing bombs from all over the place, and I can't. This is what you want at the end of the night. You want to snag some bombs, and I am not on board with them. Yeah. Oh yeah, the 10 hasn't raced since fucking September. Get the fuck out of here. Not a chance any money was going on those. I agree, man. Time to roll the dice. Time to roll the dice. Find something here at Australia D. Go to the cap and screen. See if we can find something here. Last race at D, that 3-1 gate to wire, just fucking unchallenged. It should be a more competitive race than that one. Alright, the 2 has absolutely terrible soft track form, so that's a toss. 1 soft track form is pretty bad also. And they're betting them. We can find someone that can beat him here. Alright. So he's been okay lately. He's got some speed, so he's gonna, if nothing else, he's gonna make it a little more difficult on the 1 who they're betting. 4's coming off a long layoff. This jockey rode him in the trial. Trainer's a big percentage guy. This horse has come off a layoff and run second before, losing just by a length. And he fits the bill of kind of that snap runner we're looking for here at D. So he's a contender. We'll keep him in mind. 5 looks a little too slow for this bunch. Although soft track, the horse's only soft track race is the best race this horse has. So probably keep in mind for the exotics there. Exact same thing as 6. 6 looks miserable. His one race on a soft track up second. So 7 scratch. Again, keep an eye on contenders. The 8's way over bet. I don't like him I definitely don't like him to win. 9 horse. maybe third, maybe the 8 and 9 third in some sort of bullshit. And I think the 10's a toss here. It's a bullshit exotics. So we got the 4, 5, 6 here. We don't like that the 1, 2, 3 can go fuck themselves. We'll box the 4, 5, 6 in the exacta. So we'll box the 4, 5, 6 here. And I think the 6 is like 1 for 17 if I recall correctly. Yeah, the 6 is 1 for 17. So what we'll do is we'll play some sort of triple 4, 5 with the 4, 5, 6 with the 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. Play that for what, 80 cents? We'll play it for 80 cents. 80-cent base bet. Play an extra exacta 4 over the 5, 6, 8, 9. Alright, that looks good here. I'm a true degenerate. I stream basically every day except Wednesday. Usually on like Mondays, Thursdays, and Fridays, I'll do like a mixed stream of poker and horse racing. But yeah, other than that, at least every night at usually now that there's more tracks racing, like I said, I prefer the harness, so usually at like 6:30 or 7 o'clock start streaming. And the goal, and I may stream earlier tomorrow because I want to. Okay, the 3 was absolutely miserable out the gate. That's good.
Brilliantly, and when they linked down past the 1200 on the course proper, he raced away, Bobby, and he put up 2
Oh, come on, man.
Star, followed by Who Done It, he's third, and Mariara improves now to the third along the rail. Adokara's fourth on the outside, and the hand is fifth. Willow Tito's sixth in the centre, and Mad Loose Missile has pratted out on a limits at least 3 or 4 deep. And Sir Magic is back last of all in the Titan Compact affair. This only about 5 lengths spanning the field. So Bobby Axelrod, the rider, Sheridan Tomlinson put on the brakes, dropped the anchor mid-sectional, and at the moment he shows the way a half over Adokar. Followed then by Mariara, who's camped third, the box seat, the favourite, and Shin Star is fourth. Madlus Missiles fifth on the outside, still striding up, however. Followed then by the hand, Willow Tito, Sir Magic towards the outside, and Who Done It is back last of all, 4.5 lengths off the speed, 400 out. Bobby Axelrod is still the pilot, leading out by a long neck over Adokar.
Get the fuck out of the way, one. Let the real runners through.
Willow Tito, Madlus Missiles, Sir Magic, Who Done It down the outside. Mariara strides forward, hit the front, and actually hit Bobby Axelrod. Adokar third on the outside, but Mariara now skipped into another gear and starts to forge clear underneath a Malian.
God damn it.
Too good for Adokar, and third aside of Willow Tito on the outside. Lunging late was Who Done It with Bobby Axelrod not far away, and that's a camera. Then came the hand, followed then by Sir Magic, well back to Shin Star. Mad Loose Missile did it tough, last runner in 1:21.40.
Oh man, I didn't even update the betting window.
Beauty, Mariara, she gave Andrew Mallion a beautiful ride there, just sitting in the box seat, travelling up nicely. Bobby Axelrod went out quickly for that first furlong and a half, and then he sort of backed the tempo off. She started to get up on the chewy and travel up behind, and then they started to string along around the bend. She just sucked up nicely. Andrew just came away from the fence, still got the split down on the inside, but then came away, a few away from the fence, and she let down nicely, and she delivers today, Mariara. She gets the money. It's great to see. It's great to see. 8, 6, 4, 9, and 1. She's run 1:21.40, and let's have a look what the last 600 was. 37.40 for the last 600.
Son of a bitch, we just did not want to go with the favorite there. And he leaked through on the inside. It's a good rider. That's kind of... It's not surprising that he put in a good ride. Of course, he has to put in a good ride as, you know, to beat out our 6 and 4. Son of a bitch. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this will probably be the last race tonight because that was the last race at Australia, I believe. And hold on, is it? No, there's another one at Australia D. So maybe not yet. We'll take a look at this Hong Kong race. Unfortunately, the program that they provide for Hong Kong is the absolute worst fucking program in the history of the world. It tells you nothing. I mean, like, nothing. It doesn't tell you links. It tells you this is what they offer. This is what EchoBase provides you as a program. I mean, we might as well just ask. I might as well just ask you guys, ECV and YoCash, like, hey, just give me some numbers between 1 and how many are in this race? Just give me like 3 numbers between 1 and 14, and we'll see if we can capitalize on some crazy bullshit. With that said, I will try to give some sort of insight based on what the fuck they got showing here. I go to the handicap screen. There you go. 3-8-11. I'll tell you, we'll box the Quinella because they don't have any exactas here at Australia. We'll box the Quinella. Box that. 3-8-11. Bombs away. Nice. 3 longest shots on the board. Let's go. I don't know if you looked at the odds, but those are basically the 8 and 11 are the longest shots on the board. So we'll take it. It's already bet. We've already made that bet. So we're gonna update this. What's our balance at? Our balance is at 180. We will not be going broke on this day, which is good. Like I said, nursing the old bankroll. So I already did. I boxed the 3-8-11 in the Quinella. All right. So are we on the handicap screen? Yeah, we are. Okay. So this Hong Kong track is Sha Tin. HV is the other main Hong Kong track, which is Happy Valley. Main good riders here are Zhao Morera and Zhao Morera, he's on the 10. And some of the Australian riders, Zach Purton and Neil Callan. To be very, very like racist, like the worst riders are like the Hong Kong local riders, so like Keith Yoon and Benzo, Jack Wong. I mean, it makes sense because if you're like an expat in Hong Kong and you're riding for a living, they're probably bringing you in because you're pretty good. So it makes sense. All right, so this is a 7 furlong turf race. I like to throw out the Happy Valley races and just look at the Sha Tin races. The one, this is a Class 4 restricted. So the head numbers are based on high weights, similar to Australia. So the post position number is in parentheses here. All right, so the one in his only race on here at Sha Tin was a 121 from post 13. He ran 9th. Zach Purton, this horse has been bet off the board like every race, and he's been just burning everybody's money. That's good. 3-horse New Zealand bred. He's only trialed. This guy brings horses to the track though. He's like a stakes trainer, so I wouldn't be surprised to see some action. Oh yeah, the 3. We have the 3 in the Quinella. We're fucking there. I totally forgot about that. All right, 4. He has a race at Sha Tin, but on the all-weather track. You see some weird shit in Hong Kong. This horse is a 10-year-old. He has 10 races lifetime. Like, Jesus. What is he on, like a 7-year waiting list on like entering? All right, so the 5. He ran an okay race here on 6 furlongs. I like his breeding. Mock Fiat of an Acosta Galago there. Maybe worth a go. Blake Shin trialed him and then came back and raced him and then comes back with him again. Alright, 6. And ho hum. I mean, seven's coming off a win. Eight. No, I'm gonna have to see more from the 8. The 9. He was ridden his last couple races by Poon. Last race he raced like Poon. Stinky Poon. I don't care much for the 9. 10. Maybe. He's going to be overbet. This guy's a really good rider, though. Like, he crushes it in Hong Kong. Race maybe, I don't know, 11. He's stretching out. Nothing jumps out there. 12's coming out of a bunch of all-weather track races. That's not a big fan. He's burned money his last 3 starts. Is probably a touch slow here. And the 14, nah, he hasn't been competitive in any of these races. All right. So the 5 is worth a go. We actually like the 3 a little bit. 3, 5. 2's had the 12 hole 3 times in a row. It makes sense why he's burned money. He gets a better post this time, though. 4's able to move in. I think this may set up pretty good for some prices here. 2, 3, 4, 5. 10's got to come from post 12. It's gonna be tough. Yeah, I like the 2, 3, 4, 5 here. They're bombs away. All right, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll box them in a Quinella. All right, and then we're gonna play a swinger. Swinger is basically the top 3. It's like a 2 out of 3 bet. So it gives you opportunity to if the horses you bet in the swinger run in the top 3 in any way, shape, or form, you hit the bet. So 3, 4, 5. We'll throw the 2. We want to keep this. We want to keep this basically all big prices. Let's see, 3, 4, 5. We'll throw the 1 in there. He has 2 wins lifetime. The rest of his field is a bunch of maidens and shit. All right, so there we go. We got 170 in the account still. Not a good night. Let me update the betting. Let me update the wagering window here. Turn on the sound.
There he is. Hey, pal, remind me again, Jenny, about your thoughts on him?
Look, he was well behaved. He did walk out freely enough. I wasn't.
We'll go to the screen, show our bets off.
Done enough work for a first up run here. Has had 7 trials, so we'll see what he can do. I thought his trials were a bit plain.
Yeah, Joe Moreira rode him for his last trial as well against one of those situations in West Ball. You don't know if there's been a prior booking for Joe to ride win-win 33, but either way, he's not on the size debutant.
No, he's not at this stage. And as Jenny said, 7 trials. Don't tie on for his debut run. The son of Ifrash, Chad Scofield. Got a good draw barrier number 2. He's currently at 16th. Money now coming for circuit number 1. He's into 6, 2.2. An all-time great for the win and place money's coming for him down to 37 and 7.4. And there's been a massive Quinella through the 7 and 13, which is Momentum Happy and All Times Grateful. That Quinella place has gone.
Okay, we put in one more. One more bet was put in. One more bet. We bet some wacky ass triple that would pay $1 billion if it comes in. It won't come in, but at least we can say we tried. We tried to make a crazy bet. Woo! But yeah, I agree. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Bleh. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you. So it's like serendipity. The only reason I'm here still streaming is because all night, all night getting my ass kicked handicapping. There was a race in Australia. Didn't have time to handicap it. I said, fuck it. I'm going to box my numbers 4, 5, 7 in the exacta $4. Race goes off. It runs 5, 7. 70 to 1 over 18 to 1. I was like, wow. I was expecting, usually, especially in Australia, usually that shit would pay like $1,000 for the dollar. It paid $270 for the dollar, and I was so sad. With a $144 winner, I'm like, really? That's what happens? I get a 70 to 1 over a 20 to 1, the two longest shots of the night in any exacta at Australia. And that shit pays $270 for the dollar. Either way, I mean, it was just pure numbers, so I couldn't be like terribly super upset. But when you get those kind of odds, you're expecting to cash in. You're expecting to get the four-figure payoff. Okay, what do we got here? Circuit number 1, Hey Pal, and So We Joy from Super Red Dragon. Their return being followed by Party Genius. A length and a half away, then came Superb Daddy, followed by All Times Grateful. Win 33 is 3 deep from Son of MacPhee. Then came back in the pack, Fortunate Runner. The 3 and 11 are up there. Shit, man. Just. Happy. Leads here 3/4 on Master Galaxy. Second, So We Joy. Facing 3 deep. Get that 11 up, and then the 3 to just parlay that trip on the rail. Let's get down to business. Superb Daddy, Win 33, peeling wider. Impeccable Fellow came next. Son of MacPhee, All Times Grateful, and Fortunate Runner. Momentum Happy, 300 out. Leads here. Come on, I need closers. I need. Really starting to let loose. He's chimed in strongly from So We Joy. Party Genius can't go on. Don't want stocks in the favourite, and then came Super Red Dragon, who's moved up to attack Superb Daddy, who's lifting. Oh, come on, guys, you fuckers. Superb Daddy beats home Super Red Dragon. Big run there. Third and So We Joy. Fourth. Genius, Son of MacPhee, or All Times Grateful down on the inside. Momentum Happy, Weekend in the Straight. Star Majestic, Circuit number 1. Impeccable Fellow. Next in was Master Galaxy. Fortunate Runner, Win 33, and Hey Pal was last. Fucking 12. 1-12-6. Dropping in grade here for Peter Ho and Neil Callan. Chimed in strongly. Goes on to score over Super Red Dragon, Chriso Wagner Borges, So We Joy, and it will be Son of MacPhee to grab 4th placing there for David Hall and Blake Shin. Damn, 5, I tell you, we would have hit the swinger if the 5 gets up for 3rd. Damn it. Stupid 5, you couldn't get up for 3rd 5. Son of a biscuit. And they ran prices. They ran 19 to 1. 19 to 1 over an 18 to 1. The 5 was 99 to 1. Oh my goodness. That swinger actually, like, the swinger would have paid pretty good. 1-5. I mean, 1, yeah. Damn it. Threw that one in there. Yeah, we had 1, 3, 4, 5 in the swinger. Shit. All right, dude. Yeah, there's 16. There's a bunch of time left on Australia D. I'm not gonna wait for that. We are at the 8 hours and 50-minute mark for streaming, and I'm glad I stuck around because you guys you guys follow the channel. Awesome. I don't have a 100% schedule for tomorrow. Besides, I'll definitely be streaming at some point during the night. But since you're following, you'll get notification if I start streaming, maybe during like 1 in the afternoon, depending on what's racing at that time. But I'll keep a lookout for you guys, and I appreciate you sticking around, man. And I hope you enjoyed the channel, and I hope you revisit again, because yep, good luck in attorneys too, by the way, man. Take it down. And yeah, once you're ready to stream and stuff, just give me a shout. We'll I can show you like the overlays and stuff. I can kind of like send over the overlay, and then yeah, we can get this going as like a serious endeavor. And considering it's what we're doing is gambling, like I've mentioned to, like, I don't need to monetize it, but hey, the goal is to monetize it and to create a community. I mean, and yeah, I mean, I'm putting in that effort to do so. Like I said, I'm streaming basically every day except Wednesday, and even on that I may be streaming. But yeah, all right, man. Hey, have a good one. Have a good night. Good luck in the tournaments tomorrow. Take it down. Thanks for watching, and awesome, man. Good luck. Kill it.